What up? What up? All right. Yeah. We about to start cooking real quick. We got four people in the chat. Let me know who you be so that we get this shit started. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try to start doing this shit like every 2 weeks or whenever I get a chance to. We got six in the chat. Let me know who you be, where you checking in from. You know what I'm saying? If you're new here, welcome. If you been here before, welcome back. You heard? All right, yeah, Ben Yosef. All right, V Dub Boogie, what's good? Yeah, familiar faces. You know I fuck with y'all. God King for sure. Salute, salute, salute. Yo, I'm working with a fucking Galaxy of Guardians of the Galaxy headset. So excuse me if my internet is a little. I mean, if my sound is a little messed up. Golden Goddess. Oh shit, she came. Yeah. Okay, we got the Golden Spirit. Welcome to the Safe Brown podcast. Dwayne Jones, T Rob 300, Black American Royalty. You salute. Yo, Black American Royalty, is that who I think it is? Right, yo, let's get this shit done, man, for real. Let me start this intro so the room could fill up. You heard? Pause.
Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair? Who taught you to hate the color of your skin? Who taught you to hate the shape of your nose and the shape of your lips? Who taught you to hate yourself from the top of your head to the soles of your feet? Who taught you to hate your own kind? Who taught you to hate the race that you belong to?
Hopping out the Lex, I felt like Malcolm X. Marching with the shooters like Martin Luther. 40 Cal SK or the 40 Ruger. Don't ever question if I got the heart to shoot.
As we walk, we must make the pledge that we shall always march ahead. We cannot turn back.
They say the best things come from the worst. This all facts, this ain't no verse. I done fought the state on some verse. Feeling like Franklin the day he touched his first brick. First trip, I did 95 all night. The Chuck Taylor Converse off-white. The laser at your eyes if it's on sight. Gray solar red with the orange stripe. When I brought the Lex, I felt like Malcolm Little. Riding down Martin Luther Boulevard. Dutch too tight, you got pull it hard. I'm the new black Jake Gyllenhaal. Putting Neosporin on the bullet scar. Cooking raw, eye emojis, look at all. We was up all night scrambling egg whites. Atlantic cities gamble with your life. Hopping out the Lex, I felt like Malcolm X. Marching with the shooters like Martin Luther. 40 Cal SK or the 40 Ruger. Don't ever question if I got the heart to shoot.
When will you be satisfied? We can never be satisfied as long as the Negro is the victim of the unspeakable horrors of police.
They say Machine only rap about how he got shot and how he shoots. That's because I got shot and I shoot.
All right, welcome. Y'all know how I do. I like to do my little intros or whatever to get the room filled. Pause. But 35, 34 is a good number. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back if you came before. Welcome if you're here for the first time. So let me talk about the rules of engagement. I run a very smooth show. I don't really be having a lot of that crazy shit unless I'm doing a freestyle Friday. So we're going to pass the mic. We're not going to be long-winded. We're not going to cut each other off. We're not going to be doxing. You can curse. I don't care. I'm trying to run an N-word free show tonight. And I know I like to use that word when I get a little heated, but I'm going to try to not do that tonight. Obviously, if there's a super chat, then I'm going to pause to read that. We cook for free here. There's no begging billies on this channel, but if somebody donates, then obviously I'm going to acknowledge that when it happens or shortly thereafter. Normally, I don't play other people's content and do reviews. I think I have enough info that I could share and just freestyle. But tonight, because we're talking about what is a passport movement, I'm going to play a couple of videos and then we're going to talk about it. And what are we talking about tonight? We're talking about, is the Passport Bros movement anti-Black woman? Because you hear the sisters clapping at them. I hear some of the talking points from some of them. And it's just time for me to just really get into that. I spoke about it last week, but I really want to take a deeper dive into it. So I do have my brother Cali Enigma, and I see Dago Official in the back chat. I'm gonna bring you up after we speak about some of these videos. But Cali Enigma, what's up, bro?
Well, what's happening, fam? What's going down?
All
Salute to the
right, and your
chat.
channel was the Cali Enigma, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So yeah, so that's what we're gonna talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let me look at some of these comments. Salute some of my peoples: Michael Ruiz, Real Stella, Chukwu Igwe. Can't stop passport holders from traveling. No one said that, brother. Sam Seals, salute. Danny H. Um, so Tolivity, you are the one who hates black women. Damn. So we already Don P914. What's good, knock? What's good? Salute. So yeah, what I'm saying, like, this shit right here is not going to be about dick policing, things of that nature. But like, we're gonna have the talk. Are dudes traveling because they want to find a wife? Are they traveling because they're trying to get an exotical? Like what's really going on with these passport bros? And what is it about our black women in America that's making them say, we're done, we're leaving, and not leaving quietly, but throwing shots as they leave? So, Callie, what's your take on that, real quick?
Yeah, I'll just be brief. My take on it is that I see a lot of these dudes are just some of these dudes have always had trouble having or getting into engagement with women, and so they're very. I would say some of these guys are introverts. Some of these dudes are kind of like I would call like the lames of the community, and so they don't know how to approach a woman. So they're looking for any type of woman who's in some cases situations, and in some cases maybe some may no most of them in desperate situations. Somebody's not going to talk back. They speak for themselves.
Right. And I think a lot of that has to do with women from third world countries who are financially dependent on, the American money that these people are sending. So therefore, they're going to be a lot more tolerant. And a lot of these passport bros mistake that tolerance for cooperation. All right. I think if you have game, or if you're a woman, or if you're a man that a woman can respect, it doesn't matter where you're at. But I think when you have American women, Black American women specifically, who have their own money, right? Who have a voice because they come from a country where you can speak up, then they'll have to take your shit. And I think a lot of these dudes are afraid of competition. A lot of them don't want to step their game up. They rather step out. Ben Joseph is in the back chat. Salute to him. But yo, we're gonna look at the first video, and this is going to be fair use. I'm just doing it not to throw shots at the brother, but really just to analyze, because he stands 10 toes down in his like passport philosophy, so to speak. And he's not afraid to say, I'm getting away from these black women. This shit is fucking crazy. But stand by. I'm gonna mute myself.
Conversation TV, God damn it. You see what I'm saying? Like, let me say, and you're not so listen, man.
Excuse that janky ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back into my streaming shit. But all right, so y'all heard a little bit, but we're gonna run it back. All right, let's run this shit back, and then we're gonna chop this shit up, man. Homie said straight up like black woman. And if you want some passport shit, subscribe to him because he stand 10 toes down on this his philosophy, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into this shit.
Man, a one-time opportunity, man. You're not gonna find that type of action in America, man. Let me say this before I get off here, man, because a lot of females gonna come to the page, a lot of females gonna make their comments and say, "Man, he's a trick." Listen to me. Listen to me. Men, don't allow a woman to dictate, to write your narrative, to write your story, to make you feel bad, to use shaming tactics. Don't allow men to do the same, because at the end of the day, you do what you want to do. You want to go to DR and be a weekend warrior, do it. I'll just tell you, be respectful so that when other expats or other men that from America go down there, they won't have a stigma on us of bad behavior. Period. You understand me? But you go down there and do what you want to do with your pockets. But this channel is about having a casual conversations about real life experiences. You see me? And I promote going over the water, right? To have a great time, to experience life, and to get away from these black women. This is what I promote. You understand what I'm saying? And for me personally, I think that you will be better off dating a woman in Dominican Republic, Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, the Philippines, and dating a woman, lifelong partner. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I promote. But ain't nothing wrong with a cat going down in the water. You understand me? Moving and shaking, couple of pesos here, because you gotta, show some love, at the end of the day. But when you're dealing with a wife, when you're dealing with wife material, you treat her as such. Ain't no pesos here. So it's just different. You gotta differentiate what I'm saying.
Diablo.
All right, so damn, there's so much to unpack there. First of all, they got
Check out Doggy Diamonds.
what the fuck?
Podcast on Apple Podcasts and Spotify.
Y'all can hear that shit. Right? Why the fuck is this shit acting up?
Right below in the description
Sure,
box.
go
You
on.
gotta go far. It is right below, right in the description box.
All right, y'all. So basically, what I'm talking about right this is, yo, Callie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. The volume.
You hear
of the
Doggy
video,
Diamonds in the back too?
And make sure you go to
Yeah, the audio is low on the video though.
sign up for the email.
Okay,
That's how you
yeah,
get
because that video.
playing with me. So you gotta make sure you.
All right, cool. So first things first, they going over there for these fucking chicks that's built like an ant's life, and then talking about wifey material. Notice the trick and trifecta, right? DR, Southeast Asia, and Colombia. And they're talking about we going over there for a wife, blah, blah, blah. And homie said specifically to get away from these black women. So then you got this in a black woman and putting up these other women that they can't even communicate with for the most part. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think it's really disingenuous. I really think dudes is going over there to just pay for pussy. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's come out on many of occasions on other travel channels where they've discussed some of these passport bros going over there tricking off. They've also been exposed by people from those countries exposing passport bros as dudes who are really going over there paying for prostitutes. You know what I mean? On a regular basis, looking to get rooms. Matter of fact, in some cases, these dudes are wife and prostitute, or at least living with them, and living in a house with them, or finding a location and living in a home with these prostitutes for X amount of time. For X matter, some of these dudes are even getting with porn stars, and some of them even getting with those alphabet peoples.
Yeah, and that's the issue. A lot of them, they go there and they do a whole bunch of weirdo shit. Like this passport bro movement is filled. And here's the thing: once you label something, when it's really just traveling, right? Once you label yourself part of a group, and there's no checks and balances for who can enter that group or who can call themselves whatever, you got some real fucking weirdos that's jumping into it. But this brother said specifically, get away from these black women. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, are the women over there really better, or are they just cooperating because you're paying? That's the thing. Yo, Ben Joseph, what say you?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? What's up, Nat? I was gonna say this right quick. This was the thing that
Oh, it's going good.
Good. Honey, anything good today? No.
I had to mute him because he's taking care of business in the background. But all right, so let's jump to the next one real quick.
no,
Straight
that wasn't me,
cash.
Nat. That was Chaka Waga, whatever his name is. That
Oh,
was
where's Chukwu? You no, that's somebody else. But go on.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that you had the thing back in the day, man, where you had people that were retired military, people who had a pension or something that would go over to the Philippines and Thailand and would like really try to get a wife. But since Spirit and like Allegiant have made the perfect storm for cheap flights to the Dominica for like $100 each way, so now you have the guys who couldn't afford the trick. I go to the strip clubs in Atlanta. Now they can fly to the DR and make their little money go further. So that's what this is really about. So it's a tricking session going on. And we got to remember too, the white boys been doing this, going to Gambia, fucking little boy, going with little boys and Haiti and Asia and all that kind of stuff. So we kind of late to the game on this.
Yeah, I mean, the original Passport Bros, in my opinion, are the white dudes. You know what I'm saying? Who really cemented, I guess, America's place, and put American men in a dark light as far as being travelers. You know what I'm saying? And it looks like the Passport Bros are following suit. You had a young man that was kind of chased out of Brazil, not literally chased, but due to social media pressure, and then probably what could have been some real life pressure, he had to leave there because they got real horrible press. You know what I'm saying? And I understand it. But my thing is really about the disrespect of the black woman and uplifting these other chicks. So look, I want to look at the next video. Marquise is here. What up? I want to look at the next. All right, hold on. Just everybody mute up. We're going to listen to the next part of one of the brothers' videos real quick. So it's called Trigger Warning. Present.
You need some water when we talking these facts, man. You did? Man, listen. That's my cousin, man. Respectfully. That was respectfully. You see what I'm saying, man? Look, look, her mother and my mother are sisters. You see what I'm talking about? What we not gonna do though is I'm not gonna allow anyone to write my narrative, tell my story, assassinate my character, man. Ever since Kevin Samuels and the Passport Bros, the movement have exploded, men have woke up. Men are no longer accepting mediocre. Men are no longer accepting in our life a woman with 2, 3, 5 kids. We're no longer accepting and taking care of women that are delusional. We are no longer dealing with masculinity. We are no longer being quiet about the weave and the makeup and the excessive makeup and those nasty ass lashes. And we even talk about the nasty ass pH. The pH is off, baby. We are no longer accepting a woman that's not going to appreciate a man that's working a 9 to 5, coming home without
So let me pause this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? This shit is off code as a motherfucker. Like he's throwing shots at and let's make it clear. He's talking about Black American women, about pH balances, and he's making reference to vaginal odors, hair, attitude. And the women that he's talking about are not any better. And let me make this one statement here, that I'm tired of people always comparing the people in our society that need the most help or ratchet people to the best of other countries. You have to compare apples and oranges to oranges. But what a lot of these guys do is that they just lay a whole blanket statement over all of our women, talk about that they're ratchet, that this and that and that. When in reality, if we compare Black American women in general, in terms of what they can bring to the table, in terms of education and things of that nature, they run circles around these foreign women that these dudes can't even speak to. But let's continue.
cooked meal. We're no longer doing that because we walked over the water, baby. You see what I'm saying? So times have changed. We're no longer dealing with women coming into our life.
I'm Claudia. I'm migrant worker. I'm an order picker, and when I'm done for the
While the commercial's going, let me take a shot. Passport Coon.
It's
15 years ago, he was moving and shaking with Tyrone and Ray and Pookie and all them. Then you want to come over here when you're 40 talking about what's up, big head? Nah, no, we done with that. You see me? We over the water. So excuse me if you don't understand the new times that we are in. This is the reason why women are single all around the board. Because men are up, you see me? And that men that are staying here are looking for quality black, white, Asian, Spanish women in America. Period. Quality. Salute to you, brothers, man. But let's get to the topic, man. We're talking about why the passport bros and like-minded men are not traveling to Africa. Why we are not planting our flag in Africa. Why are we not talking about the culture in Africa, the fit, friendly, and feminine women in Africa? Why aren't we going to the clubs and looking at the old art and the landscape of Africa? We go to Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, etc., and we talk about how beautiful it is, how the women are so nice to look at, so kind to be around, women that inspire us, right? And I'm included.
and these are the same chicks that will fucking poison your ass or put some scopolamine in your shit and get you robbed, right?
But why aren't we going to Africa? So let's talk about it. At the end of the day,
Callie, you want to say something?
No, that was me.
Yeah, I did want to say something though. I just wanted to call these dudes what they are. See, unfortunately, there's a large contingent, or I should say, the leaders of this community, the passport bros, the passport coons. They're always speaking negatively about black women. They talk negatively about black people in general. They're pushing white supremacist talking points on a regular basis, trying to push folks towards Trump. Not to say the Democrats are any better, but they have an agenda. They see their worldview is a lot different than most black Americans as a whole, as far as trying to push that other people are better than us. I can't get behind that. That's coonish behavior, and I just got to point it out as what it is.
May I ask this panel a question? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Yeah.
First of all,
my name is Marquise 912. How many of you guys have been outside the U.S.?
Oh, well, I'm the host. Hold on. Let me take this. So if it's a general question, I'll take the general question. I've been outside of the U.S. I'm outside of the U.S. now. I've been traveling my whole life.
Okay, that's what's up. But now these places these guys are going, because I was a former travel bro myself, and I've traveled a lot of countries over like the past maybe 3 or 4 years before I got remarried. So a lot of guys who are like criticizing the passport bros, like they haven't even experienced the world outside of the U.S. Like people don't understand Americanism is being an American man is a rare stance. That's why your value goes up when you leave the U.S. And as far as what American women can bring to the table, sure, they can bring that to the table, but American women don't choose their equal. They're looking for somebody better. If you're trying to build with an American woman, she's probably not going to pick you because she wants a winner. Like, I know that for a fact.
Are you a winner?
No,
Hold on. Me, the brother and I are speaking. Let's exercise mic discipline. Are you a winner?
Technically, I'm in the 1%. If I tell American women I'm a truck driver, they kind of brush me off. But once they realize that I own a small trucking company in South Florida and I make like $300K a year, they change up. So a lot of women over here, they're worried with optics, just like Ebony K. Williams. She went there a bus driver, but I'm a truck driver and I make $300K. So it's over here. It's a lot with optics.
Well, let's dive into that for a second, right? Do you think that women should get with a man that doesn't have high aspirations?
It's not even the aspirations. It's what you already have. Like women, they want that title. They don't care about a person who has aspirations. A person could have a ton of aspiration and then be broke.
No, I refuse to accept that all black women wholesale in America will not support their black men because there's too much proof against that. I think really that a lot of these brothers that are traveling, they just have no game. So they go to a place where yo, bro, don't cut me off, please. They go to a place where they don't need game, they just need money, and then they fulfill their fantasies. You started with asking, has anyone been out the country? I've been out the country, speak 5 languages, right? So I see the type of women that are out there. And you couldn't build shit with these women because a lot of them are less educated than our own women. And even if we beef with our own women, we have these family feuds, at least we can communicate. These dudes are trying to learn Spanish just to be able to negotiate pussy prices. What say you?
But if you're traveling, you're most likely already successful. Like, what do I need a girl to help me build for if I'm making almost $500,000 a year? Like, I don't need somebody to help me. I'm already successful.
So then why can't you find a woman in America then?
I mean, you can, but it's kind of risk. When you look for a woman, you generally look for looks, you look for submissiveness, and you look for femininity. Like,
okay, so are you telling me that you can't find that in America?
It's there, but it's not as frequent.
No, it's definitely there. It's definitely there. America has some of the most beautiful women in the world, and there is variety there. I think people are leaving because they're getting pussy on the low. If you're doing it, you got your own trucking company, and I'm gonna take you out your word, right? If you have all that together, I think there may be an element of social awkwardness that's not allowing you to meet women that's equalized when you go over to another country because they see you as the bag. So you guys cool with just being the bag?
I mean, do you see girls going to Walmart looking for a good man? Like, it's the same everywhere. There's no different there than it is here.
What does Walmart have to do with it?
Girls don't pick mediocre men anywhere, no matter where you are. Whether you're overseas or in Miami, where I grew up, women look for winners. It's always been that way.
So you're a winner, right? We're having a winner conversation. Why are you dumbing it down to the losers? Let the next loser, speak his point. But I'm talking to a winner, right? So if you winning, why can't you get a woman in America?
I mean, technically, I'm married, guys. So I mean, you didn't even ask me that.
Well, because I really don't give a fuck. But we're just having a conversation. I don't really want to get into your personals. But you're pushing this outward and getting women outside of America. I don't want to say, oh, is your wife from here? That's not really what
we're both from Miami.
Okay. So you have a woman that's from America.
Yes, well, she's from the Dominican Republic, but she's still American.
Okay. Did you meet her in DR and bring her to America?
No, we met in Miami.
Okay. So then are you advocating for the passport bros or not? Because
I don't see an issue with it. Like, if you can't, it's one thing to be successful here and you can find women. Because I mean, for me, I'm mildly successful. I'm 6'5", so that helps out a lot. So I don't have any issue dating in the United States. But for the guys who may have an issue, whether they're trying to build themselves up to be better, I don't think they should suffer. In the meantime, they should be able to go anywhere where that makes them happy.
All right. And look, I think you should be able to go anywhere that makes you happy, right? But do you think that they should be throwing shots at black women in America?
I mean, if that's how they feel, then I'm not going to deny anybody their experiences of how they feel. I'm like, if someone hurt you or did something to you, I'm not going to sit there and marginalize your experience and tell you, well, you need to shut up about that. That's wrong. No, that's your experience and that's what's going on.
So if some dude was hurt by one black woman, does that mean all black women hurt him?
I mean, I can't tell his experience. But I think he should be able to say it. If that's how he feels, let your experience out. When you put your foot on somebody's neck, it's eventually going to blow up. That's why those incels go crazy over here. Because
who's putting their foot on black men's neck?
A lot of people are saying, no, that's not your experience, and you shouldn't say that, or you need to go there and suffer in silence. I mean, there's something clearly wrong when a guy says he's having issues like that.
Wrong? Well, what's wrong, and who's causing it?
If he has an issue with let's say his own women or other races of women may treat him better, I mean, there may be something to it.
I think that's cap. These dudes just don't have no game. You see what I'm saying? So they go and pay for pussy outside of the country, and they try to lie like these women are wifey material when they're not. Whenever you have a woman that's poor or comes from an economically struggling background, you open the gates for what do you call it, exploitation, fake cooperation, which is really tolerance, and you can't communicate with these women. So it's like, what is y'all really doing? These dudes is just being international simps. That's what's happening.
I have 3 friends who married Filipinos. They've been married over 10 years.
And so you have a passport, bro, then, right?
I mean, a former passport, bro. I have traveled,
So
but
you
I eventually settled back down. Like, I mean, I was married young. I got divorced and then got remarried again.
was your first wife black?
My first wife was black. I mean, they're all black technically. So,
Oh, well, I mean black American. That's what I'm talking about.
I
But
mean, I'm half. I mean, I'm half American. My dad's from Savannah, Georgia. I'm sorry, my mom's from Savannah, Georgia. My dad's Haitian. So, I mean, I'm kind of cultured.
Gotcha. So you have a Dominican wife. How does she feel about Haitians? Or how do her people feel about Haitians?
I mean, she speaks French as well. She has no issue. She grew up very close to the border, so she speaks Creole. She speaks French, German, Spanish.
Okay,
She's
that's what's up. All right. So thank you for your perspective. You got anything else to say? Because we're gonna get into the rest of this video.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out back. Yeah, guys, just don't marginalize somebody else's experience. If someone says they're hurting or they're having a bad time with something, you don't want somebody sit there saying, "Oh, racism isn't true. Yeah, racism isn't bad," and you're like, "Yo, how would
What?
you know? You're white." Like people do that to black people all the time. Like they'll tell you racism isn't bad, but how would they know? They're white. They're not going through the same experience as you are. But that's
Come
all I
on,
want to
bro.
say.
You're comparing racism to dudes that are shitting on black women and paying for prostitutes and
Why are
fucking.
they doing that though?
Wait,
Well,
wait,
have you
wait,
tried
wait, wait,
asking
wait,
them?
wait. Hold on. Well, you say you're not one of them anymore, so and you're
I mean,
married. So then I guess having a conversation with you is pointless because it doesn't apply. So it's like you want to speak for the passport bros without really being one. I need somebody that's 10 toes down in this shit because
I
then
mean,
I'm gonna get to the shit like, yo, is you paying for pussy overseas? You know,
I traveled for 5 years straight.
what were you traveling for? Were you looking for a wife?
I was just having fun. I had no idea I was making all this money on the side, and I was like, I might as well just travel, see what the world's about. I went to Thailand, Dominican Republic, Brazil, Colombia, and as a matter of fact, the picture as you're seeing, like I don't put my wife's picture on there because people are weird, but
Right.
I met like a Russian model who liked me for real, like in Thailand. Like that shit was weird to me. Like you're a
What
six
what
foot
part of
beautiful woman.
Thailand was this Russian model in?
Phuket.
She was selling pussy, my G. She didn't
No,
like.
she was doing a show. I actually known her for like a year. They were having like a model show down there, but she's
And
not poor. Definitely not poor.
okay, all right, brother. Thank you.
All right.
All right, no doubt. All right, we're gonna go back to this shit.
I was in DR, right? And this has been in my mind for a long time. I just didn't want to do a video about it because I didn't want people, because when we talk about Africa, people start to get a little in their feelings, right? And before you guys comment, I got a lot of dudes in the comment section that hit me up all the time saying, yo, you got to travel to Africa, man. You got to go to Johannesburg, man. You got to go over here. You got to check it out, man. It's lit. And I found the wife there, man. Listen, man, I mean, she got a sister for you, player. I mean, I get the messages, my brother, but you are the exception. You are not the rule. You cannot tell me when you look around these YouTube streets. Now, everything is not on YouTube that's being done. I get that too. So let's not play the game that the women play. We talking what we talking. You see, man? You can't look around these YouTube streets and see that men are going to Africa, right? And talking about Africa and showing us the women in Africa, right? You don't see that, Playboy. So let's not play. You see me? At the end of the day, I'm in DR and I seen this OG. We kicking it. I'm like, yo, man, let me ask you a question. I said, listen, we in DR right now. I'm going to Colombia next week. You're going to Brazil. Why is it we're not going to Africa? Why are the people that are not going to Africa, man? He said, listen, Playboy. He said, listen, young man. And he's like, listen, man, it's an untold secret or unspoken secret. He used the terms, and he said that Black American men don't find African women attractive. Black American men look at African women as if they're struggle. When they see African women, they see struggle. And he said a lot of Black men won't say it, but the facts bear itself. It shows itself. And, you know, at the end of the day, it made some sense to me, but this is his opinion. I can't, he's an OG. He's like, listen, you know, when you look at Black men, the issues that they're dealing with American Black women, you don't go to another country with women that look just like the women that you're getting away from, right? And at the end of the day, a lot of men still think that African women and men are hanging from trees and living in jungles. You don't get a proper representation or what's going on in Africa for real, for real. He said that's part of the problem too. But he said the essence of it is Black men are attracted to lighter skinned women. And he talked about a few different things, but I don't want to go too much into what that man had to say. I want to talk more about what I believe. And then, you know, we can, you know, let this conversation go forward from there, right? So I was blown away that he kept it real in his perspective. I want your perspective. I want you to give me your thoughts. Do you think African women are looked at as struggle? Do you think that Black African women are attractive? What is it that, for you, that African women are not appealing, and why are the people are not traveling there and getting wives? Because we all fed up with our Black women in America. We fed up. We're done. You understand me? If you're a passport bro, or if you like-minded, you are done with the dating scene in America. But we continue to go to Asia and all these different countries. We don't go to Africa. Now I'm gonna give you my opinion. And I'm gonna keep it all the way 100, right? This is my opinion. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a little bit naive. I don't know it all, but these are my thoughts, right? So this is for conversation, dialogue between, you know, us men.
All right, salute to Mega BISP for the $5 super chat. Glad I found this channel. You bring logic to the combo knock. This dude makes 3,300K and a 6'5", but carries himself with a low value mindset. I call cap. I call cap as well for the fact that he said a Russian chick in Phuket. All them Russians in Phuket is selling pussy. Let's keep it 100. You know, he's going, he did the trick and trifecta shit, going to all these countries. And then he's speaking for the losers. Like he's a passport bro that don't want to admit he's a passport bro. And that's the thing. He got all the talking points. So I call cap on it too, but I'm trying to be respectful tonight. I can't debate somebody that won't really stand 10 toes down, which is why I like this guy that's on the screen, because he's standing 10 toes down. Salute for the super chat. Let's keep it going.
Man, so I can get a better understanding, so I can see the light, because this is how I think. So let's get into it. Listen, man, to keep it real with you, I think that Black American women are snatchers of souls. They will snatch your inspiration away. They will snatch your goals and aspirations from you. I think that Black men are scarred, so much so that when going to Africa, it reminds them of an African American woman, Western Black woman. And that reminder deters Black men from going to Africa. I think Black women in America have terrorized Black men for decades, that going to Africa is just another reminder on why we escaped, on why the passport movement exists, on why Kevin Samuels was so popular, because he exposed the truth that men been wanting to say for years. And I think that's the correlation. That's my opinion. In the comment section, give me yours. Again, I could be naive. I could be all the way off the track, but this is just my opinion. And this is my free thoughts as well. I don't want to go to Africa, or don't have a desire, because I look at them as just another Black woman that is dangerous. They want us unalive.
Nigga said
they call
dangerous.
us predators going over the water. These women need to be stopped. These women need to be in the institution. I mean, good God, did you see the videos? smoking around here. I mean, the things that they say out their mouth about black men. And imagine, think about it. We are the black men that are up under these women. And this is the way they feel. Simply because we want to go over the water. Simply because we want to get away from them. You understand? They say we are the undesirable, but you sure have so much energy for the men that are going over the water, for the undesirable. You see me? So it's a problem there. So help me if I'm on the wrong track. If you don't believe that the reason why we don't go to Africa is because it's a reminder of what we try to, or what we are trying to escape, the African women, the American women.
All right, so what y'all think about what homie was saying, man? That shit crazy to me.
Hey, Nat.
It doesn't. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, go on.
No, I was gonna say that I believe deep down inside these guys want black women, and because if they were so happy where they at, 1,000 miles away, why are black women even on their mind? They live in rent free in a penthouse in their mind. So they over there doing what they doing. Black women should be the last thing on their mind.
You know what, Sam?
Nat,
No, go ahead.
Let me just first say thank you for having this conversation. It's well overdue, and you definitely are the guy that, from what I've seen, is capable of having this conversation the way it needs to be had. So I want to thank you for just bringing it up. And like I said, the guy, the way he spoke about black women, it is sad, it is pathetic. These guys will hear people in the space talk just like him and then say, nobody's not putting down black women, when we just heard him do that. So I get frustrated because when we tell them, and I've heard you say it 1,000 times too, nobody cares about what you do with your own penis going overseas, but you got to stop tearing down our women because they're not the reason for you doing it. They all act like, oh, I never heard nobody say it. Who's saying it, when we know there are all the leaders in the space are doing it? So it's crazy how they pretend like these dudes, like we just heard, say, to talk down on black women like they're not doing it. I always would say this: for all of let's pretend the passport bros only started in the last 4 years. Let's say it's 100,000 black dudes that done traveled overseas looking for these fit, feminine, submissive women. If it's 100,000 that travel, you can't name 10 motherfuckers that got a wife. So it defies logic that they keep saying that these women are better, but yet they're not making wives out of them. They're not marrying them. Whether it's in Thailand, whether it's in DR, whether it's in Colombia, whether it's in Brazil, they're all going over there buying pussy. Do whatever you want. I don't care. But you're not marrying them. And I'll button it with this. Most of you guys are not marrying them because a lot of those women don't want to marry your ass either. You're a lick. You're a lick. You're a resource.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, absolutely, man. And my issue with these people was this, man. Like, look, matter of fact, Sam Sills made a good point over there when he talked about how a lot of these dudes, man, like I said, these dudes don't have any type of game whatsoever, man. They don't try to, what they've tried to approach women, they've been rejected over and over and over again. These dudes, when they approach women, they're scared, they got their head down. And so women they don't find that attractive. And when you approach a woman with no confidence, of course she's gonna want to turn away from you, because women want to feel protected. They want to feel safe around the dude that they're with. And a lot of these dudes, and for the dudes who are out here claiming that black women are, they hate you and stuff like that, man, whenever something happens to brothers, black women be on the front lines right with us. So for you to sit here and say that black women don't love us, don't have us back, it's far from it. You're talking about the lowest rungs of our community, which is the minority. The
Can I
overwhelming
just
majority
add?
of black women are out here doing well.
I just want to add one
Go ahead.
correction to what you said, because everything you said was 100% true. But when shit go down in the street, black women are in front of us. So when it comes to criminal justice, social justice, 10-1, black women are out there in the motherfucking streets. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
they're out
black
there.
men
They're
don't
out
do
there
it too.
supporting criminals most of the time.
I don't give a fuck who they supporting. We ain't out there marching for
Here
nobody.
go the coon. Here go the
All
coon.
I'm saying is we're not marching for nobody.
Proud of
So
himself
even if
too.
they're marching for the criminals or the non-criminals, they're out there, they're kicking our ass and voting. They're kicking out, so you can't deny that. And I'm not saying that black men are wrong. I'm just sitting there saying is at the end of the day, when I start seeing more black men in the street fighting for this shit, it makes a difference. Because I'm tired of seeing black women. They shouldn't have to. You want them home? Then we need to be out there. But we're not.
Black women don't want to be home. They want to
But
be
because
independent
we're not,
women.
but if you're not in a male space, if you're not in your masculine frame fighting the fucking white man, then why do they have to? Because if you don't think that white supremacy is our greatest fucking, which most of y'all probably don't, you think, oh, racism's over. But that's fine. You can believe whatever you want. I really don't care. But we know black women are out there fighting for black issues. And 5-1.
They're fighting for abortion rights. That's what they're fighting for.
So what
I
are
don't
you
know.
fighting for? You give me a male group
Not
of black
abortion. Look, me,
name one.
I'm divesting. So I'm going to Africa. I'm going to
Okay, so
Asia.
you're not fighting for anything black.
Brother,
So you're
it's
not fighting for anything.
I'm fighting to be around other black people in the continent of
And that's not
Africa. That's what
divesting.
I'm fighting for. Can you stop yelling, brother?
No,
Look,
that's not divesting though. You said you was divesting, so that's
well, divesting as in like I'm not fucking with all the American foolishness like that. I'm getting my exit strategy. So look, I understand. Like the thing about it is the whole thing about bashing and disrespecting black women. I get that, but there seems to be a very low bar to what that is. I keep asking, when does it get into bashing black women when you're trying to critique? Because I see people critiquing and then people taking that as bashing black women. So I get very confused when people are just out there disrespecting and bashing black women. And it's just like, I've seen a lot of examples where people weren't, but people keep saying that. So,
Hey, brother, can I
the
ask
bar is
you a
very
question?
low.
Let me ask you
Go
a
ahead.
question real quick, brother. So there's 50 million, there's 50 million black people in this country, right? And a little bit more than half of our community are black women. How many of these brothers have met 1,000, 15,000, 20,000, 1 million black women to even try to make that kind of a judgment? Just asking you that question, brother.
I'm confused. What?
What I'm saying is that there are at least 27 million black women in America. How many of these brothers have met anywhere remotely close to the 27 million black Americans, instead of talking about the lowest rungs of black women in our community? We're talking about a minority of black women who are,
we have a cultural
low class,
problem.
right? Majority of our black women have class. Go ahead.
Okay,
brother.
we have a culture problem with our men and women. Okay, so this isn't just me attacking black women or whatever. Like, they have cultural problems, we have cultural problems we have to deal with and work through individually so we can come together as a collective. So I'm kind of over this whole, oh, brothers just want to attack black women. No, black women think they freaking own us. Okay, we live under a matriarchy. Okay, whether you want to believe that or not, women run the black community, not men.
Hold on one second, Rifleman. Shout out to Sam Sills for the $5. How hard is it to get a black American woman? No game having dudes. All you need is to have a job and be about something. We need to purge these dudes.
That's the second biggest lie.
Bro, let me finish reading my super chat, bro. Thank you. Now I see why you don't get no pussy. You don't know how to control your mouth. All you need is have a job and be about something. We need to purge these dudes. Shout out to Sam Sills. Thank you for the Australian dollars. I appreciate it. There's another super chat that I got to read. And so sorry to the women that are listening when I say the P word. I'll try to say vagina. I no longer use female because our women are our women. They should be respected as such. Marquise 912, it's all good, homie. Don't take it personal with the attacks. I have no problem making my arguments without being hostile, but take it easy. I think that's the brother who had the trucking business. Look, brother Marquise, I asked you, I'm like, why are you making arguments for the losers? I'm like, if you're a winner, let's have the winner talk. You know what I'm saying? But you were kind of all over the place, which is why people was calling cap. And I'm gonna tell you, if you was dealing with a Russian chick in Phuket, she was selling pussy. Like, well, you're not speaking to somebody that don't understand Thailand. I've been going out to Thailand before it was cool to go out to Thailand. So all these new jackass dudes really can't hold a candle to me as far as what goes on out there. But so you guys continue.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
I'm going to ask you one question, and I just real quick. If you're divesting, no, I'm saying if you're divesting, as you said, you're done with all this bullshit, then why are you critiquing? I don't understand someone who's leaving the community, which again, passport bros, you should be happy. So there should be no critique necessary because you're no longer involved in the community. So
I get to critique of one. I have a First Amendment right. That's number one.
I'm not taking away your
so
right.
I get to speak on. Okay, I speak. Okay, can I?
Okay, I'm just asking the logic about why would you criticize something that you say
because I am a Black American. I get to criticize anything I want. Okay, dealing with my people. I have the right to do that. Even if you got, or even if you personally don't think I have the right to.
No, I'm not taking away your right. I'm saying.
Well, no, I'm not saying no. Listen, hold on, brother. Brother, you got to talk, brother.
Okay.
Hey, bro, you got to talk. Okay, look, I'm not saying you're trying to take my rights away. What I'm saying is, it's just kind of funny to me, a place where people say we have a right to say what we want, but as soon as somebody says something people disagree with, it's just like, why do you even get to talk about this and do that and all that? It's like, dude, just let somebody speak. You don't have to like it. That's it.
But what my logic is this: I don't like fucking sushi, so why would I talk about sushi? I don't like it.
You still have a right to say something you don't like. There's food you don't. Hold on. There's food you don't like. You get to tell everybody how much you think it sucks.
Sure,
and
but it seems stupid to do that if I'm just not going to eat the shit and have nothing to do with it. I just leave it alone. That's what I'm asking you.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
hold on, guys. Uncle Rico. First of all,
yes, sir.
Thank you for coming to my show, man. I appreciate your voice because I agree with it. This is not an echo chamber, but I do co-sign all the points that you're saying. So continue spitting that fire. America's First Rifleman. You know, I don't agree with a lot of shit you say, especially this stuff now. I'm going to I'm going to ask you guys to continue, but just to be respectful and let each other finish each other's points. And then we're going to pass it to the next person, which might be Don P914. But before I do that, shout out to the Cali Enigma, my co-host, who also blessed me with $10. You heard me? Good looking, my brother. It's back on, I think it's AFR. Go.
Okay, my big thing, and I'm just going to talk about Black American women. We have a problem, okay? For one, how it starts out, we live under a matriarchy, okay? Under a gynocracy, okay? Women run this shit, whether we like it or not. They work. They're the handmaiden of the white man. Whether you want to say it, that's harsh to say, whatever. They work in tandem with the dominant society to keep us in a certain box. It is what it is, okay?
Go on.
Okay, so when young black men decide, like, hey, instead of me arguing back and forth with Black women or saying how much Black women suck, I'm just going to go across the seas, whether it's in Europe, Asia, Africa. I tell Black men not to go to Europe. I tell them, or South America, or if you get in Black women in South America, go ahead and do that. But I'm just saying, go to Africa, go to Asia, because they're going to treat you a little bit better. Especially if you have all your ducks in a row and you're a competent man. Okay. If you're just some passport pookie or some dude with like no game, the most awkward dude with women, whatever, that's not going to, it's still gonna be a detriment to you when you go to another continent. So I'm not for the whole, if you're a lame ass in America, you're a king somewhere else. I'm not with that. You still have to have a certain amount of social skills and awareness about yourself. Women universally can recognize us, whether they're poor or not. So like I
All right.
get that.
So
So
let
yeah,
me
so
go on.
okay,
Wrap it up.
last thing I'm gonna say is, look, young black men, just go travel. Nobody's saying to get your passport to get pussy. Oh, excuse me, to get punani or whatever. Go out there and explore and experience. That's the side effect is women. Okay, you get women as an add-on, but the main thing is to enrich your life. Anybody else talking about hoeing and tricking and stuff, you're not a passport, bro. You're a trick. Stay in
All right, hold
America.
on. Uncle Rico, I don't have Cash App because in this country they don't allow Cash App. But I think there should be a way to super chat me on this thing. So I appreciate you for even asking, brother. So now America's First Rifleman, you said you're divesting and there's an issue with black American women and this and that. And I want you to black culture. So when you say black culture, you're speaking about black American culture or worldwide black culture?
I'm just speaking on black American men and women.
Okay. So do you think that the culture, so tell me where the black culture is good. Tell me.
Well, we have a rich history of doing great things in this country. It's just the culture as of late isn't recognizable from what it used to be.
Hold on, brother. I asked you, hold on. I asked you because you said black American culture, right? So I'm asking you, what part of black people worldwide have a better culture that you're going over there for this whole cultural I guess gratification. But before we do that, the Jughead gave 10 pounds. Greetings to you, Knockmeezy, and your guests. The next time you're over here in the UK, Knockmeezy, I'll treat you to some jollof rice and fish and chips. Love and respect from your Nigerian brother. Salute, bro. I appreciate it. And thank you. Yo, if I click this link, you ain't gonna hack my account, are you? I'm just fucking around with my Nigerian brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. But now, so tell me, where is there a superior black culture to black American culture?
Not to cut you, but I need you to make me a mod so I can post a link in the chat real quick.
Okay. I don't know how to do it, but I'll keep posting the link in the chat. Thank you, brother. So America's First, where's the superior culture to black American culture?
First and foremost, shout out to my man Jughead. He's always supporting the Pan-African folks. One thing I'll say is when I say better culture, I think most people, including myself, are talking about the family dynamic. I'm not saying every facet of black American culture is trash or it shouldn't be followed. That's not what I say. If people think I'm saying that, I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just I think most men like myself are just worried about the family dynamic when it comes to our culture. They want that to be fixed. And I think that component, if it's fixed, a lot of other things will just improve overnight with our culture. So,
okay. So brother, I asked you, this will be the third time I'm asking you. I need the country and the ethnic group of people that have the black people that have a superior culture to ours that's devoid of the black fuckery. Please tell me.
I would have to say a lot of it's a kind of a loaded question.
No, it's not loaded. It's based on what you said, because you're juxtaposing, and I don't want to say African, maybe it's African Caribbean culture is better than black American culture. So I'm asking you, which one is it? And you know I'm sharp, so I'm gonna tear this shit apart. Go on.
Yeah, I get it, but I never really went out here and just said, you know, every other culture is more superior to black American culture. I'm just trying to tell you facets of it are not doing well and they need to be fixed. So
no, I'm not gonna hold you to that. You don't want that smoke. I get it, because you're gonna lose. Because worldwide there are black people who have to get their shit together, right? It just happens that black Americans, we have more of us have our shit together than black people in other countries. If you look at the HDI, the GDP, we're fucking leaps and bounds amongst a lot of these other people. So when you say you're leaving or
because we're close to white people,
well, because if you say we're leaving, you're leaving and you want to divest to go over there, you're going to go to a place where it's just as ratchet. if you're gonna compare ratchet to ratchet, but it's like it's dangerous as well. So now, on some other shit, right? You were mentioning, wait, what was it? What else did you mention? Because you don't want to smoke with the black culture shit, right?
Well, I mean, I'm just telling young black men to go see their options. Excuse me, in Africa and Asia, and just
Okay,
travel.
so now
If you
Asia,
find,
or a better option in Asia. What's a better option in Asia for black men?
I'd say the Philippines.
The Philippines. You know that in the Philippines they have a huge colorism issue. They don't
Yeah.
fuck with black people.
I've been in the Philippines quite a few times. They're actually out of all the Asian countries, they think of us the highest. So way more than Thai. I can tell you
Well,
that.
but then what you're talking about is being tolerated, not celebrated. These would a Filipino
Mm,
choose a white man or a black man first? Let's keep it 100.
I mean, everybody celebrates white men, so I mean
Okay,
that's
okay.
not.
So you're basically playing second fiddle voluntarily, and you're going over there.
No, hold on. No. You're kind of adding stuff in. Look, everywhere you go, okay, maybe, and you know Africa more than I do. So, but even in Africa, and I keep hearing this a lot from Black Americans who say, like, Africans will, bend over backwards for the white man, especially if it's a young Black woman or young African woman. She'll do anything a white man says. So that psychology is really kind of worldwide. So I don't really understand why we would give more smoke to one demographic of people when every demographic of people literally do the same thing for the white man
Exactly,
globally.
which is why I don't understand you're giving smoke to Black American women when in Africa they will fucking lick the toe jam between a white man's toes. There was a white guy in Kenya giving mad chicks AIDS, okay? And because a lot of them are financially fucked up, they will go for it. So again, it's exploitation. And my point is that a lot of brothers that are traveling strictly to get, poverty puss are essentially doing the same thing. So if you
Well,
can't,
see, that's those, but most
hold on, brother,
passport.
hold on. If you can't lay out right now why these women are better than our Black American women, then it kind of boils down to you just traveling for some, for some vagina.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I do not face the same difficulties with women overseas that I face. And the thing about it, Black and white women are more and more acting the same. Okay, more Black men are going towards Latinas. By the way, just to let you know if you didn't know. And it's the American culture people are mostly fed up with. It's not really just quote unquote their race. Okay, that's a component, but it's not the largest
But
component.
hold on,
So
you're going all over the place, bro.
no.
Tell
You're
me, tell
saying
me
you're
what
saying
place.
you're
Tell me
trying to
what place.
you're trying to say that I just really want to make Black women look bad or talk bad about
No,
Black
I
women or
didn't say
something like
that.
that.
I'm asking you to show me which women are better than Black women.
I never said women are better than other women. I'm just saying your options as a Black man, you can go other places and have options that
Hold on.
are
Let me
better for
mute
you.
you. Let me mute you because what we're not gonna do is play this fucking ring around a rosy shit. All right. You made a statement about divesting essentially from Black American women because of the cultural issues. I tried to ask you
The American
what.
system, really.
All right. Now, hold on. Let me put your ass behind the scenes since you don't know how to fucking shut the fuck up. So now, see, I'm not gonna waste my time with motherfuckers that just really don't want to answer the question. He literally said that what I said like 3 fucking times already. But what I'm saying, any fucking place these dudes try to say the women are better than ours, I will cook them 30 seconds or less and expose all the ratchetness in their country, expose the anti-Black racism in their country, expose the simp culture, and speak to them just for 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes, and expose the social awkwardness of most of these motherfuckers. What kind of woman would really want to talk to these dudes when they can't even have a fucking conversation? These dudes is weirdos. That's why they're going across the water, because Black American women see them as fucking weirdos. This is what we're talking about. This is the meat and potatoes of it. So when these people say, yeah, they teaching third world women or foreign women to disrespect Black women, weaponizing people against our own women. They got dudes telling women, teaching them to sing "Save Yourself, Black Man." The chick don't speak no fucking English, but you teaching her how to say "Save Yourself, Black Man." It's coon shit. This is what I'm talking about. These dudes don't want to have these conversations, especially not with me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't communicate with these chicks. Just keep it 100. Y'all going over there to pay for vagina. If you're going to do that, then do it. But keep your fucking greasy ass mouths off a Black American woman. So now they say, and I was going to get them on this. Well, we're under a gynocracy. We're under a gynocracy because Black American women, they run shit. Well, whose fucking fault is that? Whose fault is that? That's a lack of leadership amongst Black men. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the shit. Brothers not practicing responsible mate selection, busting up and everything, right? And then bouncing at the first fucking sign of trouble, right? Making babies everywhere. Not trying to go further in life. You know how many Black American women is in college? Whoever just came on, just mute yourself. I think it's 34 Dante. I'm gonna mute you. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get to the super chats, but I don't want it to stop the flow. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these dudes just be looking for a reason because they don't like Black women. This shit is about phenotype, which is the purpose of this show. This shit is really about phenotype, y'all. These dudes want to get a barely Black or a non-Black or a spicy Black. They want a Black sprinkled with some adobo. They call Afro-Latinas because they think, oh, they're exotical, right? But the first thing that all these fucking chicks, these Black women outside of the America, you know whose fucking vernacular they use? Our Black American women vernacular. You know who they look at and who they emulate? Black American women. That's a whole fucking fact. You speak to any of these foreign chicks, they're going to be interested in your culture. My point is, why are these dudes not respecting their own culture? It's fucking self-hate. All right, so Uncle Rico, no, matter of fact, it was Don P. What's good, Don P? How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
What's good, man? Hey, I want to say, y'all remember that? Y'all remember the movies The Wood and Cooley High? You know, when they was kids and everything, and they was, you know, chill chasing.
Yeah, I remember.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember it.
All right, my point with that is, us as Black American men, we have a culture of going through a rite of passage as far as learning the game. You be with your homeboys when you're younger. You trying to holler at a girl, she play you. Your homeboys joke at you. You got played. You got played. You can make two choices. Either you brush that off and keep trying and brush up your game, or number two, you can shy away from it and become socially awkward when you speaking or when you approaching women. And I think these dudes who's game goofy, that's what they do. They go out their way to avoid women. So when they get a little piece of change or when they get a voice on the internet, they go from game goofy to straight up coons. That's what it is. They didn't go through that rite of passage. That's how I see it. At the end of the day, they just turn into straight up coons. They don't know how to deal with our sisters. Yeah, of course, our sisters is not gonna deal with somebody who's not flying. Of course, they're not gonna deal with somebody who's not flying. If you listen, I'm not making $300K a year. I'm not making that a year. I'm not making nowhere near that much. But I've never had a problem with sisters ever. Never. I've never had a problem with that ever. So for any dude to come up there and be like, "Oh, all sisters want is the date dudes that's making such and such," cap. I call capping that all day. Cap.
Yeah, I call cap on it too.
Facts.
You speaking nothing but facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, America, son, like that shit is a fucking pressure cooker for us. You know, it's a pressure cooker, and that shit shapes and molds us, and it also shapes and molds our women. We Black American women ain't no fucking punks. And I like that shit. You get a Black American woman or Black woman in America, let's just say, right? Because I'm not gonna go down the FBA route on this, but y'all know who I fuck with, my people first and foremost. That pressure cooker of America causes you to be a go-getter, to be on your toes, to be defensive. And I think what we have to do as Black men and Black women is start to trust each other. And it starts with the men. That's what being a man is about. You can't be fucking worrying about what some woman is talking about you on social media. What the fuck? Since when do Black men get into it like, yeah, she said this and she said that? You acting like a straight bitch. Of course no woman is going to respect you acting like a fucking hoe. But look, this pressure cooker, I want to show y'all something, and I want to ask the question right now. The Pookies and the Ray Rays, right? Who I love. You know what I'm saying? I don't turn my back on my brothers that tend to be street. Because, you know what I'm saying? Before Malcolm X was Malcolm X, he was somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? So we can't turn our backs, but at a certain point, you just got to be like, all right, you're beyond help. But at least you should want to have empathy. Empathy. And if you're in a position to help, try to help your brother. But what about the sisters, though? We got dudes that want to turn their backs and da-da-da-da. Riflemen, if you're listening, I'm going to bring you back up. You just got to practice some mic discipline. That they say, oh, well, we got a problem with the culture. So their answer is to fucking run to another culture where they fucking don't like you. So I'm going to show this video. And this is what the Passport Bros tried to paint all our women as, right? And I fuck with this young lady. Her name is Scar. But what we're going to see is, how do our women become so aggressive? Why do our women become so aggressive? We're going to talk about that shit. So stand by. But while I'm hooking this up, 34 Dante, what's good?
Yo, what up, Not Meezy?
All right, what's good?
Yeah, I appreciate you having me back. Ain't nothing?
Yeah, you was calling me a plantation bro in the chat, bro. What's up with you, man?
Yeah, man. Seeing you support their ideas, like they know what's going on. Yeah, you know I'm Passport Bro all the way.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Wait, where you going? You the DR. You like the DR, right?
Yeah, I'm headed there next weekend.
Where you going?
Samaná. I'm gonna fly into Santo Domingo though. Stay there for a couple of days, then head out to Samaná. It's my birthday. I'm about to turn 31.
All right, happy birthday, bro.
I appreciate it.
Do you throw shots at Black American women and uplift Dominican women in place of Black American women?
Nah, man, I feel bad for Black American women. Honestly, like I feel like it's like they're in a tough predicament. You know, with the broken homes and all of that. You know, it's like a cycle, and a lot of people get trapped into it. So, you know, women are submissive by nature, and they just go with, you know, their upbringings and the society norms at the time. So, you know, you can't really fault them because, like you said, it's the man's responsibility to stand up and, you know, protect their women. But, you know, we're not the ones in power here. So, I mean, it's only so much Black men can do when for generations you've been, you know, you've been treated as a less than.
All right, bro. On Instagram, my Instagram is knockmeezy1. Holla at me, man. Holla at me. I think you're too ambitious to embrace a mentality like that at so young. Black men, we the shit. We just got to put back on our fucking crown. Once we work on ourselves and put on our crown, I believe that our women will support us. But we can't have this attitude like we can't do nothing and that's weak shit. A black woman, that shit dries up vaginas, bro. That shit dries up vaginas. We got to stand in our masculinity for real, and not masculinity that thinks it's okay to throw shots. And I'm glad you're not throwing shots, but I don't think our Black American women need to be felt sorry for, because they're doing it. They're doing it. You see what I'm
Not to
saying?
cut your wisdom,
Go on,
not
brother.
to cut your wisdom, but I got to read this. More than 1.5 women in the Dominican Republic by choice, being widowed, divorced, or some other reason, are single moms, according to a report. More than 35% of the homes in the Caribbean nation are single parent homes, and those 90% of women are, according to in the story of elcaribe.com.
What was that statistic?
More than
The
25%
statistics show
of Dominican women
35%.
35%.
35%. Yep.
They have a higher single mother rate than Black women do in America.
That's
Not
cap.
the home in the DR.
That's big cap.
No, that's
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 Black kids are born out of wedlock.
Say what?
7 out of 10, and we're in a first world country. So what's our excuse?
Using white man talking points, brother.
No.
How is that a white man talking point?
No, that's not a white man talking point. I mean, that's mathematically
statistics.
true, but sir, that's mathematically true. But the same thing exists in these other countries that you guys are going to.
Yeah,
They
but
don't have
the
a lower.
the context.
No. All I'm saying is Brazil, Colombia, the DR have the same out of control single motherhood rate as Black women in America. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, Uncle Rico, hold that
too.
thought. Wait, hold on. Hold that thought,
No.
Uncle Rico. Hold that thought, Dante.
Wait.
I got a female. I mean, I almost said that shit. I have a queen. That's her screen name backstage. So I see you back there, Queen, and I'm gonna bring you up. And I'm only saying Queen because of your name. You know what I'm saying? You appear to be a Black woman. So I'm gonna bring you up. Just stand by. And on Uncle Rico's point, and I see your message in the back chat that you're about to drop off. Whenever you do, thank you, brother. You're welcome often here. Okay.
Thank you,
I was
sir.
telling people about the baby mama culture in Thailand as well. That's what I'm saying. These dudes will get cooked when we start speaking about the real shit. Do you know that Dominican women, and I respect the humanity of Dominicans and all people, right? But Dominicans, you know what they're known for in the Caribbean? Selling box all throughout Europe, selling box in the Dutch Caribbean, stealing husbands, passing off husbands as brothers, bringing them in after they marry people on these islands to get passports to be able to go and get into Europe. So every people has their ratchetness, but it seems like people just magnify our ratchetness and they minimize the ratchetness of people that are in lower tax brackets and have a lower education and worse infrastructure. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like y'all ignoring the diamonds right in front of your face because y'all going picking, women that need y'all because of your money. Y'all, a lot of y'all dudes is happy tricks. Take my money.
They're picking the ratchets of those countries.
Exactly. They're picking the ratchets.
Hey, Nat, can I ask you a question?
They exoticizing. What they're doing is they're exoticizing. A lot of these Dominican women are Afro-Latinos, whether they claim the Afro or not. They end up having the same culture. They are predominantly high rates of single motherhood, and what they simply do is they exoticize them because they're not African American. As long as the woman can be Black as coal, as long as she's not African American. But I'm like, it's the same thing. So that's what I just think they need to.
Yeah,
really
but I think the angst come from the fact that we shouldn't even have to be passport bros. It shouldn't even have to come to this point. So it's a lot of angst with the women that we're supposed to be with, because it's like, we're taking extreme measures at this point just to get peace. Like, we shouldn't have to do that.
What are you talking about? You're taking extreme measures to get peace. Like, wait, do Black women have you under pressure?
No, they don't have you under.
So then what are you
oppression.
talking about then?
I'm saying like, yo, we're moving around the country dealing with different women. Like, we shouldn't have to do that. That's where the angst come from. It's
No,
like,
but
yo,
you should never be moving around for vagina anyway. You should be focusing on yourself.
you are
Focus
focusing on yourself,
on
but a man
bettering
needs a
yourself.
woman at the end of the
No,
day.
wait,
A
but
man
hold
shouldn't have a
on.
companion.
No, not necessarily. Every man needs a woman. I get it. We humans are sociable, right? We need that. But you have to prioritize. Focus on yourself, and then, and I'm gonna get ghetto here. Chase the money, don't chase the pussy. And if
Yo,
you
but
chase
you
the
can
money,
chase the
once you
money
get the
here.
bag, bro,
Facts.
then the vagina will follow. If you're on some vagina shit, y'all dudes is buying tickets to go chase vagina, and they gotta come back, work again, and then go chase more vagina. Y'all letting your penis run you. You see what I'm saying? Y'all letting your penis run you, and that's not a good look. And
Not only
welcome
that,
the queen to the stream. What was you saying, bro?
yeah, not only that, I want to piggyback off what you're saying. That energy shows too. That energy shows. If that's what y'all about is just buying vagina or looking for shorties, at the end of the day, like that energy is gonna show. That thirsty energy. And don't no woman want that. They sense that. And when they sense that you thirsty, it don't matter how you look, yo, you a lane to them. It don't matter what country they come from. It don't matter what walk of life they come from. Use a lane. Use a
So you
lane. If
saying
you really
if you whatever y'all assume to be is like a cool guy, top dog, whatever. If you that type of person, you ain't gonna get fucked over here in the States. Like if
You
you
can get
got
fucked
game,
over
how y'all
anywhere,
say,
bro.
you can
if
get
you got
fucked over
money,
anyway.
huh?
I said
You
you
get
can get
fucked
fucked
over
over
anyway.
it happens, bro.
So
It
what are y'all
happens.
saying? But the likelihood it's built into the culture for a man to get fucked over in the States. It's damn near a
It
business
is in the
model for
DR too, brother. It's there in the DR, in
no.
Nigeria. It's all over the world. Yes, it is. You can get fucked
Listen,
in
man.
any place in the world, bro. It's not just America. I don't know where you got this ideal of that black women are the only ones who will screw you over. You can get fucked over
I
by
got
any
into the
woman,
child support
anywhere.
court, the divorce court's my own
Let me
experience
get
growing
this. Let
up
me get
watching
this
this
one.
shit happen.
All
How do
right,
you
hold on. Let's
expect
take
a
it to
man
the
to
child support.
do
Let's
the
take it to
same
the.
thing and expect different results? Like,
Okay,
no,
so
I'm not
now,
going that way the same way the rest of these dudes are going. I seen where that lead to. Y'all can't
okay,
really show me 7 out of 10 born out of wedlock. Y'all can't show me a good success in the
wait,
States.
hold
So why
on.
would I do that?
All right, so now listen. Let's talk about the wedlock. Let's talk about the child support. Who's supposed to be supporting that child? The father. You
Yeah, but
shouldn't have to
women,
make a. You shouldn't have to have a court make you support your own seed. The wedlock. Like I said, practice responsible mate selection. If you're just running up and shit, and you don't love the woman, or you're not even feeling her, and seeing that there's some potential for a relationship there, and you smashing, running game, right? Because we all know black men, we love to run game, right? Running game and then bouncing. Who's creating these baby mamas? Y'all like to say, oh, they
yo, but
chose to.
why they
Well,
picking those
hold on,
dudes?
bro. Hold on. And I knew you were gonna go there, but you went there faster than what I was gonna say. They say, well, they're choosing the wrong type of men. Well, whose responsibility is it to give them better choices of men? It's ours.
Yeah,
So
but
if
if they was raised in a 2-parent household, they would more likely be stand-up type of individuals. So you
right,
got
so
the
whose
cycle of the mother
responsibility is to
raising
create
men.
two?
Go
Wait,
ahead.
but whose
Men,
responsibility is it to create the two-family households? Who's the head of the household?
The man is the head of the household.
Exactly. So it goes back to us. Responsible mate selection. Don't run up in something and bounce. We're the ones that's creating what y'all are calling not you, but calling the terrorist and this and that. Women ain't they this pattern recognition. They seen, yo, these dudes making babies with us. I done seen it happen to my mother, my sister, my aunt. Fuck that. We a lot of times, we turn the women away from men with the shit that we doing. You've been in the hood where you seen fucking men harassing women. When do women harass men like we've harassed them in the hood? Never.
Yo, but I seen women prey on men. Like, yo,
Like how?
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna get
How?
that dude's sperm and I'm gonna run off with it. It's
All
so
right.
many women that think that way. Like, yo,
So now
that's their thought
let's
process.
compare this, right? I'm gonna get that dude's sperm, pause, right? To a woman trying to get gas at a gas station and getting a 40 bottle thrown at her because she didn't want to give somebody her number. Who's really preying on who? Answer that question.
I don't think men are preying on women.
Wait. Come on, son.
I
You
don't even
don't
think it's
see
our
it?
nature. You know, it's a
It ain't our
small select.
nature, bro. Hold on, it ain't in our nature. We've dropped the bag or dropped the ball on protecting and defending the black woman from the shores of fucking Africa. From then, there's a song. You speak Spanish? No le pega la negra, right? Was the guy singing like, "Yo, don't beat my woman." My nigga, you singing about don't beat my woman? Don't beat the black woman? Your last fucking dying breath should be saving your fucking woman, not singing about it. You see
But
what I'm
here's my
saying?
whole thing.
Wait. You keep jumping over to all these other points, but you never listen and accept and soak in what I'm telling you, bro.
No, I get what you're
You
saying.
wait. Hold on. You look, I've been your age, and I'm not age shaming you, but I understand when somebody's just like, yeah, whatever, and you're double dutching, which is meaning you're waiting to answer.
No,
Listen to what
I
I'm saying to
understand.
you, brother. We gotta go back on the original point, which is who created the single family home? We did. You
The
can't blame the
welfare
woman.
program.
You
The welfare program
no.
did.
That's weak shit. That's weak shit.
The
We
welfare
ain't gonna let. We
program
ain't gonna
did.
let no. I don't know who the fuck been in your ear. What OG been in your ear, telling you this weak ass shit. But there's no success in your mindset, bro. You gotta change your mindset. You're too ambitious to be thinking like a victim.
Nah, I'm
I'm
just
keeping
calling
it
it like I
100.
see it. The
Well, then
welfare program
you need
did.
to change
Y'all
your
talking
vision,
about
bro.
women in third world countries that don't have a welfare program.
So you know
These
who's
women
the
have
welfare?
welfare. So they're moving differently from the ones that overseas. They're not as desperate. So, you know, they have another man that they could depend on, the white man. So they don't need us. Y'all sitting here acting like they actually need us. They don't
Wait,
need us, yo.
hold on. So now
In their minds.
you made a great point. So you're talking about women that need you economically in the third world, and that goes back to what you guys are going over there for. Y'all are
Yeah, in
trying
the
to financial. Hold on, look at you double dutching, bro.
yeah, because you're
You
trying to
wait.
pigeonhole my
You're
point.
double. I'm not pigeonholing shit, and I'll pass the mic back to you, but you gotta let me finish.
Okay.
Thank you. When you cut my wisdom, then I got to get back on track and all that other shit. So when you have a woman that's dependent on you financially, that opens up a whole other can of worms. Exploitation. If she's a real go-getter, she can, have 5 of you, 5 what were they calling Western Union poppies, right? Dudes is getting scammed out there crazy. So with the advent of the internet and the smartphone, the traditional farm girl does not exist anymore. If a chick in a dusty shack in the Philippines can get a $5 piece of lingerie, top up her fucking internet, right, and then stream on some damn webcam site, she could be making money. So if passport bros are leading with their wallets and going to these other places, what's going to happen, and it's already happening, is that y'all going to start taking L's over there too. Because what I'm hearing is that someone left a chat, keep Sosua at $40 or some shit. I don't know. These chicks ain't as cheap as they used to be. So now if you're focusing on pussy and you're not focusing on money, there's gonna come a time where these dudes ain't even gonna be able to afford foreign women anymore. So like I said, focus on yourself. Get yourself into circles with people that are progressive and not operating on these low chakras. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna welcome the queen, and then we're gonna get into the Scar video. Welcome, queen.
Hi, Knock. How are you?
How are you, sis?
I'm good. I'm so happy to finally speak to you. Hi, everybody on the panel. So my
How
name
you
is
doing?
Kiara. It's Kiara. It just says the Queen Key Travels. I think it cut off. But and that's not even like an ego thing. It's kind of, if you check out my channel, just to kind of remind all of us as one people, my melanated people, like, you know, who we are, who we always have been. So it's kind of that thing, like kings and queens. But there's a lot to unpack. And I don't think I could ever unpack everything that has been said or giving my opinion. But I do want to hit on something I heard you say. I've been listening to the live stream, and I just think it goes back to us needing to trust each other as Black women and Black men, and just the healing, because there's a lot of trauma that is there. And there's obviously a lot of trauma. I hear it in, you know, the conversations, whether it's a woman who's speaking in a very bitter tone, or if it's a Black man who's speaking, you know, in a tone that just seems, you know, as if they've been hurt, right? Or they've experienced something less than desirable, and now it's traumatic for them. And now they want to, it's, you know, cause them to want to do something else. And I support people traveling. I'm traveling. I'm actually a teacher. I'm in Thailand, actually. So it's coincidence, but I'm a teacher. I teach mostly high school age children here in Thailand, in Saraburi. And it's a great experience. I was a teacher, of course, overseas as well, but I'm also a traveler. While I have the time to travel, I love to travel. I meet different people. I meet different women, different men from different walks of life, different races, different countries, different ethnicities. And the conversations I've had with them, it's just really interesting. And only if you can talk to some of these people behind the scenes, it would, if they were to bring these type of conversations to light, it would show just how petty and just how toxic and how unnecessary a lot of the mindsets a lot of us have adopted really is, especially when it comes to the topic of gender wars and, you know, diaspora wars. And if we could just heal and love each other and start trusting each other and figure out where it started, you know, and stop generalizing so much as well, because as you've said, so many different cultures, you know, pick your devil. I actually had a video I did as a content creator, and a lot of people might not be happy with me now because I'm not like all love and light for Africa, you know, is when you're ready to be objective, you know, or speak objectively, it's an issue. And that's just not reality, you know, and I would never want to be the person to lead my people wrong by, you know, saying one thing or being on one end of the spectrum, and then they come and have a less than desirable experience, and then I get blamed. And, you know, so it's okay to keep it real. I think that everybody has time to grow, right, and experience things. And the more, I think a phrase my grandparents or great grandparents used to say, they're from the South, you know, keep saying good morning. You know, sometimes you have to let people have their experiences and keep living, and eventually the honeymoon phase will, you know, it will diminish and people can come into more balanced perspectives, I think. So I don't know. I just wanted to say that. And I haven't talked to you in like, I think it's been a couple years. You probably don't remember me, but I was on a panel where you were there. I was visiting Kenya at the time, and I had recently just got my ancestry results that I took. And that was such a great panel. I love how balanced you are. I love how mature you are, and how you can pretty much have a conversation with anyone and respect their values while giving yours, you know, and just keeping it balanced, and just bringing, you know, common sense, and, you know, like just keeping it non-toxic. And so I appreciate that. I appreciate you,
I
bro.
appreciate you, sis, and thank you for remembering me, at least from that time, because I get on
Yes.
so many panels. I used to be on that diaspora war tip, and
Yeah.
I could go there easy, but I'm not gonna keep beating the same drum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you said, the healing is
Mhm.
what's important. So I'd rather heal with the people that are closest to me first, which
Yeah.
is,
And
you know,
that's
our
another
people.
thing. And not to cut you off now, that's another thing, you know, well, I've been traveling for a while. I just started only documenting my travels on YouTube starting like around 2020. And Africa, you know, was that place that I started. Now I've been to obviously other places in the world other than Africa, but that's where most of my content comes from. So it's probably kind of Africa based, visiting the continent. And you know, I said it on one of my other last videos that I almost drunk that Kool-Aid, and, you know, kind of trying to take on the mindset and the theology of the Pan-Africanist, right? And I was like, no, you know, you got to just keep saying good morning, right? You got to keep traveling, you got to keep meeting
Right.
people, you have to keep living and understanding. And so I have a very balanced love for both sides, but you know, as a woman who is by definition FBA on both sides, like, you know, on my dad's side being indigenous to America, my mom's side being all 6 generations from South Carolina, you know, Richland County. And
Salute,
so,
salute.
yeah, like, you know, I am so proud, and people want to shame me for being proud of my country, you
Thank
know,
you.
and being a Black American woman. I'm like, no, I don't care how ghetto it is. I don't care what's going on. I love my culture. It's the most imitated, it's the most loved. And even here, and then I get to see it as a traveler. I get to see it firsthand. And I guess you could call me somewhat of a late bloomer. I was very sheltered, you know, when I was younger, from my mom and my grandma, my grandpa, my family. And I was also married young as well to a Black FBA man. I was married very young. I got in the church. The church was a heavy influence on why that happened. It shouldn't have happened. And I was married for 6 years. That was a domestic violence situation that I had to, you know, after 6 years, you find yourself saying, okay, I got to get out of this. How much longer can I protect? You know, I protected this person long enough. You know, now I have to do something, you know, for myself to make sure I can walk out of this with my life, you know. And to this day, I still have love for that person. I wish them the best. They still reach out to me, you know, wanting to reconnect with me as well. But I just, you know, I just wish them the best, you know, mind, body, and soul.
Wait,
And
hold
so,
on. You're not a terrorist? You're not a Black American female terrorist?
no, I'm not a terrorist. Like, what is
Exactly.
that?
And that's my point. That a lot of these
Yeah.
dudes, they try to just paint
Yeah.
all of our women with the same brush. But I appreciate you. And to any other sister in the chat, like, I welcome the female's voice up here, especially when we're speaking on females. So women.
It's
I gotta
okay.
learn how to get that shit out. Because if someone called me a male, I'd be like, yo, I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? Not a male. But yeah, so women's voices are definitely respected up here. So look, I want to get into, and you can come back anytime. And wait, first of all, how is Saraburi?
Saraburi it's wonderful. It's very quiet, and that's why I chose this school, because I had a choice to choose a bigger school, like in a bigger city. But I'm like, I like to meditate. I like to read. I like to be on my own, and I don't drink. I don't smoke. I never have, and I don't do the club scene. So I was like, I'm not interested in staying in a big town. You could put me in a smaller town where the classrooms are a little smaller. And so, yeah, I'm here in Saraburi, and I like it. Like right now, I'm about to do some work online. I'm in my apartment. It's very peaceful.
Sis, you know, you are destroying the stereotypes right now. You are absolutely destroying the stereotypes that some of the passport bros came on this panel and actually
What
said.
stereotype? What stereotype? She's divorced.
Okay.
Oh, she's divorced. So she fits into the stereotype. But you're divorced too.
Who?
So you fit into it too, though, right?
Who?
You didn't you just say you're divorced? You said she's
No, man, I've never been married.
divorced,
What are
right?
you talking
Once
about?
you wanted to watch you was. I could
got
have
the
sworn I heard
wrong
you
guy.
say you were married or something like that. Must have been one of the other brothers. Oh, it must have been another brother who was on the
Yeah.
panel who got hopped off. But yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
sister. She said she got married early on. She got divorced. She's traveling around the world and actually getting an education. What's wrong with her? She's not a bad person. Oh, because
So,
she got
yo,
divorced early,
Calvin,
that
hold
makes her
on.
bad.
I
Hold
never
on,
said
bro.
she was a bad person, but what's the point of getting married in the States when they damn near going in the divorce? You already know it's
Wait,
gonna
but
happen.
hold on. There's not gonna be no shots. Like, she came
Nah,
on here
y'all
very
taking
respect.
shots
Hold
at
on,
them
bro.
passport
Hold
bros.
on, bro. Hold on. She was mad respectful. She's speaking in
I'm not
the
talking to
spirit.
her. I'm talking to old bruh. Oh, all the passport bros. Oh, she don't fit the
Wait, hold
stereotype.
on though. That's like the second time you cut me off. And because I'm trying to really extend an olive branch and really teach and exchange ideas. I'm not wilding out. You
Can
know what
I
I'm
ask a
saying?
question?
Wait, but can you shut the fuck up and let me talk on my own show, you punk motherfucker? Yo, fuck you,
Bro,
dude. Get the
why are
fuck
you
out of
so
here.
emotional?
Because you a punk ass motherfucker. Fuck you,
How
dude.
am I a punk? How? Explain it. Yo.
Fuck
Thank you
that
for
dude.
dropping the sample.
You know,
Yeah,
like this
sample.
motherfucker, like, bro, he's trying to make me into like 2 years ago knock me easy, and I'm trying to be fucking respectful. The sister came up here very respectful, and then he threw the shot. Yeah, but you're a statistic because you got divorced. Why is that smoke? This is what I'm talking about. These dudes will throw a shot at a woman for no reason. She didn't come up here with no smoke. She didn't come up here like, yo, we need y'all need to be unalive. No, she came in the spirit of unity and peace. And then he's throwing these little underhanded shots. And at some point, which is why I said, I rock with my Pookies and Ray Rays. I'm not even saying that he's one of them, right? But at some point, you got to just say, yo, this person is beyond help. I gave him my personal info, like, yo, holler at me behind the scenes, and he can't even shut his fucking mouth. That's a problem. Like, who raised these dudes? And the thing is,
you see the animosity?
It's a lot of animosity, and this is the problem: is that when brothers' fathers don't stay there to instill discipline in the home. Because we know that that a son will push his mom to a certain limit that he won't push his father to. So these dudes grow up not having a male figure, so therefore they don't respect the male figure, and they move in a very weak, semi-masculine energy. I'm not even going to call him a female. And he got me out of character. Well, he allowed me to, I got myself out of character. I allowed myself to get taken out of character. But at a certain point, it's like, yo, my patience is going to run thin. But when you're throwing shots for no reason, like if she came up here talking shit, then it is what it is. But I'm not going to tolerate that shit. Homie could just find another fucking stream. Fuck that dude. But so look, let's talk. I want to get into why some of our women are aggressive, right? Or they appear to be aggressive. So I think I have that banner. So why have some of our women become aggressive and uncooperative? Is it us? I think I spoke on that. If the men of today will run away so quickly and like, oh, I don't need to I'm gonna run to DR and I'm gonna then really you're a weak ass man. And I'm saying, not saying you have to stand around and get abused, but learn, get to know each other, vet each other, date. And then make
Hey,
the
Knock,
right
I was gonna
choice.
ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was going to be before the subject changes that you notice that these guys, man, when they go overseas, they say they're not leading with their wallets, but you notice they never go to really Japan, Hong Kong, Singapore, Germany, or the UK. They always go into some Eastern Bloc country or some third world country. You notice that?
They go into Bulgaria, they go into the Eastern Bloc where their money means more because they're leading with their wallet. And you know what's happening now? A lot of these women, they're becoming more picky. So the lames in America are slowly becoming the lames in these developing countries because so many people are going there now. So now they're going to start picking and choosing, and these dudes are going to find out that even their money don't hit like it used to anymore. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right. They always go to to places where people need money. And like I said, that opens up the door to exploitation. But I want to get, and I'm going to preface this by saying, like, the same shit that affects our men affects our women as well. And I'm going to say this, that I know that Black American women aren't dumbed down to the most ghetto and most ratchet people in our community. But I'm going to go there for a second. I'm going to go all the way down to the depths of the hood of ratchetness, right? And then we're going to get into why, what causes some of our women and our young men to act like this. But because it's about women, this is specifically about a new artist named Scar. I like, she got this crazy energy, but when people talk about hip hop, they talk about story, right? They talk about the situations in neighborhoods that causes people to have the motivation for these rhymes and shit. And I think she's extremely authentic. So let me play this now.
This is New York. Fuck, I look like telling a nigga good morning. Fuck, I look like being nice, sweet, charming, and warming. Get the fuck out, New York. You ain't welcomed anymore. Get the fuck out, New York. We ain't feeling you no more. Back the fuck up. Move the fuck back. 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 Bitch, move. Can't you see the baddies coming through? Bitch, move. Can't you hear the baddies coming through? Make these niggas act a fool. I guess that's what the fatty do. And I'm ready for whatever. I don't gotta pick and choose. Shut the fuck up. Cause you know you ain't like that. That nigga slapped you in your face and you ain't fight back. You's a pussy, she please don't push me, scary ass nigga. You's a itchy little shrimpy hairy ass nigga. All my life I never seen a nigga come from me. But a few times I made a couple niggas run from me. I'll take the biggest nigga in your crew and make them hunt for me. These niggas lunch to me, they can't smoke the blunt with me. Where the hood niggas at? That be trapping on the block? Where my thought bitches at? That's gonna make the pussy pop. Don't come to Bronx with that shit, cause we ain't fucking with that shit. Don't come to Brooklyn with that shit, cause we ain't fucking with that shit. Don't come to Queens with that shit, cause we ain't fucking with that shit. Go to PA with that shit. I ain't got time for that lovey-dovey shit. All that heartwarming, how you feeling, give me huggy shit. Bitch, I don't wanna smile. Bitch, I wanna cry. I don't wanna see him live. I wanna see that nigga die.
Like, I don't fuck with my family because, like I said, I feel like they abandoned me. Like, at a young age, my mom died. She got hit by a car. It was a hit and run, but she survived the hit and run, but then she died in the hospital.
Complications?
Yeah. And then after that, I moved in with my aunt, and my aunt was not the nicest person, and her boyfriend wasn't a good person either. My aunt's boyfriend would, like, touch me and, like, sexually abuse me. And then, like, I could go to my aunt and tell her about what was happening because my aunt was the one, like, letting him do it. Like she would drug me so that he could take advantage of me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like, me and my brother fell out because, like, I call myself Scar Lip, and I got a scar on my lip because my brother attacked me. He gave me a scar on my lip. And so that's why I call myself Scar Lip.
Okay.
So I'm walking, and then my brother come outside, and then he's like, he basically asking me for money. This time and the third, I need some money, da-da-da. So, like, I don't got no bread. Like, she just kicked me out the crib. Like, I don't got no money. Like just chill. I kept walking, and then he was like, so you're not gonna give me no money? I was like, no, I don't got no money. And he just punched me. And then when he punched me, like, I just fell back, and then, like, I just started seeing stars and shit. Like, I, like, blacked out, and then I woke up, and then I woke up in the street, like, and then my mouth, like, was bleeding. It was blood everywhere squirting from my mouth. I just started screaming, like, please, could somebody help me? Please, could somebody help me?
Auntie, do you ever think somebody cared for me? You promise you won't leave? You promise you'll be here for me? Why you steady kick me out? You said you gonna be here for me. Every time I need you, why you disappear on me? I'm scared to go to school because they think that I got herpes. If only they knew it was my brother that had hurt me. Y'all saying that y'all care, but y'all ain't give a shit about me. Now I'm heading to the top. I bet you should have never doubt me. But damn, brother, how could you do me this way? Since I can't say this face to face, here's what I gotta say. It was about 10 o'clock when you left me on the street. Lip busted so bad, blood covering my sneak. Mouth swollen for a week, man, I couldn't even speak. I remember waking up screaming, can somebody help me? You hit me so hard and on the streets is where you left me. It's hard to be happy when I see what life has dealt me. My soul is getting cold and my heart is getting empty. You hurt me so bad, man, you hurt me to the core. How you leave me on the streets? I was just a little girl, but now I gotta tighten up. I gotta save these little girls.
So this is the shit I'm talking about. So when dudes talk about, yeah, the women are attacking us, like, yo, her own fucking brother busted her lip, scarred her for life to the point that she calls herself Scar Lip. Notice that she didn't have a father in the home. So when her mom died, she had to live with her aunt who allowed her boyfriend to touch on her. So the trauma that we go through as black men in America, I think men are built to handle certain shit. Police, not that we should, but you know, police, bullying and all that other shit, fights in the hood. But when you take a female who's physically not built for that, and then you add the sexual element, then you add the emotions. Are we really wondering why some of our women develop thick skin and why they fight back and why she got a song called This Is New York. I ain't really on no lovey-dovey shit. That shit is crazy. Like, if you really think about what she's saying, that shit that she lived So she has no choice in her mind but to embrace that. But if you look at this young lady's content, she has other songs where she's talking about how she just wants how she's trying to convince herself that she's beautiful because she's dark skinned, got that lip. There's a lot of shit going on. So what I'm saying is, instead of throwing shots at Black women, show some empathy and understand why some of them are pissed off to that point. And Scarlett, she's not. How many Scarletts are there? And all the Black American women aren't Scarletts, but a lot of these passport bros try to paint all of our women like that, without saying, well, why is she like that? Like when the young brother who I kicked off, and I'll bring him back if he can regulate his mic. They will never, they just don't, they act like they don't understand. But then they say, well, this is, they play almost playing the victim. Like, this is why we do this and we got to run and this and that. But then they don't give our females the benefit of the doubt. This is the shit that I'm talking about. So when people call the Black woman a terrorist, I'm like, nah, homie. We all know the story of the uncle that was touching on the babies, right? We all know the story about, the creep in the hood. These are men. Yeah, and there's a small portion of women that do that as well. But let's keep it 100. Not only did Black men drop the ball, some Black men dropped the ball. Some Black men have been terrorizing our Black women. So if you think with empathy, maybe these dudes, if they want to divest or whatever, divest in silence. Just bounce. If you want to be a happy trick and a happy simp, bounce, do your thing. Get scoped. And what I'm saying get scoped is, have some chick put scopolamine in your fucking drink. Right? And then you wake up with a leaking asshole and empty pockets somewhere on the streets of Colombia. Do that because those women are fucking better, right? But do it in silence. Go on.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though, man? I actually know a woman who has a similar story to that, but it wasn't actually it was her mother's boyfriend who was doing it. Her mother's boyfriend was actually messing with her and her sister, and her mother defended her boyfriend while he continued to, mess with two little girls. So I seen that story before. That story happens a lot more than what you think. And so when we see women who become hardened and tend to become more, disconnected from society or emotionless, there's always a story behind it. And we try to act like it doesn't. And we just treat those women like the scum of the earth and not try to figure out why they're like that. And I'm glad you brought that question up because this happens quite a bit and it's been happening for years. And sometimes it happens internally with family members. So let's not try to act like these women are this way because they just decided to watch some rap video and become ratchet for no reason. No, they became this way because they were made that way. The society, the conditions that they were brought up in made them that way. The society that they saw, their worldview is from that point of view where they've always had everything. They've had to get everything out of the mud. Everything was hard. There was always something happening to them. Sometimes people are just unlucky. And if your parents happen to pass away or your parents are crap, and if you're a child and you become terrible because of that, you can't really get mad at that person. Some people can make it out of it, but a lot of people can't. And so we should try to figure out why they're like that. And it's just amazing to me how we just see so many of these brothers who hate Black women. But, what's funny thing is there are women of other ethnic groups who have gone through the same goddamn thing all over the world. This happens.
More ratchet, more ghetto, and they give them a pass. I was watching somebody sent me a clip of a young brother stream, and she kind of threw a shot at Black American women while she was using Black American slang. I'm like, these chicks is essentially carbon copies, but they just got a funny accent and less money. I mean, we understand why some of our women are like that because it's the same reason why a lot of our young brothers are the way that they are. So like my sister said on a panel, we have to start showing, empathy. We have to start understanding each other. We have to start practicing internal customer service instead of just throwing shots. calling women terrorists. Like, what kind of, that's some pussy shit. Excuse my language. I think men don't have to tolerate that if they don't want to. Yeah, you're right. Everyone has struggle and no one cares about our struggle. When. Yeah, okay, that's part of being a fucking man. That's
Yo,
part
that's
of being a
what moved me.
fucking man.
Yeah, Dante, he need to go over there and ask them white boys in Asia how much game that's getting run on them, because they've been doing this shit way much longer. They've been had their money took, all type of marriage fraud and everything. These bitches is running on them.
So wait, now we're gonna take it to Asia real quick. And I'm gonna show you this place that they call paradise. And just for the people that are new, who don't understand why I go there, you know what I'm saying? I could show all the receipts, but if y'all know me, y'all know me. You know what I'm saying? I go there for Thai boxing. I'm going over there since YouTube was literally just created when I went out there. The first iPhone didn't even exist, I don't think. So I was out there for my training shit, and I'm still doing it, make money off of it, and it's my passion, right? So that's why I go out there. So when I go there, I know what it really is. I know that it's the land of smiles, but there's something behind that smile, that they don't want foreigners there. They only want you for as long as they can use you, right? And they're nice about it. They're very nice and agreeable people until it doesn't go their way, and then they'll turn up on you. But when these people try to paint this as some sort of utopia for Black people, I'm going to fucking smash that now. But before we do that, I want to pay the bills, and show you one of the better selling toothpaste in Asia, in this Black man's fucking heaven here. Okay, let's go.
Smile, Darky, smile for me. Darky toothpaste gives you a cool, fresh, tingling taste. Smile, Darky, smile for me. Darky with fluoride protects your teeth for clean, brighter smiles. Darky toothpaste, so fresh you can feel the difference all day long. Smile, Darky, smile for me. Darky toothpaste.
And no, I didn't make that shit up. That's a real fucking toothpaste that they call Darlie now. They went from Darky to Dacky.
That I'm smashing, bro. Like I got one that you're gonna be like, Apex, you hitting this? I'm like, yeah, bro. She was the one in that was in a video that got my channel took down when I was in the hot tub and I was showing y'all.
Who the fuck is that?
That's the one I be fucking. Like I be busting nuts up in that one. Yeah, man, that's my little boo thing. So where you be?
Damn, I thought that was a parody commercial.
I got another video for you.
Yo.
I'm gonna post in the back. Now, for the Philippines.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check that one out. But this is breaking news in Thailand, by the way. All right, it is breaking fucking news. It came out Friday. All right, check this shit out. And this is the Black man's heaven.
Sawadee Kap, I'm JP Mustansa. It's Friday, May 12th. You're watching Phuket Extra, brought to you by PDCPhuket.com. Don't forget, this weekend is the general election, which will bring an alcohol ban from 6 p.m. Saturday until 6 p.m. this Sunday.
Reese, I see you in the back. Reese, pause. I
We
see
want to
you in the
start
back.
off with police on the island being openly racist, formally asking people in one of their official notices to openly report people of color whenever they see them, and to contact police to, quote, eliminate this type of gangster from Phuket. The heinous statements were made in one of their official reports that covers the recent arrest of a 40-year-old Nigerian man in Rawai this week. Police stated that they arrived at a home in Mufor in Rawai on Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. with a search warrant following an investigation. The report never clarified what he was under investigation for. When they knocked on the door, the report mentioned that they heard what they believed was him dropping something into the toilet and then flushing it, before he then opened the door. No drugs were found inside the home, only a digital scale. Police also did not find a passport issued to the man, identified as Harrison Onyema. They also had no information on him traveling in and out of the country. He was taken to Chalon police station and charged with entering the kingdom without permission. The report issued by authorities made several references to Onyema as, quote, a dark-skinned man, the, quote, dark-skinned suspect, and, quote, a person of color. The report stated, quote, police have warned people of Phuket that people of color have the behavior of selling cocaine and deceive others by using a Facebook profile as a handsome man to fool a woman or as a beautiful woman to deceive men in what are called romance scams. If you see people of color anywhere, you can report them to any police station or the tourist police to eliminate this type of gangster from Phuket. The statement sparked outrage in some of our readers and commenters on the island, including Matthew, an American expat living in Phuket, who stated, quote, I have lived here a little over 16 years now. As a foreigner, I have already dealt with being stopped many times at checkpoints, but if now I have to worry about just going to the mall or going to the walking streets or the market, now I'm not accepted? Are black people still allowed to be in the country without having to get checked? I don't know what the officer has been through with black people in the past, but if you think that we're all just criminals, this is definitely not the case. In addition, fellow American expat Brittany, she stated, quote, it's unfortunate Thai police encourage the marginalization of black people and people of color as criminals and untrustworthy. As a black American expat, it deeply saddens me to know that I, along with people who look like me, have our character and intentions prematurely judged and mischaracterized. I would encourage the Thai and expat community to report people based on their criminal actions and known activity instead of judging a person based on the color of their skin. I would also encourage the Thai and expat community to get to know people who do not look like them and reserve their opinions until they take the time to get to know the individual. The racist statements in the report come as the National Police Chief, Damrongsak Kittiprapat, is on the island at the moment to open a new cafe on the grounds of the Phuket Immigration Office in order to, quote, create opportunities, create encouragement, generate income, and help improve the quality of life of the police. Perhaps they're unaware of the 5 senior police officers of Patong Police, including the police chief, who just 2 months ago were removed from duty after a raid on a bar on Bangla Road saw 6 underage prostitutes taken into protective care and 2 women charged with child sex trafficking. For more, visit thephuketnews.com.
Bruh.
Posted online showing a group of friends getting into a heated.
Now, does that sound like a fucking paradise? Let's talk about that shit. This is the shit that these dudes out there won't tell you. They won't tell you shit about what's really going on out there. You know, so if you're out there and you're a black man, because I've been stopped. They thought I was a Brazilian, by the way, who was on overstay because they had a lot of fighters from Brazil, and they get like 90 days visa on arrival. Cop followed my ass all through this neighborhood just to ask if I was Brazilian so he could try to lock me up. They profile the shit out of black people out there. It's going to take one of these passport bros to get locked up or to do some shit, and then they're going to, you know, cast a shadow or dark cloud over black American men. Now, the person in Phuket was a Nigerian, right? Look, man, shout out to all the honest Nigerians, but look, Nigeria be important some of their worst, yeah, to all parts of the world. And Thai people know the difference between a Nigerian and a black American, but that article said people of color, which means black people. So think about that before you think you're going to go over there and it's like honky-dory and they love me because of no. You're tolerated, not celebrated. All right. Yo, Cali Enigma, what you think about that, bro?
Oh, it makes sense. I see it all the time. I mean, we had that out here in California as well. You know, and especially in the Bay Area, man. You know, we have, you know, quite a few Asian folks. Some are cool, but there's also a large contingent of people who are Asian who like our culture. You know what I'm saying? They emulate it. But then, of course, especially some of the older folks will definitely tell their kids to stay away from us on a regular basis. So I see it. I see it all the time out here, man. It's not surprising at all, man. They'll call you N-words. Matter of fact, they can run most of the stores in black neighborhoods and shit like that too. So what you see overseas is emulated here in America as well. and I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have also seen videos on top of that, but a lot of you have also seen it in your face. You've seen it in real life. And if you live in an area where there's a large contingent of those people, you'll also see that there's also a lot of colorism in that community. So they definitely cannot stand black folks. They hate our guts in California, man. I'm just telling you straight up, it is real. There will be folks who will try to deny it. There'll be people who will try to act like it doesn't exist. And reality is this, and a lot of y'all know that the people who everyone loves our culture, but they hate us. They despise us. We are considered to be the bottom of the rung. I spoke about this before on many other occasions. We're at the bottom of the rung, and everybody hates us. So don't be surprised now to see that from other ethnic groups, especially Asians overseas. They don't fuck with you, bro. They rather fuck with. If they're not gonna fuck with their own people, it's gonna be with somebody white. They're gonna fuck with them first. Everybody upholds white folks up to the highest level. And so you can forget about us, and everybody views us as the lowest on them totem pole. They view us as the lowest at the bottom. We're not even at the bottom. We're underneath the way they view us as being underneath, even though everybody tries to emulate us. They love our music, love the way we dance, love our culture, love our swag, love everything about us, except they don't want to be us. They want to be us without being us. And that's the sad part about it. But there will
Hold
be
on,
folks
brother.
who
Hold
will-
on,
Go
brother.
ahead.
I'm sorry to cut your wisdom. Yo, Ben Yosef, I'm gonna drop you down because I got two other people in the back chat. All right, brother. You
Oh
have
yeah,
any
no doubt.
last things you want to say, brother? And I appreciate you coming through. Thank you.
No problem, brothers. Appreciate the show, man. All right,
All right, thanks, man. I'll see you. One. And I'm
Okay,
gonna bring these two guys up. Hold on.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna
finish your
continue.
point, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for like another 15, 20 seconds. But I was just saying that, look, I hope everybody understands though at the end of the day. Look, we should look out for one another. And I want to say this for there was a dude who said that black men are starting to date more Latin women. If you look at the statistics, it's still the same. Most black men and women, we still date each other. We still procreate with each other, but there is a minority who prefers to go mess with something else. But the overwhelming majority of us still date and marry each other. So let's not try to act like that, like there's some wholesale sea change, because it's not. And so at the end of the day, like I said before, black folks, don't stop going overseas and thinking that these people are superior to your women when they're not.
Yo, thank you, brother. Shout out to my man Rakim, my brother, the 18th letter, man. You gotta check your Instagram, bro. I've been hitting you up on that shit. And you always welcome to click the link, my bro. This dude is a real one. That's my bro right there. So the next one I was up was, I believe, Reese. Reese, what's good?
Oh, not much, brother. Peace and blessings to you. Thank you for doing what you do, man. You know, it don't cost to be real. You know, so
Thank you, bro.
no doubt. I found you through Razor's channel, man, and you know you've been putting work out here in these YouTube streets, man. Rightfully so. It's well deserved, and you know if you can help a young brother out, because you know we tend to do things on our own, or think we got something, or think we can do things on our own, and in retrospect, some of these young brothers need guidance. So much peace and blessings to you, brother.
Thank you, man. I
So
appreciate it. I try to have a lot of patience with my brothers. I speak to them behind the scenes, and I used to be that. And I'm like, damn, did I cause the older brothers this much stress, because they be having me ready to pull my hair out, and I'm bald headed now.
I hear you, brother. I got something that's gonna trip out. You're gonna trip out over, or you're gonna understand where I'm coming from. Now that one young brother, Dante 34, whoever he was, right?
Yo, I'm
Just
right
speaking
here.
reckless. Okay, how's it going, young man? How you doing, brother? All right.
Pretty good. What's going on? What about me?
Same. Yeah. Give me 1 second, brother. I'm gonna get right back to you. I was just hollering at Knock real quick about something that he schooled you on, and I don't know if you caught that, but I would encourage you, brother. When he told you what he told you about, I think he said, check yourself first, and love yourself first, and all that, right? Just replay that 100 times if you can, and go to sleep hearing that, and see if you grab anything out of there at any point in time. Sometimes your mind don't work like that, to where it want to grab certain things because it's in denial, or you got this going on. But just keep replaying that, what he said to you, right? But it made me bring up my point, my perspective, or my different view, because I'm gonna tell you, those same brothers that you talking about. How old are you first, young brother?
I'm 31. I'll be 31 next week.
I figured that. So you was born, let me see, 31. So you was born like 1989, 90, 91?
92.
Oh, 92. Whew. Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna say, just hear me out, brother. We're gonna have a dialogue here because I really want to understand you. When this brother Nakmeezy was talking to you, and you just kind of went over what he was saying, but we're gonna have a dialogue, brother. So give me a chance to speak and you speak, right?
Okay.
So 31. You said about the brothers that what do you know about those? No. Here's what I want to say to you first. Be very careful as a man first. As a man first, be very careful about speaking for another man. That makes sense?
Yeah, when I do that.
Okay. So you spoke about those brothers. You spoke about our black women. The reason why the conditions that we are in today are because of our women and the food stamp system and this, that, and the third, and it put the black men out the home, right?
Yeah, I
Did you
believe
know
that contributed. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that that's a narrative?
What makes it just a narrative and not facts?
What makes it a narrative and not facts? Okay, I'm glad you asked that. Let me ask you this. Can you do me a solid, brother? Now, you know brothers are real genuine in terms of hollering at a young brother, right? Older brothers. I'm talking about, let me see. I'm going to go back to brothers that was born in the 50s. And if you could find a brother that was born from 1948 to 1964, 65, I want you to do a study for me.
So all you guys will
you let me finish.
like
No,
50.
see, brother, we having a dialogue, bro. No.
Why I can't speak, man? Why y'all guys keep cutting me off? Why I
brother.
can't ask
I'm
questions
43.
and
We having a dialogue. I'm 43, brother. I'm 43.
Okay.
I was born in one destructive generation, straight out the projects, man. Right. So I can speak about when you say what you say about those men who this narrative that you want to go with. I can speak about that, brother, because I was born and raised in one. You understand? So I can tell you all about it.
So you were born when welfare was brought into fruition.
No, sir. Again, I was born into a generation of destruction, of our demise. So much seemed like it's still carrying on, but that's what really kicked it off.
And you believe it's the black man's fault all that happened?
I'm gonna tell you like this. From my generation, the 80s generation, we did that to ourselves. Because I can tell you about a time when the same OGs that was wearing corduroys and white Chuck Taylors, right? All of a sudden, when you fell for it, those same Chuck Taylors turned to black. And those Dickies turned to black Dickies. Now you shedding tattoo tears. So I can really tell you about what it was like in there. So again, what I say to you, young brother, is before you be careful about speaking for another man. Don't ever do that, young man. Don't ever put yourself in a position where you got to speak for
what
another
man.
man.
Am I speaking for?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you who you speaking for, young man. Go. I dare you. I challenge you as a man to man. I challenge you to go find any brother that was born in the 50s and tell him or ask him, this is the condition that we in today because these women take wear for. What you think that he gonna say to you? What do you think he gonna say to you? What do you think he got? What kind of verbiage do you think that older man that was left out in the cold and his woman and his kids are the only ones in there, and he couldn't be in there? What you think he gonna say to you?
I'm sorry, I do not understand the question.
God, you don't understand. Nakmeezy, can you host, brother? Take over. Help me out. You see where I'm going with this?
I don't understand. What are you asking me? Ask a
Okay,
black man born in the 50s?
do not speak for another. How you gonna speak for them brothers? Man,
Can I
do
ask
really,
can I ask the panel a question?
do you really want to know how good it was in the projects, man, before crack showed up? How good it was.
No,
You want
man.
me to tell you about the jobs that brothers had from the projects? You want me to tell you about the how plentiful it was? You want me to tell you about the brothers? Hold up. You want me to tell you about the brothers that was going to the projects, hitting them, trying to hit them girls, but as soon as they got them good jobs, they was like, damn, I got her pregnant. Oops, my bad. I'd rather pay child support because damn, I got a good job now. So come on, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that must have been a man who wasn't raised in a family.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that must have been a man who was raised by
Oh
a single mom.
man. Oh no.
Yeah, that sounds like something a nigga with a single mom would do.
That's not true, brother. Again, like I said, you got to be very careful about speaking for another man. Don't speak for another man. And so when you say, you say, oh, this is why the condition these women because of welfare. No. Be careful. Again, hear what I'm saying. Be very careful about speaking for another man. Because when you ask one of them, when you ask your question, because you're still a young brother, so you still got questions. It is what it is, right? So when you ask one of those young men, do you honestly think he's going to stoop to your level and talk to you in the manner that you're talking to us right now? Somebody that's older than you right now. Do you think he's going to do that? Do you think he's going to agree with you?
I don't know, man. But I have a question. Why don't y'all have smoke for those guys? Why don't y'all have smoke for the rappers who call these women bitches and hoes? You know, bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Who was they talking about? Which women were they talking about? I ain't heard nobody have smoke for them type of niggas, but y'all got all this smoke for Passport, bro.
You know who's okay? I'm gonna tell you who made that song. Snoop Dogg made that song a year after you was born. So what you know what I'm saying? So guess what? But guess what? He was already defined as a studio gangster. Now what?
Yeah, you know what?
Why
I
y'all ain't talking about rappers? Do rappers?
Hold on. Let me.
Black women.
No, brother. I actually done live streams about that before, bro. Speaking against that. So don't try to say why we haven't spoken, because we have actually. Me and Knock have actually spoke about that on my channel before. So before you say that, stop assuming that we never spoke about that stuff before. But once again, you're talking about it. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Hold on.
My bad.
Hold on. No problem. Let's let each other finish the statements. And Rakim, I see you in the back, and I see Mr. Research in the back as well. So after y'all make these points, I'm gonna go to Kumbaya Ja, let him speak, and then I'm gonna drop Kumbaya Ja down.
You can drop me too,
and then Reese. Okay,
thank you. I just wanted to cut through real quick. That's all.
Oh, okay, shit. What up, John Zola?
Yeah, you know that. That's the word, big bro.
Yeah,
are they still dialoguing, or I'm gonna just cut?
Yeah, I'm still dialoguing. I'm still dialoguing. I just want to say this real quick. Yeah, because I was saying though, because me and Knock have spoke about that before. But once again, you're talking about a minority, man. And these dudes aren't over here telling folks that black women are trash. And matter of fact, Snoop's wife, he married his high school sweetheart, man, a black woman. So to try to talk about that, you're talking about that song and a brother who's actually married to a black woman, a black American woman at that, who went to high school with Long Beach Poly from Long Beach. So you over here, that's a bad example, brother. And so you're talking about somebody. Hold on. Let me finish. And so I just want to point this out. It's look like this, bro. Once again, we're talking about a minority of dudes who are making songs like that. Rappers aren't the majority of our community. Most black people aren't even rappers, brother. Most black people aren't even ratchet. Most black people aren't even homeless, broke, or living on welfare. Most black people have jobs and are normal people just like everybody else. We have gutter people in our community and just like every other ethnic group. But unfortunately, you have bought into the stereotype that all black people or the majority of black people or our culture is all ratchet. You know, no. You really have. When you're talking about black women have all these issues, when there's a lot of black men, once again, like I said, there is at least 27 million black people black women in America. Most of them sisters are intelligent, make good money, and are actually doing quite well, or are looking for a brother who's looking to build with them. They're not looking to take no nonsense. But what's happening is that what I'm hearing from a lot of passport bros, and I'm not talking about you, is that a lot of these dudes are looking for a woman who's going to be underneath their feet, who's going to be a doormat. And black women are not doormats. That's not the way our women are built. Our women, they come from this soil right here. They built to survive. They built to last. They built to ride with us in the front seat. They're not sitting in the back seat. They're not sitting in the trunk. They're sitting right up there at shotgun with us. That's the way it's supposed to be. You're not looking for that though, brother. You know, that's I'm
No,
with you.
there's only one Indian and one chief in a relationship. There can only be one dominant person. So if the man isn't the dominant person in a relationship, then the woman is. That's how I
But
look at it.
I'm gonna drop Reese down because I got a lot of people waiting in the back chat.
Can I finish my
Yeah,
last point?
respond, brother. Go on. Thank you.
Oh man, I wish I could have worked on Dante just a little bit more pause because because you see he deflected. You see he deflected with the Snoop Dogg statement. Why y'all ain't got smoke?
I'm not
He's a hurt
deflecting.
brother. He's a hurt young brother.
This still going on to this day where they talk down about black women, and it's just the
I'm gonna
norm.
tell you like
It's
this.
okay.
I'm about to
So why add fuel to that fire, bro? Why add fuel to that fire?
Nah, I mean, but they dance to it. They twerking to it. They twerking on top of cars to it. So, I mean, if that's what's up, if they agree with it, then why not just go find women somewhere else who wouldn't dance to it?
Here's my last point, Knock, and I'm gone, man. Check it out, right? So I'm trying to sell a car right now, right? So a friend hollered at me, said she knows somebody who looking for a car. I said, okay, cool. All right, so I meet her. I washed it up today, showed it to her, this, that, and the third, pulled up on her. Like, boom. All right, here you go. And I say, here, go ahead, take a test drive. Boom, we driving and stuff, doing the whole nine. I say, well, shit, while we out, run me to the store real quick. So I ran to the store, we in there shopping for a little bit. Man, it was so magnetic how me and her was communicating. I just had to ask her. I was like, damn. I say, what school did you go to? How old are you? And she took me the same age. I'm like, damn, what school did you go to? Because I'm just bugging, right? I'm like, damn. The way people looking at it was wild, man. That's a sister. It's a straight up sister. And I'm just tripping out. And by the time we got back to it's time for me to drop her back off. Matter of fact, we stopped by her place and she bought some groceries. I stopped by her place. She let me in, this, that, and the third. It was cool, man. And so, she was telling me her husband died, this, that, and the third. But come to find out, we went to school together. You understand what I'm saying? So personality, it was, hey man, I just lost all of myself and I just reduced myself back to junior high school. Just like that. Like it just took me back there to where, we pulled up some pictures of some people we was in class with, people she still talked to on Facebook, this, that, and the third. I'm looking at some of these cats, man. I'm no lie, seen it myself today. Some of these dudes, man, it was all about video games in high school, but they married to, man, it was at least 3 couples. I'm gonna just say 3 couples that I seen fresh out of junior high school and still together to this damn day, living one beautiful life. Make that 4. It's 4. A beautiful life together, man. So you can't tell me these sisters' mind was all corrupt, at least not in my generation. You understand what I'm saying? And then even when I meet brothers in his generation and younger, I'm talking 20 years old, man. These cats, I meet these cats working at Walmart. You know what I'm saying? I just get to hollering at a brother because I'm always trying to encourage a brother, man. Like, getting these trades, man. It's serious out here. Electrical linemen, and man, they starting out at 40. Apprenticeship program starting at $34, $35 an hour. You know what I mean? I keep talking to, and these young brothers already a step ahead of me, man. They talking about they in trade school for electrician work. They want to start buying property. Man, these young brothers are on something.
Brother Reese, we're gonna have to do another stream about the trades
sure,
and all of that stuff because that's very important. But I'm glad that you came up. I appreciate you, and you can come anytime, brother. Thank you.
Peace and blessings, brother.
All right, bless. All right. All right. Yo, Ja, what you got to say, bro? Because I got a whole bunch of people here.
Yeah, I just came through the show. My love and all that. I don't got much to say.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, you know how we do. But first and foremost, I wanted to say, peace and blessings to the panel, to the chat. I love to see, hear brothers, dialogue in a respectful manner, showing discipline. We ain't yelling and screaming and none of that. But I just wanted to say, happy Mother's Day weekend to all the beautiful Black mothers out there that's holding it down. I'm showing y'all my love and support 100%, 1,000% to the max, So that's all I want to say.
For sure. Nah, I appreciate it. And your mother, and you have children, right?
Yeah, I got my son right now with me. My wife and my daughter's about to come through. I just bought them a little Japanese chin dog, a little puppy, so they about to be happy when they get back.
Nah, that's what's up. salute to the Black Queen, your wife. Happy
a
Mother's
fact.
Day to her, and you're always welcome here, Ja.
That's a fact. Good looks, bro.
All right, one. Yeah, and my man Ra here, you heard. And I see Flit DR in the back. But we're gonna let Bobby, have you spoken yet? Because I've seen your name up here for a while. Have you spoken yet, Bobby? Bobby?
Nah, I ain't get a chance, huh?
All right, go on, Bobby. What you got to add to the show, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Mac? Shout out to the panel, everybody. We was on that panel before from Razor Rays when Richie Mack was on there. Yeah, but yeah, that panel got out of control. But yeah, I got a couple points to make. First of all, like this is one of the main things I have against like the passport bros is saying like, yo, I need to go somewhere else to get a woman or anything, or I need to go somewhere to find some missing women. I don't know where this idea came from. It seems like it's prevalent in culture now, but like I always used to remember it, how my uncles put me up on game, how OGs put me up on game. It's like, yo, you that dude, and you could be that dude anywhere if you that dude. So I don't understand the concept of like, yo, I gotta go to DR to get women. There's submissive women in America. There's submissive women everywhere. So why do you need to leave the country? I mean, if it's your preference, I can understand that, but it's not
I'm a
saying like it's your
passport, bro.
preference.
I'm a passport, bro, and I feel like I'm that dude in the States as well. But y'all keep making it seem like the women don't want us. Maybe we don't want American women. Maybe their flavor and what they think is, okay, we don't agree with it.
Wait, but let the brother finish his point though.
Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, man, there's submissive women everywhere. And even if you don't want to, I'll counter your point. Even if you don't want to go, if you don't want to deal with quote unquote black women, there's submissive other races. America is a big melting pot. You got a little bit of everywhere for real. But I guess all the women in America are toxic. Oh no, all the women in the East is toxic. I mean, the West is toxic. How they say, because a lot of their points. I don't know if that got familiar with like the whole red pill community and all that. A lot of their points come from the red pill pickup community, and a lot of people don't understand where these points come from. Like they came from the first like manosphere, and the manosphere used to be like all white. So a lot of their points is kind of like low key racist and all that. But what happened was with the white manosphere, they was kind of low key racist. So they had the black manosphere. Black men got together, like, we gonna start our own job because they always child players over here. But without them knowing, they took those same points that was low key racist and they integrated it into their black manosphere. So a lot of the points that they're quoting as, okay, this is our thing, this is red pill, all that is just a lot of like the racist stuff that the white manosphere or the original manosphere was quoting, but they just built on top of that. So a lot of people be quoting stuff like the whole, like, black women are the worst of the date, blah, blah, blah. Black women are lower the totem pole. All that came from the original manosphere. And now they taking it over to the black manosphere, the red pill, whatever you want to call it now, because it keeps evolving and changing. And people don't know the original origins of where this stuff came from. I don't know if you're familiar with that, Mac, or anybody from the panel. Are y'all familiar with that?
I am. Don't they got a white woman running the black manosphere now?
That's not true. None of that is true.
Not
Yeah.
Measy.
No, no,
was
just what are
explaining-
they? Just pearly
If
things?
it's
Just
true,
pearly things?
Not Measy
it's
was
true,
explaining like
then
how
maybe
overseas in Thailand it's not a good thing to be black. Like it's looked down upon.
that's a
But
different
y'all
topic.
don't feel like it's
That's
like
a
that
different
over.
topic. That's a
Y'all don't
different
feel like
topic.
that. Y'all don't feel like it's that way in the States where black men was getting hung for just
And
looking
this
at
is
a
the
white
problem.
woman.
And this is the problem with passport. Like I'm gonna say something against what the other brothers said, but this is the problem with passport. It's so undisciplined. You guys are so undisciplined. You got the brother made a point about the history of manosphere, and then you shift the topic to something that you want to speak about. I understand. You want to get on the mic and do your thing, but this is the
It's
inconsistency
called a
with
counterpoint.
No, you're not counterpointing what he's talking about. He's talking about the history of manosphere. How is that a counterpoint? Go.
It's a counterpoint because, like I said, Nat Measy was talking about the fact that black men are not respected in these other countries. So I'm counterpointing and saying, but we're not even respected in this country. We were getting hung in this country. Y'all talking about silly stuff about I don't know, they just don't want the same skin color. Like they want to be light.
Okay.
But you were
Okay.
actually getting hung for your skin color in the United States, where y'all
Your
proud
brother.
to be from.
No. Let him finish because I got something to say to it. Go ahead, brother. Get it out your system. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so everybody in the chat room, pay attention to this. Nakmeezy was not talking. Nakmeezy was not talking. And this is the inconsistent, overly passionate passport nonsense. Nakmeezy was not talking.
Yo,
This
I
other brother,
listen.
sir, you see how undisciplined you are right now? This is the problem with passport. The other brother was making a point, and this gentleman came in to say what he had already said before the other gentleman started talking. You guys have to have more discipline than what you do. But go ahead and have the last word, brother.
What are you saying? It's not because I'm so undisciplined. Like, yo, I'm just talking out of turn.
Yeah.
Like, no, y'all all talking down on the passport, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm the only person up here.
Hey, excuse me, Dante. Hold on 1 second, brother. I just want to say,
Okay.
I gotta agree with some of the things Dante say. Due to my time that's being on the panel, I've been hearing a lot of brothers talk at him and not actually listen to what the brother
Thank
got to
you.
say. He got some legitimate complaints.
Thank you, sir.
Well, let's get a rotation. Let's get a rotation so that Dante ain't the only one interjecting every 2 minutes.
I'm the only passport bro up here.
Dude, I've been passporting long before. I know the dudes' names. Charles, I've been doing it long before you, 1991.
But
I've
I'm
been
saying
talking
everybody
about,
talking down.
Okay, can I share the mic?
Okay.
I've been
Go
talking
ahead,
about.
man.
I've been sitting up here on this way before there was an O'Shea, way before there was an Angry Man. I was Alpha Male Wisdom with 46,000 subscribers. I haven't even got a chance to get to that point because I couldn't even hear the dude Bob finish his point because now we back on your point.
Yo,
go
I'm
ahead,
just
man. I just
interjecting.
want to
Why
get in
y'all get so
rotation.
emotional
I just want to
about
get in
somebody?
rotation because this brother wants to dominate this mic. So let's get in rotation.
Hold on. I'm one of I'm one of the co-hosts. So I want brother, go ahead. The older gentleman, please go ahead and speak. The passport, brother, you go ahead and wait until he's finished, and then you can respond.
Is that
So
for
go
me
ahead,
or
brother.
for Bob? Is that for me or
No,
for
I'm
Bob?
talking about the older brother who was talking about he been a passport brother, but since he was 1991. Go ahead, brother.
So I've been around since 2006 on these YouTube streets, and I try to be quick because I hate the long stuff. So I used to be Alpha Male Wisdom, very popular channel way before there was an O'Shea, Angry Man. We was talking about this whole go out there and use your passport long ago. The only difference is we didn't waste time bashing these chicks. We just went and made the move. You just went and did whatever it was that you did. What has happened was when some of these dudes like Charles started doing his thing out of New York, he wasn't even bashing chicks. He was just saying, go, get your passport, go. You had people like Mike, I forget what Mike's handle is, but Mike, he was doing the whole passport thing, and we had a coalition of brothers just doing the passport thing. The only difference between then and now was we wasn't talking about these chicks. We wasn't talking about their hair. We didn't care. We was just gone because to Dante's point, and I'm being fair, chicks was going out of their way to be anti-male. That's what I call it, anti-male. Trying to get more dudes to fist fight with them online so they can get more women to hate men. We, older dudes, identified, okay, they want us to verbally fight back. We're not going to do that. We just go get these passports and bounce and go do what you do. Then you had Itmore come around, a guy named Forrest. I'm actually dropping names. Guy named Forrest. Forrest was in love with these white chicks. He wanted to create Itmore. BGS ended up taking it over because Forrest was not consistent. Then it became BGS's thing. People think that BGS created, he did. Forrest created that. I'm dropping names. Later on, the dude with the helmet on his head, Mad Bus Driver, created SYS. Save Yourself, Black Man. I'm dropping names. Then it got taken over by BGS, who changed his name from Itmore to SYS BGS, and then his little group took it over. That's when all the talking about chicks started really coming to the forefront. These chicks. So yes, Dante has a point about how these chicks is making the move that they're making. I've battled with Nakamizi several times on several channels way before, but I think the whole point, Dante, is that when does it become entertainment for us every week talking about how terrible these chicks are, as opposed to just silently go make your move and take your resources and your children and make the best move for you? The point is, and I'm landing right here, we have a problem in the male community where we're inconsistent. We want to be heard so much that it's turning into entertainment. Man, I can't wait to get on next week and bash these chicks. These chicks are not important, Dante. They are not. The only thing that's important is your son and your daughter. So that's the only thing I came up to say, is that, to be fair to Dante, he does have these points, and black men could have been doing better. I disagree with Reese on a lot of stuff he was saying, but it comes down to this. We have fallen in love with going back and forth with these chicks instead of take your money, take your seed, and go plant it where you feel best, regardless what name they call you, regardless what they do. We need to stop going back and forth with these chicks, because they're daughters who want to be with our patriarch or man first mentality. But it don't look good, in my view, if we're getting on these panels attacking. I remember Angry Man went on the panel, he attacked, and then he ended up apologizing. It made everything look bad. It was silly. Should have never did it in the first place. It's that type of stuff that makes it look bad. But I'm willing to hear somebody else because I want to learn.
Oh no, I want the young brother to go next. The young brother, go ahead and go now, and then when you're done, I'll let we'll keep the panel moving. Anybody else want to speak after this young brother speak?
Yeah, it's gonna be 18th letter. It's gonna be Rakim after.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond to him. I agree. Some of these passport bros, and I really think it's a very small percentage of passport bros who talk down on black women. But some of them, it's just like, bro, you already in Brazil. Why aren't you showing content where you just living your best life? Why are you spending your time, wasting time, talking down about black women when you're in a whole different country? What's that?
That's Dante. Dante's speaking right now.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think, if you're already overseas in a whole different country, why are you wasting time talking down about black women when you're supposed to be showing content about why passport bros is a good thing to do? Well, why are you overseas? Why don't you show how you benefiting from being overseas? Like, I agree with that point. Like, yo, it's kind of stupid just to be bashing on black women.
Yeah, Dante, let me answer that question. The reason why they're doing that is because they're not used to winning. When you're used to winning, like I've traveled, I never felt the urge to jump on a panel and be like, yo, okay, oh damn, you got this wild card going by. Yeah. I never felt like the urge to jump on the panel. I'm overseas, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying my life. I never felt the urge, let me jump on this panel and bash American women or bash black women. Because people who are happy and content don't do stuff like that. This is their time to get shine now. They felt like they've been left over.
Hold on, don't cut the brother off. Don't cut the brother. Let him finish, then you can go.
Now let him reply. Go ahead, bro.
No, but at the same time, it's like, yo, black women, y'all making it seem like they just these helpless damsels in distress that black men just attacking them. Like, nah, yo, like they really out here going wild. And if you can't shame them as a man, like, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. You can't put your hands on them. You shouldn't put your hands on them. But like, yo, you can't do anything. Like the least you could do is be like, well, shit, we can't marry them. We just gonna go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll be like a wake up call. Like, yo, we.
Can I ask you a question?
Behavior.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick, and then you can go ahead and go. Once again, like I said, that's it. That's a minority. Once again, you're kind of like all of them are acting this way, bro. No, you're actually hanging around a certain kind of black woman. Like, you're not picking from the best of the litter. You're picking from the worst of the bunch, and then generalizing this type of behavior onto all of the black women. That's just not the case. And you know what? Who else? I also see other ethnic groups creeping on black men, Asian men, Latino men. They're all trashing black women the same way that some of these passport coons. I'm not saying you one of them, bro. Is doing the same thing. So that I have an issue with that. Let me finish, brother. I'm gonna let you go. I said that's why I have an issue with I have an issue with all these. You get your and then they're inviting these non-black dudes onto the panel to shit on black women. I've seen it. That shit is crazy to me, bro. I would never invite somebody who's not black onto a panel to crap on a black man or a black woman. That's not gonna happen. You don't get to talk about my people. We could talk about something in general in the world life. I'm gonna bring somebody of another ethnic group on. We may be talking about politics or something, but you're not gonna talk about black people. You don't get to talk about black people. You're not a member of my ethnic group, or you're not black. So you can't talk about Africans. You can't talk about Afro-Latinos or Afro-Caribbeans around me if you're not black. The only people who get to do that are black people, and that's it. And that's why I have my issue. But go ahead and continue, brother.
Nah, honestly, I think Passport Bros was anti-American women because, like y'all said, it's a whole bunch of different ethnicities already here in the States. So why would you go out of state to find something else if it's already here? But it's the laws, it's the stigma, it's the norms against black men in this country specifically that make people go overseas. And I get it. Like, yo, it goes overseas too. Like, yo, they have the same type of mindsets. But I don't think it's as strong as it is in the States.
So I got empathy. So I got empathy for you, Dante, but I want you to understand something from a person who's been around before there was a manosphere. What you got to understand is the Caribbean black man created MGTOW. Okay, not a white guy. It got taken over by the white people. So we've been having these conversations that you feel passionate about for over a decade. And guess what? The chicks have not gotten shamed. They've just created more daughters toward their nonsense. Okay, so I want you to kind of absorb that when you leave the panel today. 15 years of shaming has gotten no results. No results. O'Shea said, I'm leaving the manosphere because I can't control you new Negroes. Angry Man said, I'm leaving a manosphere. The only one that's still remaining is Minister Jap. Outside of that, most of these dudes with your talking points have been doing it for 15 years. It has not created the fruit of shame that you would want it to create. So I say this as a solution before we go back to that other brother that we cut off. I say this as a solution. Yes, you have a point, Dante, but the true thing that really gets women to understand is when there's no more prime black men left. When you teach your son and your nephew not to hate these chicks, but just to walk away and laugh, that's better than getting on the microphone, letting them know how we are getting disrespected. If you notice, Dante, whether it's in politics or whether it's Ebony Williams or whether it's Malika Andrews, our women in America have some type of passion to get on the microphone and just diss black men publicly out the clear blue sky. Black men don't do that stuff at that high rate like they do. Because if other black men did that, we would come out and police that brother. For some reason, our women have this thing where they do that, Dante, and you're right. But shaming is not going to fix it, Dante. And I don't care if it's year
but y'all, I'm sorry,
Dante,
but y'all are shame Passport Bros though.
Dante,
but y'all won't shame them.
Dante, I heard you out. But if you fall in love with this stuff, I guarantee you're going to wake up 5 years later, like many of my fans have done, and they said, Mr. Research, you was right. These dudes are not serious about getting stuff changed. They're not serious about getting rid of these Ronald Reagan laws, which is what everybody's complaining about. Texas is about to repeal one of the Ronald Reagan laws right now. So we got to understand that do what you do, brother. And I'm going to be quiet, but shame, 15 years of shame has not fixed them so far.
No, I would say this.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I started in the beginning of the show about passing the mic. If we see that we're starting to repeat the same points, so we get into the 3-minute mark, we're going to have to start passing the mic. So the last one that's going to be long-winded is going to be the R, if he needs to be long-winded because he's been waiting so long. But I wanted to touch on a point from Dante, which was words matter. When you said you can't shame them, you can't hit them, it almost sounds like you wish that you could, because then you corrected it. Those kind of things those are the talking points that I'm saying that are very prevalent amongst the passport bros. Submission. I need a submissive woman. What do you mean about submission? What is submission? Are you looking for cooperation, or are you looking for, and I'm not asking the question, I'm speaking. Are these brothers looking for cooperation, or are they looking for a slave? Are they looking for someone that they can dominate? Does this go back to when black men, when we were dominated? Is it that because in society we're not where we want to be, so we need to step on someone to make ourselves feel better? I don't know. But when you use words like we can't hit him, it's almost like you want to hit him. And to my brother, and to my brother Research, when he said, well, the women, well, first of all, let me start with the positive points of what I'm saying with him. I agree with him 100% that if you're going to bounce, just bounce. You don't need to be throwing shots and arguing with women. That shit ain't manly, okay? But what I will say is that this new platform where women are being more vocal against us is not even a drop in the bucket compared to how vocal and physical black men have been against black women. We got to keep that 100. If we look at the numbers, how many black men have deleted black women? How many brothers have busted their lip and got chicks named Scar Lip now? That's shit that we got to own. Black women ain't give it up to us like that. Black women is the ones that have traditionally held us down until they start saying, yo, enough is enough. I think that's where we're at this point. When we start using points like, yo, you can't even beat them. And then
now, let me respond to that.
The brother Dante also said, and I'm gonna use his own point in this situation. What about hip hop? They talking F them bitches and this and that. That's a louder platform than these politicians and these social media people who are getting on, speaking in basically they're clapping back at black men who've been clapping at them since recent memory. So let's keep it 100. The black man has been shitting on black women more than a black woman has shit on black men. That's a fact. Go on, Dante.
Nah, you said I feel like I wish I could beat on black women. Like, nah, that's I don't.
I didn't say
like,
I wish. I said it sounded like you almost wish you could.
Nah, but it's
like you can't beat them.
It's like you were saying, like, so you guys overseas, all you got is economical leverage over women. I don't think women understand the logical advantage that men have over women. You know, I don't think they really get that. I think they feel like we're equals because they've been kind of sold a lot that men and women are equals. But I don't agree with that. I feel like men are more logical and smarter than women on average. You know, not every man is smarter than every woman, but on average, the man is going to be smarter. He's going to be the better leader in the situation. So, but women don't agree with that. I don't know if it's because there's so many black men out here that are just kind of simple, kind of stupid, but in my opinion, black men are smarter than black women. So we should have the last word. We should be smarter. We should be the leaders. We should be able to be like, yo, no, we're not doing that. We're doing this. So, but we can't really do that over here in the States because of the laws.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to counter that. Oh, go ahead.
Who's that?
It's Bobby.
Go on, Bobby.
Yeah. You saying that they're not giving the time, like you don't ask to be a leader. Like this is why I feel like a lot of people don't understand. When somebody respects you, they follow you and they could put their trust in you. Like you can't demand respect. And that's what it seems like. Okay, hold on. Let me finish right quick. And that's why I feel like that Mac Measles was on point when he said that submission point. Like all these guys always saying submission, submission, submission. I never thought about I needed a woman to be like super submissive to me. Because I felt like all the women I dealt with, either they showed me respect and like we could get along. If they don't show me respect, then we can't get along. But it's never like I don't want somebody to bend to my will. I have to force them, whether it be economically, just brute force or anything. Because when a woman really respects you, she'll bend over backwards for you. She'll do anything for you. So you don't need to go searching for a submissive woman. You just need a woman to respect you. And I'll give the floor to whoever's going to speak.
Yeah,
All right,
no, I was
so
saying.
wait, hold on, because we can't go back and forth on each other's points because Rakim um has a chance to speak. So everybody mute themselves up. 18th letter, welcome and thank you for waiting, my brother.
Shout out to you, Knack, man. I end up catching your Instagram message, brother. I've been meaning to get up with you. I've been real busy. I want to speak on the brother Dante, man, because I feel like a lot of people been speaking at him and not actually talking to the young brother. I know exactly where he's coming from. First and foremost, I think a lot of us, because we get hung up on this situation when we're talking about black men and speaking on black men, but all I ever hear is negative vitriol when it comes to a lot of brothers. And I want to understand that. Have anybody done a case study? Because we can always talk about how black men are self-hating, black men are the boogeyman, we destroy this and we destroy that. Have anybody done a case study on some of the women within our community? I'm not talking about all sisters. I'm not talking about some of the sisters that support. I'm talking about the sisters that's hiding behind those sisters. I don't think a lot of us have, because me and Knock, we've been on panels in plenty of situations. I've been on panels where it was women within our group siding with racist members of other groups to attack black men. That's something that we really need to take into consideration. As far as staying silent about certain things, I think a lot of brothers have done well with that for the last 30, 40 years, because a lot of the women have had the talk shows. They've had a lot of the media. They've had a lot of the movies. When you look at some of the women that are within our community that are being indoctrinated through college, through the bell hooks, information, through various feminist informations to have this contempt and hatred for their own men. And I think a lot of the things that has been spread about black men have been false narratives. At the end of the day, if we want to build something up as men, in my personal opinion, and this is no disrespect to a lot of the sisters that support us, but the women got to be out of the room. The women have to be out of the room if we're going to be building as men, because we have to be willing to talk to our brothers. Like that brother Dante, I respect that young brother. I don't feel a need to talk at him because I understand exactly where he's coming from. And I asked for a lot of the brothers that was speaking with him, how deep is your misandry? How have you been taught to hate your own men?
Let me take that, brother. Let me take that, because I think you came in late. Dante, first of all, was talking wild greasy in my comment section, talking about plantation bros. Prior to you clicking on the link, I gave him my Instagram that I speak to you on and said I'll speak to you behind the scenes. So I extended that OG hand, right? You know what I'm saying? That like, yo, let me school you, or at least exchange information with you in another setting. But from the first time he clicked on my stream, he doesn't have mic discipline. So once you speaking out of turn, then you're creating a atmosphere where people are going to start talking at you. I cursed him out. You know what I'm saying? I haven't apologized yet. I'm apologizing now. My bad. I shouldn't have spoke to you like that. But he got me out of character. No, he got me into my old character because he was cutting me off, not listening, not answering, moving from point to point. And at a certain point when we're having these high level conversations, people are going to have mic discipline. They're going to have to learn how to stay on topic. They're going to have to be able to stand on what they're saying and articulate it. So it didn't get to that until later on. I don't know if you listened to us from the beginning, but Dante he came in, hot because he wants to defend the Passport Bros, as he should. If he stands on it, I respect that. But we're not going to make it seem like everyone's just shitting on Dante. Dante asked for the smoke and he got it.
All right, I definitely understand that. Now, and I had set a notification, brother, but I had fell asleep. I would be working a lot, so by the time I got up, I saw you was an hour into the stream. And also with what the brother Dante was saying and everything, it's easy to say that for us to move in the shadows and do different things like that. But I'll give you 3 examples. When you look at Kobe Bryant, when you look at the situation with Jamie Foxx right now, when you look at Michael B. Jordan, none of these brothers never said anything negative about black women in their careers. And it's women within our community that wish death on these men just because they dated interracially. Jamie Foxx was just fighting. I don't know if that brother was fighting a brain aneurysm or whatever might have happened when he was in the hospital due to his stroke. But the fact that he was near death or fighting for his life and women were making fun of him, wishing him the worst, that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Why were they wishing him the worst? And
because he had children by a woman of another race.
Yeah. And what's the third one, brother? And I want
the third one, Michael B. Jordan. He never said anything negative about black women. He happened to be on a boat with some Italian women and a friend. He wasn't hugging up on these women. He wasn't kissing these women, anything like that. And they said the most disparaging things about that man.
Right.
For Kobe Bryant died. We know. I'm sorry because I don't want to get the stream. Kobe Bryant was unalived in a plane crash with his daughter, and you had women on Twitter haranguing and happy and everything else. So we have to understand that we have a certain issue within women within our community that we can't address. We got to address because you have a lot of women within our community that work side by side with white supremacy against their own men. Just a couple of years ago, it was a woman on here that were calling black men bullet bags and Tyrones and everything. And that woman happened to be a prosecutor.
Right.
You got women within our community that are nurses, judges, and everything. And brothers, I think a lot of brothers have done a very good job on trying to uplift a lot of the women within our community. We've been doing it for so long. We was taught not to speak down on women within our community. And the situation has gotten worse. And we have to look at some of these women too, who secretly, what we speak about before now, the divestors, all of these different groups of women that secretly lust after races of other men. We talk about the passport bros, but we don't talk about these women within our community that went to Greece, that went to Jamaica, that went to all of these places doing exactly what they said the passport bros wasn't doing. And this go back way further because even Eddie Murphy had a joke on Raw about, Mr. Bamboo Stick with the dreads. So
he also had the joke about Fum Fum. I think it was called Jungle Bitch. Right. So let me respond to I'm gonna let you finish your point, then I'll respond directly to your points. Go on, Rob, will you finish? Bobby, I see you.
I just wanted to add this really quick. So what the brother is saying, it's like for a lot of people, this is about power. We need to understand that with a lot of our with a lot of our women within the community, because if we're not able to get them on board as far as if we want to build the community, if we're going to try to go around the problem, we're not gonna we can forget that, because if you can't even check your own women or speak to your own women, you can forget about checking other men. Because based off of what I've heard from brothers from other women of other groups that have dated interracially, they prefer to be with black men if they date a black man, because black men are much more laid back compared to other groups of men. And a lot of people think black men are the worst. If you think that, you really not around other groups of people, because you should. If like I'd encourage a lot of women, if you have plans on dating out, date out, and you'll see the end results of how some of these men, what some of these men think.
So when you said that they said that we're more relaxed, are these non-black women?
Yes.
All right. So what they're saying is relaxed is really that black men have a higher tolerance for bullshit from other women that aren't black. That's what it is. We'll accept a Thai prostitute mushing us in the face. We'll accept a Thai prostitute telling us, shut your mouth, you talk too much. We'll accept a Dominican or Colombian, all these other non-black American women disrespecting us. So that's why they think that we're cool, because we have a higher sense of tolerance for bullshit that we don't extend to our own women. Now, the other point about these disrespectful women, and the ones who said that aren't even women, okay? I'm going to call them females. The disrespectful females who are wishing death and laughing at death are crass ass people. Crass. Now let's get into what they said and get into why they are angry. And it's going to pretty much destroy this whole black women don't love black men shit. When we understand that women are wired emotionally and men are wired differently, right? We think differently. That's why sometimes we don't understand each other. Every single example that you gave was women throwing shots at men because they were in interracial relationships. So when you read into that, what are we really reading into? We're reading into women that are hurt. We're reading into women that went from hurt to being upset, and now finally, not even finally, acceptance, and then saying, I'm going to match your energy. So where did it start? Black women weren't swirling first. Black women were getting violated by white men. They were getting violated on the continent of Africa at the hands of who? The same black men, aka African chiefs, that were giving them to white men who were visiting the continent of Africa. We couldn't touch white women. You would get killed. And rest in peace to Emmett Till for looking at a white woman sideways. For looking at a white woman sideways. I don't know who the fuck is this. For looking at a white woman sideways. You know what I'm saying? You would get killed for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So now that we are allowed to date them due to the ending of miscegenation laws, black men can't wait to get them some light-skinned women. So like the whole thing of the show is, have we been anti, or have the Passport Bros been anti-black women? But on a broader scale, have black men been anti-black women? And I think historically we have, especially when we get some money. When we get some money, we look at a white woman as a come up. A lot of these brothers were with black women when they were down in the gutter. These black women supporting them, saying, hey, baby, why don't you go and get that degree? Why don't you go to school? You know, how many black women was fucking smuggling shit to them in a prison, holding their guns, letting them shack up in their house, eating their kids' goddamn Captain Crunch, holding these black men down. For when the black man to get successful, what does he do? He gets himself a white woman. That happens more with black men than it does with black women. And when the black women have done it, a lot of them are doing it because of what I said. They went from hurt to anger to acceptance to matching that same energy. So that's where we are now. So the swirl shit didn't start with us. I could take it to fucking the Moors. These Arabized Africans, that their biggest prize was to be able to sleep with a white woman. The mulatto was created by the black man in Africa. So we've been swirling. We've been fucking dating out of our race. So I think when we have these conversations, and look, I'm all about black male accountability. When my daughter or when my son is like, yo, my sister's doing this, blah, 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 I don't teach him to clap back at his sister. I teach him how to manage that shit, where you don't get into a shouting match with your sister, because you as a man are going to have thick skin. You don't go down to, and I'm saying down in terms of emotion. You're not, well, I'll not even say down, because that's putting women as less. You don't match a woman's emotional energy. You stay in your masculinity. And if a woman respects your masculinity and you have the work ethic and the results to go with your masculine frame, right? Then they don't have to submit. They will cooperate. A woman will get behind a man that she sees is worthy of leadership. You can't tell a woman, you got to submit. You better listen to me. No, it doesn't work like that. A woman has to see leadership qualities in you. You see what I'm saying? So while we fighting down at our own women, what we should be doing is fighting up to the dominant society and trying to work our way into a place where our women will start respecting us again. And that's facts.
Totally disagree. Totally disagree.
That really quickly.
Yeah.
I hear exactly what you're saying, Nak, and some things. But I think when it comes to a lot of brothers, man, it's easier to punch down on black men. That's why I think a lot of other people within our community don't like to address certain issues, because punching down on black men has been the norm within our community. Like you said brothers will accept this, will accept different things, but we also accept a 40% paternity fraud rate within our community. We also accept taking on stepchildren within our community. We've also accept disrespect and people talking down to us within our community. A lot of brothers within our community have accepted a lot of things, the blatant disrespect, the misandry within our community. We've accepted that for a long time. As far as brothers being held accountable, black men have been held accountable since the beginning, and we've been held accountable for things that's not even within our control. When you look at the history of interracial dating, when you look at I can't think of the exact name, but Loving versus Virginia, that was a black woman who went to the Supreme Court so she could be married to a white man. That had nothing to do with black men. And in a lot of cases, you're right. You have some of our sisters within our community that were ravished, but you also have a lot of our sisters too who wanted to be next to the white man because of what they perceived as power. And that's what I say, examine the self-hatred with a lot of the women within our community, because whether it's a man or a woman, a self-hating person can cause a lot of damage in our community. I mean, when you look at the history of what Bell Hooks taught, Bell Hooks has taught misandry that has spread down from generations to generations. As far as how, when it comes to a lot of the brothers and everything like that, I don't like what the brother Dante said. I agree. I think it's been a few men who've spoken down on women, but let's be honest, a lot of these brothers were speaking amongst themselves, and a lot of women happen to be eavesdropping in a lot of black men's spaces to find problems to attack black men on. And let's take black men out of the picture for a second. You had a lot of these women that was attacking women overseas. They was disrespecting these women overseas, calling them dirty foot, calling them all types of names. And to the point that these women from overseas had to get on and clap back at these women.
Let me get a piece. So I've been quiet for a while.
Hold on 1 second, brother. Let me finish this really quickly. And also, like I said before, we got to examine the self-hatred, because you look at the hair weave industry, that's $1 billion industry within our community. And I don't see a lot of these women tending to have problems when that passport overseas hair coming over here that they sewing into their heads. So we got to ask, is it black men or is it a bigger problem?
Wait, hold on. So who's making a black woman feel inadequate that she feels she has to put an Indian woman's hair in her head?
Society in general.
Wait. If society in general is doing it, why can't we stop it? Why hasn't the black man stopped that?
Because we have to be in a position where we control our own image within the media. Because I can speak from a
hold on. I want to keep it short and so we can go back and forth. So are you saying that we don't have the power to change that?
No, we don't have the power, not at this particular moment.
Until black men start actualizing and taking and creating power and maintaining power, there's not a woman alive that's going to be submitting to a black man that's powerless. What gets the pussy wet is power. Is a man that's in his masculinity. So we up here talking about we ain't got no power and we can't. So why the fuck would anyone want to submit to someone with no power? You choosing a losing team.
Yeah, he fell into a trap.
Okay, so if that's the case, then it's acceptable. If that's the case, then it's acceptable for these women to be over there with white men talking down on black men and getting misused and involving themselves in slave play and all of that type of stuff. That's acceptable.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Those women, those females that do that should be, you know, I guess I wouldn't even be in a circle with them. See, this is the thing. What I do when there's women that do shit that I don't fuck with, I don't even really know, because I'm gonna smell the bed wench on you. I'm gonna smell the anti-black man shit on you, and I don't deal with you. I don't go looking to have conversations with people that don't fuck with me. I don't need to be saying, "Oh, y'all doing this," because I'm crying. I'd rather focus on those that rock with us. Those that don't, they ain't gonna do it. I hope that they heal. But the framework of a man is not one that's going to be arguing with women. We got, if we talking about we don't have power, the last thing we need to be doing is fighting our women. We should be fighting for power instead of fighting our women.
Okay.
So I've been quiet for a while, and can I get in now? Possibly.
Yeah, go on, brother.
So I've been quiet for a while you guys been going back and forth. So I have one, and this happens a lot with me and Knock. I half agree with Knock. So where he fell into the trap was as it relates to power.
Right. You saw it from a mile away.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to stop him before he went there. But it's a power thing at the end of the day for us as brothers. Now, the one thing I will side with him on, as well as the Dante brother, is when Knox spoke about history, we got 3 queens that were the first swirlers on this entire planet way before the Moors. Timeline shows that. Sheba, Nefertiti, Dido. So that's just full stop. Like I said, when I come on these panels, I name drop. So for people to go research it themselves. What we have a problem with the brother who just spoke, and I'm going to get a microphone to y'all. Black men will fist fight another black man to help a woman get more. And then that woman in return takes more from those black males and gives nothing back in return. If we're supposed to be teammates, let's use the EEOC as evidence. Why is black men in a position for the same 50 years? You know what the answer for the black man gonna be? Because men ain't nothing. Men don't want nothing. But then in reality, we look at the details, a lot of these applications are blocked. They end up being blocked by women overall. They end up being blocked by black men who are trying to help women overall. It's a crazy thing to see, like let's say a college that has majority men graduate, but then when that guy runs a company, he don't hire brothers like that. So we have this problem, and I'm 20 years working around women. The amount of hate they have for their husbands, have for their boyfriends is astronomical. You'll never see it, because if we try to say something the way Dante and the other brothers said, then here comes a brother with a fist punch. No, you got to let the woman disrespect you and feel good about it. Nobody wants to do that. So the solution I'm saying is, if you see it, you identify it, just take your resources and silently go away, because we have a problem. One side is Knock. Knock has a very valid point. We're not in enough places of power. We're not in enough places of influence. But I'm going to tell you, as a person that's worked in several different states, several industries, many of your women are blocking you at the application and HR level with their mouth. They go to Asian women. Oh, Nakamizi looks scary. Why you want to work here anyway? You know what, Lucretia, you're right. I've seen it. I've been in boardrooms arguing over it. It's like nobody wants to talk about that, because there's an element of our women who want to be anti-male in their heart. Queen of Sheba wanted her brother killed, so she went and slept with a non-black guy just so that her brother can get killed, because the father gave the younger brother the throne. It's that type of nonsense that we don't want to talk about, because we always get fist punched by a dude who said, no, you got to understand the sister. Let her disrespect you. Let her slap you. Let her work against you, and you just still be understanding. Look, it don't go like that for a lot of these dudes. We got to have what we had when we were the Pullman Union, and we created the first National Economics Women Convention for women. When the first black newspaper, the first black woman to fly around the world was bankrolled by a black newspaper man. CTBU, notice I'm dropping facts and shit that you can go research. CTBU was created by 5 black men to help black women get in the welding industry. Many, not all of our ladies don't do that. And what's so worse is the men come in with a fist punch and say, she shouldn't have to help you. You should just get it out the mud. So how are we teammates? Because the Indian woman is pulling in her worst candidates. The Chinese woman is pulling in her worst candidates. What are we talking about? Oh, shut up. You better agree with us, Sile. Shut up. Shut up. You're not a real man. You weak. You a coward. Okay, let me back up and just go in silence. And look, I'm not even down with the whole go get another nationality. I prefer dark-skinned girls. But I can't even have the conversation in this community because it's one-sided. One of the first people on YouTube back in 2007 with Crystal and Carson, she had an MTV show on Swirling, talking against black men way before there was a Passport Bro. Way before brothers was coming on talking greasy on YouTube. She was there. Miss Olivia from VH1 was on YouTube talking greasy about black men. Out the clear blue sky. During YouTube was created in 2006. It only took a year before they started getting on bashing dudes. Same thing back in the TV days. So I say all that to say this. I know it sounds good that we shouldn't do X, Y, Z, but I'm going to land with the most powerful thing the last brother just said. What is a pick-me? What is a mammy? Did brothers create that? No. Many of our women created this negative phrase to attack other women simply because they love black men. Beyonce's mama put out a beautiful movie about black men and all the women came to attack. Simone Biles is getting attacked right now, not by black men. So yes, Knock has some great points. I agree with half of what he said, but I got to be fair. I want our community to grow. We can't have a one-sided conversation on either side. All this crap got to be brought to the forefront. And you ain't a weak punk black man just because you bringing out data that can be researched by anybody.
All right, so let's talk about some of that data. Let's talk about some of that data. And I want to start with your first point. You mentioned Queen Sheba, Nefertiti, and who else?
Dido.
Dido. I'm not familiar with Dido. Where's she from?
Dido is of Carthage. She was the queen of Carthage. She created I can't even start to pronounce it. Starts with a P, but she created the whole war because she fell in love with a dude from Troy.
Okay, Carthage. That sounds a little Levantish. Carthage. Because I want to make sure that I'm Googling, by the way. I'm not going to act like I'm not.
No, yeah, it's all good.
Lake of Tunis. Yeah. I was. So when you mentioned that about the original swirlers, everyone you named is not black. So you're using an example of swirling with people that are not even black.
Okay, Sheba's not black.
No, she was from the 18th dynasty, which was not a black dynasty. And even if they were darker people, they are not where we come from. When dudes jump over West End, Central Africa, and they go to Egypt to talk about black, you ask these people in Egypt, they'll tell you, I'm not black. I'm not a Bantu. I'm not a black African. These people are heavily admixed with Jews and Arabs and all that stuff. So they are already mixed race people, even more so than us. That's why their phenotype looks different. So when you use them as the swirler, I call cap on it respectfully because none of them were black.
Okay, so to that point, and because I'm a history nut, I don't jump into this Arab created anybody who's light is therefore not black concept. Berbers are not black because they're light. Assassinians are not black because they're white. That's an Arab concept that was not on the continent before the Arabs had their war in 610 BC. It's something that has come after. So I just don't apply to that. So if you want to use their thing of anybody has to be Bantu to be black.
No, I just want to, let's do this. What dynasty out of all these dynasties in Egypt was the Black Dynasty?
The Black Dynasty existed during the time of Kush. That's when the Black Dynasty, way before Pharaoh had a Pharaoh, way before
was it the 25th dynasty, I think, or the 5th or the 25th? One of them two.
No, sir. Let me look and see which one that is.
And what I'm saying this is to say that all these Egypt wasn't always. It was times when it was black, and it was time when it was with these Arabs, right? So when you name Nefertiti and these people, you can't use them as black women that were swirling, because number one, they weren't black, and number two, they weren't of West and Central African stock, which is where the African American comes from. So when we talk about where the African American comes from, we get back to the black man giving the black woman to European traders on the shores of Africa. So there was no swirling. That was swirling under duress that was created by black African chiefs.
Okay.
We don't need to jump to the east part in Africa, because them people ain't our people.
Okay. Mena is 3rd dynasty. Alexander didn't get there till 5th dynasty. So
it was I knew it was 5th or the 25th. I knew there was a 5th in it.
Yeah.
So the 18th dynasty wasn't a black dynasty. Sheba was not a black queen. And the other one from Carthage was also not black. So that's why
no problem.
On those three things.
No problem. Let me take it off the table because we're always going to have that to where any point that gets brought is going to be remixed to something else. So let's just deal with this then.
Wait, but hold on.
Why is the EEOC the way it is for the past 5 decades?
Okay, hold on. Can I get you to just say that you misspoke about trying to pass them off as black women?
No, I haven't misspoke. You have a different theory of who's black and who's not.
Wait,
you got a different theory.
So now this is where we're gonna have to just dive into it. And I'm sorry, y'all, for taking a detour. But when a brother tries to pass the earliest swirlers off as black women when they weren't even black women, I gotta call cap, because what you're doing is you're trying to paint this narrative that the original swirlers were black women, and it wasn't. That's not the case. So number one, we are not connected to these people. Number two, they weren't even black. When you look up Queen Sheba and the other two that you mentioned, they are heavily admixed people, Jewish, Arab. They were not black. The black people in East Africa come from Kenya, Uganda, Southern Sudan, which were the Nubians, and they're not even us. Those are not us. So you couldn't even tell me the dynasty that they came from, but she was from the 18th, not the 5th. So don't try to use the Arabs.
No problem. So therefore, give us this Kenyan and these men that you say are the first black swirlers. Go.
The first black swirlers. What do you mean?
You claimed, and everybody on the panel heard it. I'm being Dante right now. You claimed that these black men were the ones doing this stuff. You can't use Moors because they're admixture. Got you on now? No. I'm being Dante right now. You can't use Moors because they were admixtures. So you got to take that off the table. So what are these Kenyan and Bantu men that you claim are doing the swirling? Everybody get your ears open.
Okay, well, look, first of all, you took it to East Africa. We're not from East Africa. Do you agree that? Do you agree that our people come from West and Central Africa?
Yes.
Okay, so why you take it to the East?
Because we were talking black. But answer my question.
Wait. Okay.
What's the name of these people?
Hold on, because I'm not going to answer your question with a question. I just proved that those 3 women that you named weren't black, but then you tried to say use them as
I'm wrong. Okay. Let's move on.
All right, so you're wrong. You got cooked.
Terribly wrong. I should have never brought it up. You were right. Can we get these men's names now? Can we get these men's names from Kenya and Bantu?
I don't give a shit about Kenya and Bantu, because
and that panel is what it is.
Yeah,
but he did bring up Love versus Virginia, which is our country.
Okay, so now let's take it to Loving versus Virginia. That woman, I don't believe that she was even like black. I think she was mulatto, and respect to the black identifying mulattoes. But was she Native American? But I looked at her and she didn't look like she was a black woman.
See, Dante, that's going to be the answer for everything.
Yeah, man, swirling is whatever to me. I don't really, it's whatever. Yeah, man, I heard a black woman speak, and she said, why would I settle for the slave when I could get the slave owner? And that's how a lot of them actually think, I mean, I can't really blame them, because as a woman, I would guess they would go after the person who's in power, to protect their lineage. But You know, if the black man was brought over here as slaves, and then we were subjugated for, you know, prison, and you know, we were indentured slaves at a point and all of that, you know, that's just the way that they're gonna go. But how you gonna say passport bros are bad for, you know, countering that and going overseas, if that's how our women feel about us? Like, if they feel like they're gonna go after the slave owner versus the slave.
Well, I mean, because you still see yourself as a slave. That shit doesn't
Not us.
affect me.
Not us. That's how they perceive us.
But when you
I
say
never had a
bros,
woman
you're
that took me as a
generalizing.
slave.
Exactly. You're looking at, you know, what a very vocal, what I believe is a minority, a very vocal minority of black women in America that have smoked for black men. And then y'all use that as an excuse to run looking for exoticals because that's all you really want.
But no matter what Dante brings up, you point the finger back at the black men as if the women are not doing it at all.
Right.
No, I never said that. When did I say that? That's
You
cap.
just said it. You just said it.
It doesn't matter what I bring up. It's like, yo, I mean, it's your fault because you're a man. So, you
No,
know,
what I'm
chalk it up.
saying is those women, and that matter of fact, I said those, I won't even call them women. Do y'all remember when I said that? I said I'll call them females. Those that have smoked for the black man, I don't even deal with because they're not on my radar. I'd rather focus on the women that support us. And there's a lot of black women that support us. So I'm not giving them a pass. I'm just saying, as a man, I don't need to be worrying about people that's going to talk bad about me. Right?
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Because, you know, let's go back to Mike Discipline, right? So I'm saying, as a man, we don't need to be arguing down with women. We got other shit that we got to do. You see what I'm saying? If you're going to leave, then leave quietly and that's it. And let the women who don't fuck with us, let them work through their shit. But when you talk about they got to submit and come on, son, that shit don't make no sense. What man argues with a woman about that shit?
A lot of men that be talking really be talking to other men. Like, yo, if this how we going to be treated, bro, let's move somewhere else. It don't be directly to the black women like we going back and forth with them. We're not going back and forth with them. We're just spreading the message so other men could, you know, have a alternative. Because a lot of us think the States is the only thing that's for us. Like, yo, I mean, we not accepted here, but we ain't accepted nowhere else. So let's just stay here. Like, no, we're experiencing good experiences overseas too. You not just a nigga, man. You something more than that. You're an American overseas. So that's what the passport bros is like. You know, it seems like we talking down on black women, but we really just, you know, giving brothers an alternative.
Yeah, but to be fair, it does sound like an alternative though. Like a lot of times, like there are some passport channels that never mention USA women at all. They totally focus on whatever their success story is. But the sad part about it, the loudest people happen to be the black women type of people. And to be fair, that has always been a problem, even with SYSBM. You know, you just, it's too much black lady bashing. Ladies are going to do what they do, however it is they do. So Knock has a point that go quietly into the sunset and take your resources. When there's no more black male, because look, Dante, 1992, this happened to France. All the black French women were talking greasy about the black French man when I was there. Within 1 year, majority of the black French men were scooped up by other women because they kept saying, well, you know, they don't, you know, they saying what they saying. Same thing happened to certain parts of England. I used to live in Surrey. So it's just America's turn. But Knock has a greater point, which is, as men, we shouldn't be seen in public. We can have discussions like we have it now. But Dante, many of our ladies hate us, dude. Get over it.
Yeah.
Just get over it.
Get over it. No, we're gonna move around it. We're gonna find different solutions because that's what men do. But we're not just gonna sit back and take it and be like, oh, you right, man. I just gotta do better. I gotta make more money. Like, Man, fuck that. Like, if they don't fuck with us, then we gonna find people who do, and they gonna
Yeah,
regret it, not us. We're not gonna be the ones sad, like, damn, man, I should have stayed in the States and deal with the woman who was dealing with me. No, we're gonna go find better alternatives. We're gonna find solutions to problems, because that's what men do.
Let me ask you a question,
yeah.
brother Dante. The woman that you have in DR, you have a woman in DR currently?
Yeah, I have a few women that I've spoken to. I ain't gonna say we girlfriend and boyfriend or nothing like that, but yeah,
How long have you been going to the DR?
for 2 years now.
And you haven't found your woman out there to hold you down?
No, I don't think the DR is the place that I'm gonna settle down at.
Okay. So then, because you mentioned the DR on the last stream, and I think you said you had a girlfriend there or something like that.
Yeah,
So
I have a girl
if
that
you
I've been
going over
dealing
there,
with.
is it to you just having fun, or you looking for a woman that's better than the Black American woman in DR?
Well, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled and seeing what I see, and I've been having fun. And like I said on the last stream, like, it's a woman over there that I've been dealing with. That, it's been like what I would imagine a woman to be. You know what I mean? As far as like being, sweet,
Right.
just like a good person, gentle soul, like, you know what I mean, a feminine woman.
So
And that
without
shit
getting
changed
too
my whole
personal,
outlet.
what does she do for a living?
She's a bartender.
Okay. Um, what's her highest level of education?
High school.
Mm. So you got a chick that works in a bar that went to high school, and you trying to say that that's your prize? You
That's
couldn't
not my
find something
prize.
like that
That's
in
not my
America?
wife. That's not my wife. I've had
No,
women
but
like that in
why?
America as well. I'm just talking about
Okay,
her
so then,
attitude. There's
well,
no competition. There's no
how?
battle. There's no like, oh, she thinks she's smarter than me or some shit like that. Like, no, it's just all love. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
but
It's no.
I'm saying like, because we're going, I'm getting to the point of, you know, bad Black American women, good foreign women. So I would expect for you to have a doctor, a lawyer, or a police captain, or something. But
Why? Why?
you got
Yeah,
a bar.
why? Yeah,
Wait,
why?
who said that?
Yeah, I did. Why? Why?
Well, I'm
Why
not
does
talking to you, dude. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
Oh, okay.
Dante.
But
Because
why do you expect me to have a lawyer or a doctor? Like, that's the
because
parameters that
I
I'm
would
putting on
expect
black
that
women. Like, yo,
if the
y'all not
Black
succeeding.
American women aren't great, then I'd expect you to level up. But you level down, and that's the whole point of these passport bros. They go and get these women that couldn't do shit for them,
So a
and
woman
then
that's successful is, a woman who has a great job. That's what you look for in a woman.
no, I look for someone that can bring something to the table besides a pussy.
Yeah, like, support, feminine energy, no competition, no battle. You know what I mean? When you come home, peace.
No.
That's what I look for in a
There's
woman.
going to be there's going to be battles. If you have a woman that has a head on her shoulders and has a brain, there's going to be pushback unless you have a woman who's scared to speak because she's dependent on you financially. And that's what you guys are looking for. Y'all don't like American women because they got their own money, and they're not just gonna tolerate no bullshit, because they'll tell you, well, I don't need your ass. Because they what they doing is they G-checking people, because when brothers ain't focusing on them and your money ain't long, you want traditional women, but you're not playing a traditional role as a man, they G-checking you. So then what do? You go and you get, women that look good, that can play the role, but that can't bring shit to the table.
Yo, I've
You
had
can't bring
women in
nothing
the
to the
States.
table.
I've had women in the States with multiple kids, out of shape, still talk to me like, yo, like, I don't know, like, they don't understand, like, yo, I'm the better value. I don't know if it's because I'm simply just because I'm a black man or what, but they just don't get that, like, yo, they don't get the leverage. Like, they don't understand, like, yo, I don't know, just because you're a woman, that doesn't mean that you're like more valuable than me.
Wait,
get
hold
what I'm
on.
saying?
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say, can I just say something right quick? Like,
You're going.
you can't tell somebody you the better value. Like, this is what I keep saying. Like, and I'm not taking shots at you, Dante. I'm just saying, like, you're kind of parroting some of the points that past football say. Like, yeah, I'm a man of high value. I'm a man of this. I'm a man of that. But your work should speak for itself. If you can say you got to say these six figures or whatever, blah blah blah, you should be able to deal with a different class of women than the women that you're complaining about. You're dealing with the lower class, and to piggyback on what Nat said, a lot of the women that passport goes deal with are at the bottom of the barrel. Almost that sounds bad. They're kind of the disenfranchised people of the country, and because I can speak to this, because I've been to Thailand, I've seen dudes out there in Pattaya, in Bangkok, and on Phuket, and I mean Chiang Mai, but don't really go to Chiang Mai like that. But yeah, they be out there dealing with not the upper class. They're dealing with kind of like the people that's kind of struggling. I'm not saying all brothers, because there is some brothers that could, but a lot of the foods that you see like that's claiming like passport bro heavy, and you see like what they show, they're not showing the upper class.
Yo, this what I'm saying. Even the women of the lower class in the States, even them, if just them are saying like, yo, I don't care if you make six figures or all this and that, like, I'm a woman, I'm great, hear me roar, blah blah blah. What do you think the women who are making six figures are on? You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, if that's what they think in just the lower class, the higher class, like, yo, it's the same thing, but even more powerful. I ain't got time for that. I'm not dealing with that. And y'all can say, oh, just because she don't have a degree or she not a lawyer, like she not a good woman. I don't believe that. I don't look for a woman to support me financially, to help me financially. I'm cool with being the breadwinner in the relationship. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. If you talk about tradition, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah, it's not about it's not about like you looking at the degree or anything. Like, it's not about the degree. It's the thing that if somebody's in a financially desperate situation and they see like an American or British person come over and they like, oh, they already assume you have money because you over here, you travel and all that. And if I'm in a deep desperate spot and I can see you as a come up or like a way out, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put on my best behavior because I'm gonna get out. I'm desperate. But it'll be a different situation if you're dealing with somebody who has their own means and don't have to be in a desperate situation. They choosing to be with you. I'm not saying the woman that you're dealing with. I'm not shooting shots at you because like I don't got time for that. I'm just talking about general. A lot of these dudes, they're dealing with women that are struggling that don't have any option on how to get out. They struggle and they see this guy come here and be like the knight in shining armor that's going to save them. So of course they're going to put their best behavior. Just like when people go to work. You don't go to work going, oh, F this, I don't need all this. You put your best behavior because you need that paycheck. But once you're going to need that paycheck, are you going to get that job? No. The same thing with these women. Once if they get in a better situation and they just got they didn't want to be with them, like, all right, I'm out. That's why they always say don't bring them back to America, which doesn't make sense because like the person's not going to instantly change because they went over an imaginary border. But I don't want to go on a tangent. I'll let you.
No, one thing. Y'all make it seem like these women don't have other options. Like, there's not other men for them to choose from. There's plenty of men for them to choose from white men, from Europe, other men from the United States. Like, nobody's desperate. Like how y'all making it seem like, yo, these women are just
Bro,
like.
let me ask you. Look, when you dating out of shape chicks with babies, you know what I'm saying, and then you flying across the seas to date a bartender. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel, dude.
So because she's a bartender, she's the bottom of the barrel?
Well, look, she's a foreign bartender. She can't do nothing for you but pour you a drink. Well, okay,
like,
let me. You know what they have? Like, see, I lived in the Caribbean too, right? So these girls that work in these bars, a lot of time they're called like snack shop, right? Dudes go there. They throw their little game or whatever, and the chicks sell pussy on the side. That's what they do. That's a perfect place. Bro. Can I teach you something?
Go ahead.
That's what they do. That's where they meet their customers. That's they meet their clientele. Did you meet her at the bar?
No, I didn't meet her at the bar.
You come on, bro. If you met her at the bar, just tell us.
I didn't meet her at
the
bar.
Your ass met her at the bar, son. So you one of her custies.
I didn't meet her at the bar. But
Where
this
you
is what
met
I'm
at?
saying.
Where you met her? Where you met her? Where you met her?
I met her on Tinder.
Oh man. All
But
right,
you
brother.
making it seem like this girl, just the girl you was just, I guess you would consider my main girl, is my girlfriend or something. I'm not with this girl. We're not in a relationship. I'm not settling down no time soon. I'm 30 years old. I'm just having fun. But at the same time, it's like, yo, I don't really appreciate how y'all making it seem like, yo, this girl is just the bottom of the barrel just because of her job. You know what I mean? Like, that's not.
No, I'm not taking it that far, but I'm saying, yeah, I did say that. I'm gonna stand on what I said. But it wasn't just that one, it was the other one with the kids and the out of shape. Like you said, you allowed someone like that to talk to you. And look, if she's on her
Hell nah.
fitness journey, then so be it. So I don't want to be too judgmental, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, maybe you need to. What's up with you that you getting these like low hanging fruit of women? Can you not bag a
Listen,
woman
I'm
that's a high
31.
value woman?
Listen, I'm 31. The women that I grew up with are starting to have kids now. And they don't realize, like, yo, you're of a lower value compared to a man like me who doesn't have kids, who made 6 figures, who did all the right decisions in life. You need to be praising God that a nigga like me is even in your presence. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so now let's do this. Keep it right there. You're a high value young man. So why the fuck would you be dealing with these low value, out of shape, bad body, SpongeBob SquarePants built assholes and motherfucking bartenders in a third world country?
Listen, I'm not in a relationship. I'm not dealing with these women like on that type of level. I'm just telling you the experiences that I've dealt with, the women that I've grown up with who haven't made the right decisions. They don't even understand the fact that, like, yo, this guy is a catch. If they don't even understand it, like, yo, the women who are, I don't know, who y'all would consider great catches, like, yo, that shit is just out of pocket. Like, that shit is on a whole different level. I don't have time for that shit. I'd rather go overseas. I don't give a fuck if the woman has a high advanced, high
Because you
degree
just want
job.
to smash. Because you just want to smash, right?
No, because I
So what?
understand that a woman that has her own bread like that is gonna come with some extra shit where it's like, yo,
So you're afraid of a
Yeah.
woman. You're afraid of a woman that doesn't need, that's not financially dependent on you. You
y'all
want
cut
a
me off.
slave, bro. You want a
Y'all cut me
slave.
off. Y'all
You
cut
want a
me off.
slave. Go on, brother.
No,
Go on.
I don't want a slave, but I understand if a
You want a
woman
slave
don't
you
need
can
you,
beat. You said,
if a woman don't need you, it doesn't matter what you do. She doesn't need you. So you have to walk lock and step with what she wants, or else you're gonna get your ass kicked to the curb.
now the thing is,
Yeah,
if it's a
can I
woman
just
that,
add one point?
hold on,
I
let me
just
add
was
this one and let me say this and then I'll pass it to you. The key is not to get a woman that needs you. The key is to get a woman that wants you. And a man that a woman wants is a man that has aspirations, goals, and receipts for what he's doing, where he's either going or where he's at in his life that makes it attractive to that woman. You see what I'm saying? They
I get
want
what you're
you.
saying,
They wouldn't need you. They wouldn't
but
need you if you want a chick that needs you financially. Guess what? Once she gets you, she gonna get another one and another one and another one because she's supporting her family. She's doing all of this on your dime.
not easy.
Yo, let
You
me ask you
said
a question
earlier,
real quick. How much does it cost to send 100 to Dominican Republic? Now, what's the Western Union fee?
$4.99.
Is it
yeah, I don't
4.99,
know.
Dante?
No, it's
I have
me.
no idea.
It's the
I
weekend.
don't know.
It's $4.99.
How do
But
you send
if
the money to the Dominican Republic, Dante? How you send your money out there?
Western Union for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yo,
You Western Union
listen,
papi, bro. Papi,
yo,
I need to buy the leche for my niños. Papi, my mother,
listen.
the dog is sick, papi.
You saying if a woman wants you, she wants you. But you said earlier that women are emotional creatures. So, you know, if a woman doesn't feel today that you are supplying her needs that she wants, that's a conflict of interest. Don't you agree?
Well, I think what is our conflict of interest? What do you mean? I want to answer your question properly.
Yeah, you saying that a woman, if she wants you, she shouldn't leave you. She should want you.
Right.
So, okay, for 99 out of 100 days, you are supplying that she want, but on this one day, you don't. So you're gonna leave shit up to want? You gonna leave shit up to her emotions? Whether y'all relationship maintains itself?
Well, it's not about emotions, but somebody that wants to be with you instead of someone that needs to be with you. There's a whole different dynamic, brother. Somebody that wants to be with you is going to be a better and more viable partner to build something with, right? Someone that needs to be with you is with you if the need is financial or economical. When they find someone that has longer pockets or deeper, longer money than you, then they're gonna be out on you because they don't want to be with you. They need
Why
to
can't
be
be both?
because look at the dynamic, bro.
Why she can't want and need to be with you?
Oh God.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, bro.
Baby,
The thing,
let this brother speak, and then we'll let my sister speak. Go on.
Go ahead. Why it don't work like that? Why a woman can't want and need to be with you? Why I gotta be either or?
I want the other brother to speak, and then I want my sister to speak because she's been waiting patiently. And it has Weekend Man spoken?
Yeah, I thought you was talking to me. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You Weekend Man. Go on, say what you gotta say, bro.
Hey, what's going on, brother, man?
All right.
What's going on, panel? How you guys doing?
We good.
So yeah, I'm a traveler too, and I'm saying that as of recent, I have had a change of heart because of more recent activity and conversations that I've heard on this YouTube space with the other foreign women, especially in the Philippines, that are dogging Black women. There's one in particular named Joan J. She's a Filipino woman who likes to have her commentary. She's pretty much made an alliance with the brothers that are dogging Black women. I don't know if you heard of her, but she's constantly talking about the sisters that we're weaving our head all the time. And I really didn't catch up on it, but she's really, she's really getting monetary gain out of this. And that's what's really pissing me off, that these brothers are actually using this girl to go after Black women. Now, I'm a traveler, and I deal with women outside the Black race, but when it comes to that, when we allow other races to come against us and talk about our women, that's where it gets a little shady.
Actually, they came after Filipino women first, actually.
But still, for her to say that, and then she had enough nerve to try to talk about how she was going to sue this one brother after he dogged her on a live, talking about her mom. First, she said something about Filipinos had dog hair, and then she was like, "Oh, you don't talk about Filipino hair," but she had enough nerve to say that after she talked about our sisters. She got on Austin Holloman about him talking about Filipino food was trash, saying that, "Oh, you don't talk about Filipino food." She talked about she had a back and forth with one sister on TikTok a while ago. And then when the sisters came after her, she was like, "I wasn't talking about all of y'all, I was talking about her." But when it came to the situation with Austin Holloman talking about the food, it was his food. So you're saying that food is above a man? I mean, Austin Holloman was young. She was trying to stir something up. So I just see that a lot of these traveling YouTubers, they're using and flaunting these foreign women in front of Black sisters like that. That's just not cool.
I agree with you 100%. That weaponizing non-Black women against Black women is off code.
And I'm a traveler, and I used to follow a lot of these guys, and now I'm having a falling back about it, and I'm like not subscribing to a lot of them because because of what this lady's doing. It's kind of pushing me back to my Black women because now I know how they really feel about this. I mean, it's different if they're not talking about Black women, but if they are, I can't trust no woman like that. And I was thinking about going to the Philippines too. And she really changed my mind when I heard about that. And that was an old video. I just caught wind to it.
Yo, but
hold
nobody
on.
answered my
Kiki
question.
says, hold on. Kiki said, I'm off code as fuck. Kiki Mason, could you tell me what I said that was off code, please? I'll wait. What was you saying? First of all, my sister hasn't spoken yet. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Miscellaneous.
Yo,
What up? Yo.
how are you doing?
I'm good, man. Yo, we ain't been on the same panel in like fucking 2 years.
Oh my God, I'm glad
Yo,
everybody.
who did you roast that time? It was fucking crazy.
Oh,
Was it Silk Police
the dude on the porch.
on the porch?
Yeah, pork and beans, swatting flies. But Dante,
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Dante. I'm sorry you ran out of oxygen, and I'm so sorry you couldn't
Oxygen.
finish the climb.
Huh?
So sorry. You ran out of oxygen and you couldn't finish the climb. So you chose to go to another country, passing out passports and green cards and dick at the same time. That don't make no sense.
Nah, I'm enjoying myself, honestly. I'm having
Okay,
fun
then say
overseas.
that. But if you're not getting what you feel you need, don't throw stones at the sisters. You
Nah,
need
I
to
love
check
black women.
yourself. You
I
have to
love
check.
black women.
You
I got
have
a
to
black
check
mom.
yourself. You
I
have
got
to
a
check
black
yourself.
sister.
There is something wrong with you where you
What?
got to go. If you wanted to go to a bar and meet a girl, there's plenty of bars in the U.S. It's your choice, what you're choosing. It's what you're doing for yourself. It's what you're choosing. So you got to think about choices. Why am I choosing
I
these
didn't
type
choose
of women?
anyone. I haven't chosen anyone yet. I don't have no kids and I'm
Okay,
not
then
married.
that has nothing to do with anything.
So who did I choose wrong?
You're going to another country because you wanted options, right?
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Okay, just say you a hoe. Like, don't say
A
black
hoe.
women is bad because you a hoe.
Listen to this woman talk to me. Listen to how
Don't
this
say
woman
we
talk
bad
to me.
because you want to be
Case
a
in
hoe.
point, this is what I'm talking about right here. Listen to
No,
how this
I'm
woman
just
speaks
telling.
to me.
I'm just telling
I'm
it
a
like
hoe.
it is. You
Why
want
I
to be a
gotta be a
hoe.
hoe?
You like, oh, I don't have no kids. I'm just having fun. Did you not say that?
Yeah, but that makes me a hoe.
Okay, you having fun. Hoes
A
have
hoe is a
fun.
person who have a bunch of kids running
The
around. I
hoe
don't
has
have no
fun.
kids running around.
Go look in the
How
mirror.
big of a
Go
hoe
look in
could
the
I
mirror.
be?
You'll see a hoe because you just having fun. Say that. Don't start
Why would
pointing
Why
fingers
would I want to
at
settle
other
with somebody
people.
who talks like this?
Don't
Why would I
point
want to
fingers
settle with
at
somebody who
black
talks like
women.
this?
Don't point fingers at black women because you're unhappy. Just
I
say
never
you out
pointed
there
any
having
fingers at
fun.
black women. What are you talking
Go
about?
explore your options. Go pass out your green cards and dick at the same time. But it's you. Point the
What
finger
about
at
me?
you.
What about me?
It's you. If you have a
What?
problem with how you're being treated, look at your choices, your own personal
Well, it
choices.
ain't
Look
me.
what
It's
you're
black men in
choosing.
general. Because 7 out of 10 kids are born out of wedlock. So it's like, yo, why would I want to go down that road?
Okay, then you stop the cycle and start making better choices.
That's what I'm
Facts.
doing by being a passport bro.
No,
Stop.
that's the worst fucking choice you can make. And the crazy thing is, he'll say, "I don't throw shots at black women," but he's repeating like white supremacist talking points about out of wedlock births. And I dealt with that earlier. I
Right.
said, "Well, who impregnated these women?
Right.
Who was it?"
Yo, but who do they pick to have the babies with?
No, okay,
People
so
like you.
now check this
Nah, I
out.
don't have no
Wait.
kids.
So who's, like I said before, who do you put the onus on? The black men to give them more choices? We got to give them better choices. And if
Yo,
you just
women
think,
pick
oh,
and choose. Women get
come
to
on,
pick and
son.
choose who
All right,
who,
yo,
who
hold
procreate.
on. Flit DR. Are you ever gonna say something?
Yeah, I'm listening. I don't know when I could come in because I'm like, my
Yeah. Go
title,
on, brother. Go on.
name of my channel speaks for itself. So I don't know how I'm gonna be taking with your guys' plantation bros acting like plantation bros. And I mean, I'm
Hold
an
on.
older dude, so I've been there and done that. So I don't, younger dudes, you try to guilt shame the younger dudes, and stand firm with Dante, stand firm with you saying, and don't worry about what these guys are saying.
Flit DR, where you
I
from?
have receipts for you, not me easy, but at the same time, I don't agree with that. Some of these women, I always say black women, American women in general, is that they're not like it was in the 90s and 80s and 70s. These women
Where you
changed.
from, brother? Where you from?
I'm from New York. Where you at?
I'm from
Born and
Brooklyn
raised in the Bronx.
All right. I went to Roosevelt, by the way. I heard some New York in you, so I'm like, let me ask the brother
Yeah,
where you from.
I went to James Monroe High School.
All right, no doubt. So what's your what do you have to bring to the table, brother? I want to hear you out.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying the passport bros. I don't know. I'm a passport bro by default, I guess, because I was traveling since 2017 in DR, things of that nature, and we was and one of the groups I was among during that time, we was talking about now how much women are so much better like overseas than black women. We wasn't comparing like black women. We just saying the difference is compare and contrast. So we do see the positive, the compare and contrast compared to women in the States, and a lot of women in the States. And I'll jump on all these panels. I don't know you know me, but I've jumped all these panels and been going on Black Manosphere panels, been traveling sector panels, and it's the same kind of conversation. But at the same time, when I hear women speak, black women today, they're like feminists. They adopted the white woman feminism, and keeping that kind of attitude a part of their dynamic. About
Did Austin Holloman get chased out of Brazil by a Brazilian feminist?
Yes, he did.
All right, so feminism is worldwide. It's not a Black American thing.
But also but feminists they like to, of course, how feminists are. They like to dictate how things should be running. So when men stand up and say, "Hey, this is not gonna run that way," in some countries, it won't have that.
What's your favorite country to go to?
Well, my title of my channel, Finding Love in Dominican Republic. So Dominican Republic is a country I've been going to, but if I'm going to be traveling, I'm going to be going to different places as well. But so far as the DR.
The DR. You know, there's mad Dominicans in the Bronx, right?
Yes, and I worked in Washington Heights when I was younger.
All right, so there's Dominicans all over. So why go all the way to DR for? Is it for vacation? Is it for the women? What's up?
I could say it's for the women.
All right, so you traveling all the way to DR when they got Dominican women in New York City.
Yes,
I think the difference is that the chicks
because women in New York City.
Because they're what?
Because women because it's a lot of reasons why you travel. You have a passport, you utilize it, you use it. So traveling, getting away from the United States, and it was BS, and just relaxing. And then
now, brother, I asked you, and you said it was for the women, right? That's why you go to DR for the women.
Yes,
but there's Dominican women there. The difference is that the women in DR have a necessity. They have a financial necessity that y'all can exploit. That's what it is.
Okay, but they don't have a financial necessity in New York as well. Yes, they do.
Well, no, not necessarily. Not like in DR.
Yeah, right. And when you talk about the Bronx, their own mothers be on the bread lines. Come on, I see it out there. Come on, you know how it is in New York.
I'm from New York too. So, the Dominicans in New York support their families in DR. They can only support them if they were in a better situation. So if you're going to DR just for the women, it's like you can't get the Dominicans in off of Fordham Road. What's up?
So you go because the source of you go to the tree. You go to where the source coming from. They growing from the tree straight up the tree.
You speak Spanish? You speak Spanish?
Poquito. Yeah, I'm still learning.
So, well, what do you? Talk to me in Spanish. What do you know how to say in Spanish?
I don't know. My Spanish is like 10%, so I only know the basics of the conversation.
How long you been going to DR? How long you been going to DR?
I've been going like 4 times a year since 2017, December, late 2017.
So, damn, son. So you like 6 or more years in, right?
Yeah.
And 3 times a year, and you only speak 10%. That's because you're going over there to trick, bro.
No, it's not that. Because because I'm a writer and I use Google Translate a lot, and so that would have been sufficient a lot.
But you don't use the Google Translate. What you know is how to say cuánto, right? How much?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. That's not the case.
¿Cuánto tengo que pagar? right? ¿Dónde está el hotel?
No.
Right? Las chicas, ¿dónde está la playa? Right? That's what you know how to say.
Nah, not really.
Que
I don't
lo
really
que.
go. I don't really go for that. My channel is based on me finding a girlfriend out there and getting and understanding the culture, and then maybe
What kind of girlfriend can you get if you
stuff.
can't even speak to her? What kind of girlfriend can you get if you can't even speak to her?
Well, my first girl. She was studying English, so she was learning at the same time.
No, but if
Spanish
y'all can't
is something.
communicate.
Spanish is something that I could learn in 1 year. It's not.
If you can learn it in 1 year and you've been going there for 6 years looking for girlfriends, why you ain't learning it yet?
Because I haven't concentrated on learning it yet.
Because you're concentrating on third world pussy, my G.
No, it's not the case. I was having a relationship. I was in a relationship.
Nah, so with a woman that can't speak English.
No,
What
it
kind
doesn't
of
matter.
relationship is that if you can't communicate?
Listen, since we was overseas, it doesn't matter because
It definitely matters because communication is the key to any relationship.
and also communication is WhatsApp as well. Is that communication? Yes or
No.
no?
That's
Communication by verbal communication is not. I mean, written communication through Google Translate is not communication.
yeah,
When you
it is,
message
but it's not.
somebody,
It's
y'all
not organic.
communicating with them, yes or no?
It's not
It's not
organic
verbal communication. It's written
communication.
communication.
It's not
That means
organic
immediately.
communication. It's not organic, bro. It's not organic.
If I could just insert one little thing real quick.
Let me.
and
All
just
right,
say-
say your piece, and I'm gonna drop you off because I gotta bring my brother Cali back up.
Okay. As far as language barriers, just what if we ask, what if that person in the DR, what if you talked or pursued someone who can speak fluent English that was from the Dominican Republic? What is the degree of difficulty in that relationship versus one that can't speak the language? Because when you're in another country and they speak perfect English, their opportunities are that much heightened. So as far as necessities goes, they're making some good money when they speak English. So do you ever pursue people that can actually speak the language in those countries? Because that's what I'm looking to start doing. Because I'm tired of Google Translate, to be honest with you. And you know what I'm saying? As far as the topic of dating down, that's exactly what we've been doing. I've been doing since I've been traveling to the Dominican Republic and Thailand. But when you start talking to women that actually can speak English very well, that's when you can measure yourself and utilize that so-called higher value in you with that American dollar and see where that goes. But unfortunately, we just go to the ones that don't speak English, and we're having a hard time communicating. But that's all I want to say about that.
But learning a new language is a beautiful thing, yo. Like I encourage everybody to learn a new language. It's fun as hell. I don't know why anybody wouldn't do it, man. It's a great thing to do. Everybody
Hold
should
on.
be able to speak.
Thanks, Pop. I'm Poppy. I'm in this Dominican shit. Pause. I'm about to call Bobby Poppy. Yo, Bobby, good looking, man. I appreciate you. I hope I'll see you on the next stream, all right?
All right, thanks for having us, bro.
All right, peace, bro. Thank you.
Nat,
Yo.
I don't understand. All these guys are going to the Philippines, to Dominican Republic, all these, places. I don't hear any of them saying that they've actually looked for a woman and went to like Africa, a place like that. Just going all the way to the Philippines and traveling around the world. They're looking for love, and it's sad that they haven't found love. That's a really sad thing. But it's kind of sad at the same time.
It's not really sad. Why is it sad?
It's sad because you're not going on business. You're going looking for, you're going to look for love.
Toto.
Could it be that men is leaving and you feel a certain kind of way because men leaving overseas and not using you as an option?
No, I'm not feeling some kind of way, and I'm not one of your options. Let's get that clear. I'm saying that it's sad.
Woman right now that's taken? Are you taking right now? You're a married woman. You taking? Yes or no?
What's sad is that you have to travel around the
Right
world.
Are you taking?
What's sad is you have to travel around the world to try to find a woman. You're spending money. You're not going on business. So you're out there playing. You hopping around this girl, that girl. Like really, at the end of the day, what are you accomplishing and what are you saying about yourself?
So are you taking right now? I'm asking you the question.
No.
I'm not an option.
Are you married?
Listen,
I'm not an option. That's all you need to know.
Well, and you upset because you're not an option. That's why.
You cannot speak for me. Okay. You don't know me. You don't know nothing about me. If I'm married or not.
No, you know
But
what?
that's
You're right.
but that's
I
not
hear
the
you.
that's
I
not the
agree.
discussion. My status is not the discussion. Just know I'm not an option.
I agree with
listen.
you. You're not an option. That's why men are traveling. You're not an option.
Okay.
You want to
So,
correct.
but I'm one of many. So it's just sad that you're traveling around the world
It's
looking
not sad.
for
It's sad that you
women.
Nah, it's actually fun. Like I have
Yeah.
a ball.
Oh,
when
we
I
know
go
you
overseas.
still wet behind the ears. We know you out there doing your thing.
It's a ball overseas, yo. Like, yo.
Well, say you having fun. Say you traveling and poking your thing here and there. Stop blaming black women for your behavior.
I never blame black women for nothing. But
And
I
oh boy,
wouldn't.
too. Stop
I
blaming
wouldn't
black
waste my
women for
time.
your behavior. It starts in your home. If you want a different generation, it starts with you. Stop being ignorant. Stop sticking your dick in country after country after country, and really sit down and analyze yourself and your choices.
Yeah, I will, man. I appreciate that.
Yo,
I
are y'all
will.
really sex tourists? Yeah, like if you're going to DR, just someone just reminded me. I forgot about that terminology. If y'all going to DR primarily for women, right? And you're working in women that, or you're dealing with, some of you are dealing with women that are either in the sex industry or in a proxy industry that is a gateway to the sex industry, i.e., bars, right? Aren't y'all just sex tourists?
Well, the ones okay. So as far as my DR experience, I typically deal with. Hold on, it's just so you just never know. Okay, I'll just put it out there. You just never know. But my last true year rendezvous with one woman that I was with, she was a regular woman, but again, it just didn't work out. I've been going since 2019, and like Sis says, I mean, it is. She says it's sad. I say it's just a delusion because it's just not working out. I mean, I've had long relationships in the United States versus, trying to deal with them women sometimes. I mean, as far as my history of traveling outside of Mexico, I'm from San Diego, California. So Mexico is like a hop, skip, and a jump for me. So I've been going there since 97, you know what I'm saying? So that's nothing. I can drive down to the last US exit and walk across the bridge and I'm in Tijuana. I mean, that was my first rendezvous at the pay for play experience back in way back in the day. But as far as going to the, like DR and Thailand, I mean, I'm typically chilling with one lady for the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where, yeah, you're looking for something, but it's, it's a waste of time. I can go to Vegas if I want to do that stuff. And there's baddies in Vegas. You can, pay money, save a lot more money that way. You're going to do the pay for play thing.
Right. Okay. Nah, I respect your honesty, brother. That's what's up. Yo, Callie, you back?
Yeah, I'm back, man. It just these dudes are paying for third world snatch.
So you rather men pay for that.
Hey,
United
that shit.
States, United States, right?
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, bro. You could pay a lot less and stay in your neighborhood, man. You ain't even got to sit here and go travel the world. You got to pay for a plane ticket. You got to book a hotel. You know what I'm saying? You probably got to pay for a cab in order to get to the airport. You got to do you got to pay for all your amenities. You got food. You got to pay for all these different things. You got to pay for clothing. All that stuff you got to pay for. Even got to pay for a visa. All this for some third world snatch that you can get here in the United States of America. It's just crazy as hell.
5 hours away from Vegas. I mean, you can go to Vegas and do that shit live.
A lot of y'all dudes paying 18 years.
And y'all, hold on. I'm just saying this, bro. Don't cut me off. Like I said, and on top of that too, man, some of the women y'all running through been ran through by dudes all around the world. Some other dude, some old 80-year-old dude from London came through and already ran through what you ran it through, and you think you getting it fresh when she done been ran through by a lot of dudes from all over the world, even dudes in her country.
My man, are you married? Are you married?
A lot of y'all dudes paying 18 years.
No, I'm not married, brother. No, I'm not married, brother.
So the women,
I keep everything local, and I don't mess with prostitutes, homie.
Okay. How many men have they been ran through by them? You keep me count?
Not like no prostitute, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, women I've dated have dated other dudes. They ain't been ran through like the ones you messing with. You messing with whole prostitutes, walking a whole stroll in the DR, and you over there trying to defend it. And it's funny. Hey, I ain't mad at you. Go do your thing, bro. But it's all right, bro. Hey, you want to go pick up some shit up off the street, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? She wearing hooker boots and everything. She out there walking the whole stroll, out there giving it up to white dudes, Asians, anybody who come through there. Then ran through that already. And then unfortunately, a lot of the brothers try to hold that up as something to be prideful of, like they going over there and like these women are so submissive and everything like that. Yeah, they submissive because you paying for it. You paying for submissiveness.
Listen, man. A lot of y'all do.
She gonna love you. She gonna love you for the 4 hours that you with her, bro. You gonna pay her for 4 hours. She gonna love you for 4 hours, my dude. That's all I'm saying.
I'd rather pay for an hour than 18 years.
Dick and green card.
Any fucking day. I'd rather pay for an hour than 18 fucking years, yo.
Dick and
y'all
green
dudes
card.
out here acting like y'all not on child support. Goddamn, getting fucked over by the system. Who wants to do that shit?
And not only that, but they dog tagging these chicks when they get their heart broken and things of that nature. So
paying for 18 years for a chick who got
Hey, knock. These dudes are running behind old British balls.
Exactly. They dipping into
you can
fried
laugh
up
all you want
cream
because
pie.
we don't know what kind of women that have been ran through by all the different guys they've been with. So we could always make that point.
Y'all paying for 18 years, bro. Come on, man.
Wait, hold on.
Who the whole hood didn't hit.
Hold on. I want to ask the
on,
brother
man.
from the Bronx something. Where's your people originally from?
I have my father and my grandmother, my mother's side and my father's side. They from my father's side is from North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Shout
And
out.
my mother's side is from Virginia, Newport News, Richmond, things of that in that area.
Shout out.
All right, no doubt. All right, continue. I want to show y'all something.
What is it about Black women that really just piss? Are you guys not attracted to Black women?
They're not.
Oh yeah, I love black women. I ain't gonna lie.
Are you-
I was just more intrigued. I was just more intrigued of the islander black women like DR and stuff because they had that little mixture. That's all. But I love black women. It don't matter.
So
Ain't
you
nothing
like
like
the
a black
mixture.
woman who speaks Spanish. Man, that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's
beautiful,
about. I mean,
man.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna say that they're better or anything like that. I mean, you go to Africa and nobody body's better than an African woman. That's for sure. But I'm just saying.
So were your mothers in your life growing up?
Yeah.
Yo,
for sure.
Did you have good mothers?
Yeah, I mean, as far as taking care of me, but now obviously we had our issues, but you know.
So your mother wasn't a good mother?
So I come from the old school. My mom was a chastiser, an ass beater. Okay, so I mean that's normal, right? My mom was an ass beater, but she provided. I never wanted for nothing. But you know, obviously I grew up with a tough mom. You know.
Did she give you kisses every day?
No.
Oh shit.
Man,
Yo, you wildin'. Miscellaneous. I see ya.
Dante.
Yeah.
Did your mom give you kisses every day?
Man, my mom's so sweet. That's why I'm so attracted to feminine women and nice women. Cause
I
that's
hope
how
so.
my
Yo, let me show y'all some of these feminine women in the place that they be going to. They all go to Sosua, right? So this is what they got out there. Motherfucking, man, this shit funny as shit. It's a short though.
Yo, I done been to Sosua, but I ain't fucking none of them hoes out there.
Yes, you did. Stop lying.
I ain't lying, bro. I swear I ain't getting none of them hoes in Sosua, but I've been out there. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful beach.
I was trying to talk to you yesterday. You
I was
want to
like,
talk to me?
yeah, beach
What's
front.
your number? Elisa. You busy? No? No, never. You just
Was that finger ass?
go. You
Can
don't
y'all
know?
see it?
Me? Get something to eat. Anita. Drinks.
Yeah, you know, Rush Limbaugh. They used to be the DR is Rush Limbaugh's old stomping grounds. His old ass, well, he's dead now.
Notion has been
His old ass what?
Yeah, he's dead. Rush Limbaugh. He's dead now, but he used to go through there and get trimmed on a regular basis.
So can y'all see this shit? Like,
Yeah, we can see it.
These are the women. These are the women these dudes is going over there for. And I respect her humanity, but she can't compare to the Black American woman.
Not at all.
She got a fucking bad weave. You know what I'm saying? One eye looking this way, the other eye looking that way. Ojo loco, that's what we call them. Ojo loco, crazy eye. And they just
it's the ratchet right here. The ratchet.
It's ratchet, but you know what I'm saying? To get deeper than the ratchetness is that she's in a fucked up financial situation that drives her to do what she's doing. And as a human, I can empathize with that. Anyone that's going there adding to that trick economy as a sex tourist, to keep it 100, that's not a good look, man. It's not a good look to be attached to this shit. I'm a passport bro. So we traveled the world looking for pussy, right? investing in a fucking economy where women are doing things that they really don't want to, but they have to survive. That is exploitation. That's exploitation.
Can I ask him that means I understand your points, man, and I like you, brother. No, well, pause, like pause. But,
yeah, I got you for sure.
I like you, and I apologize for raising my voice. I get very excited.
No, don't worry, brother. It's all good.
And I like you. You probably could beat me up 9 times or 10 times.
No, I'll never beat you up, brother. No.
But I appreciate that. No reason why I said that because I like how you keep your composure, and despite dudes might come at you and argue. Only when they touch a line when they get disrespectful, then I see you.
So like, okay, Knock got another side, boy. He'll get on your ass. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I see how you got with what's the name? What's the name that dude that was in Thailand for a while? Your nemesis.
Oh, forget that cornball ass.
Yeah.
No, he just knows. Knock just knows if you mean well. He ain't gonna just fuck with motherfuckers that ain't trying to fuck around like that.
Yeah, he definitely deserved it because he was calling you out, calling you gay, and all this kind of stuff. Come on, man. Once you did that, you kind of crossed the line right there. So, but at the same time, I understand your points, and I like you. By any chance, you have a daughter?
He's taken.
No. Well, I ask you have children, right? Now, easy.
Yes, I do.
You have a
Proud
daughter?
father. Yes.
And I think that could be part of your reason why you defend a black woman, because your daughter's a black woman, ain't going to be a black woman and things of that nature. So I think a lot of men that pro black women, I'm pro black woman as well. And I know I could get a black woman wife if I wanted one, but I'm an older man, so my perspective is a little different.
How old are you, brother?
I'm 51.
You shit. When I was in the 9th grade, you was in the 11th grade, so we around the same age, man.
Yeah.
You 6 years older than me, bro. So you 6 years older than me. I mean, I don't have children, and I still got that perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm 40,
but I was raised in a household with with a mother and father. You know what I'm saying? And so the black men in my family have always been strong. You know what I'm saying? When my mother, when she was young, her mother and father both died in their 20s. And it was my great grandma who raised them. So I've always seen strong black women in my family. So I will never allow people to just denigrate black women. That's never gonna happen, bro. So when I see this is why I have to speak up. Because it's nonsense. We've seen it. It's not just in my family. Black women have always held us down. So this shit is ridiculous. Where folks feel like they need to take shots. And it's like I said, it's not just black folks allow non-black motherfuckers to come on their panel and trash black women. I'm like, there's no way in the world I'm not gonna let that shit happen. As a matter of fact, a black woman, if we're having a black discussion, you can't come on my panel anyway if you're not black. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. And this is my issue. Why? And people said permit just pearly things. Just pearly things are sitting in a room full of black folks sitting there running shit. Motherfuckers should be cutting off, bitch. You don't get to say shit in the black space. I don't give a fuck if it's your shit or not. This is black discussion, and they're allowing her to run the black manosphere. That's crazy as hell to me, bro. This old pasty ass white bitch over here running the black manosphere. That's nuts. And she's man, did she? I think she interviewed some white supremacist Nick Fuentes, and I guess that dude Anger Man. He even said that Nick Fuentes is not even racist. He said Nick Fuentes is not racist. So like I said, it's so many coons in the goddamn manosphere, or at Passport Bros, that whole crew, all that shit. It's a bunch of coons inside that motherfucker. That's why I can't fuck with it.
That lady Joan Jay, that Filipino lady, that dog and black woman, she's the Passport whore leader. She dogging black women, but she ain't telling them she got a shit in the rabbit hole every night. She ain't got no plumbing, but yet they allowing her to speak down on black women because they wear weaves and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of those things to speak to your, to go coincide with your point as far as how brothers are allowing these women, especially these foreign women, to come and dog our black women and then flaunt them in their face like that. That's crazy.
Yo, did you say she shits in a rabbit hole?
That's what they do. They don't have no damn motherfucking plumbing in the Philippines, man. But yet she's dogging black women in the US. God damn it.
Shits in a rabbit hole.
They ain't got no goddamn plumbing, goddamn. Shit.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
It's almost like we haven't done enough, but we have done a whole lot for this country. Black men too. But to have black men sit and talk bad about black women, we've done a lot. We have to just keep doing more and more. We have done historically, our lineages, we have done a lot. Being supportive, we have done a lot.
Absolutely. And I named some of the more low-hanging fruit of where women have done shit for us. I'm talking about like the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but when you climb up the ladder higher, come on, man. I didn't see black women stand between a man and the cops. I didn't see black women take a ass whooping because she jumped in when her man was getting jumped. You know what I'm saying?
My mother, I saw my mother as a child. When I was a child, I saw my mother, my sister's boyfriend call himself. This is back in the late 80s, late 80s. I saw her jump and cover my sister's boyfriend at the time. And we're like kids. So he was a kid. There was, I don't know how many police, guns out, everything back in our old neighborhood, and literally just jumped on him, covered him, and threw her hand up saying, please, please don't shoot him. This boy would have been dead. He's alive today, still know him today. But when I saw my mother do that, I was just like, as a child, was just sitting there like, they're going to kill my mom.
Right.
It didn't happen, but to see her just like step in a situation for someone else's child, I refuse to like let people sit back and talk. I mean, I've seen good. I know there's good and bad in every culture, every groups. And it's unfortunate. We do have some sisters that's really like, damn, somebody save them. But people like Dante ain't gonna do it.
What you mean?
People like Dante ain't gonna do it.
Do what?
She
Dante,
she likes you, Dante. She likes
this
you.
is the thing.
My bad. I thought she was talking about Dante's Boxing Nation for a second. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. You're talking about the brother on the panel.
If you have a woman, if you say you're interested in a black woman and she's just one of them type of girls that you really shouldn't be with, you have to be the example. And it's relationships you have to work at. Traveling around the world, spending all your money, that's just a waste of money. It's a waste. You could be doing other things with your money and your time. There's so many other things. That's why I never understood why people create like atomic bombs, because it's like, damn, there's so many other things in the world to do with your money. Like you can do better. You can do better. You have to start with yourself, with your choices. What you like. If you're a pervert, you like traveling around doing that, then that's your thing. That's what it's gonna be. But if I'm just saying, like, to travel around the world to get some coochie, like, come on now.
Man, them Dominican women, it's insane, yo.
Well, that's what you like doing, then you do it. You going to do it.
Man,
but don't you dare put down or point finger at black women because you want to be who you want to be. That's not our fault that you are choosing. You in a whole nother country in a bar. Like, come on.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think being a wife is akin to being a slave? Because I've heard a lot of black women say that, like, yo,
being a wife is a what?
Akin to being like a slave. Like you just your man, he's just supposed to, I don't know. It's like he run everything because he your husband.
Being a wife is not being a slave, Dante.
Well, a lot of women feel like that. Like, yo, if
That's
man
because
is
you
my
mess with too
slave.
many women, Dante.
It's not the
And
ones I messed with.
and
This is
it's
on
too many
social media.
drinks. Let me tell you something about social media. I'm sitting here talking to you right now. I could be somebody that changed my voice. I could be a white man talking to you right now. You wouldn't even know. Stop believing everything you see and hear on social media.
But you saying there's no validity to that? To what I see on social media?
There is no validity to that. You're sitting there. Look, there's people that come on social media. They got like 10, 15, 20 different profiles. They go online and they say things. They do things. They put up fake pictures. You got to understand, you a little bit younger than me, and that's what y'all do. But you can't believe everything you hear and see on social media because just because you see it, it doesn't mean that that's what it is.
Yeah,
but being a wife is not being a slave. Being a wife is not being a slave. Being a wife is a wonderful thing.
Being social media give a lot of people the nuts to say what they really want to say.
But a lot of times you think it's somebody, a specific type person saying it, and a lot of times it's not. They're not talking to you. You can't see them. You see videos and pictures, and you believe the text. You believe the alphabet that's coming across the screen, and that's unfortunate. You can't look at life and judge life through a screen. You can't do that.
When people tell you who they are, you should believe them. That's
Okay, then they gonna tell you who they are through text, and you need to see and hear for yourself. You need to be a better judge. You can't sit and think that everything you see on social media is what it is. A lot of times it is not.
And a lot of my experiences is through real world experiences. Like I'm not just talking.
So somebody told you face to face that being a wife is like being a slave?
Yeah, most black women that I know, I say 9 out of 10 are not married.
I don't know what type of black women you subject yourself to being around. I don't know where you come from. I don't even know what you look like. But my suggestion to you is once you find yourself and you mature a little bit more, I think you'll be all right.
So the majority of the black women that you're around are married?
Yo, bro, what's all of these anti-black women talking points, bro?
Right.
I'm asking a question.
Nah, but I'm saying, wait, but hold on. Your whole line of questioning, bro, is anti-black woman. Your mom is a black woman.
Question, are most of the black women that you're around, are they married? Or
What I'm saying are the majority of women, period, married? Like, what is you saying? Like, what is your point? What are you trying to get at?
But she's saying it's the women that I'm being around. So I'm asking her a question. So
well, I'm talking about it's in relation to the slavery comment. I don't think that most women look at being a wife as being a slave.
I'm around married women, women that have boyfriends, and single women. I'm around it all. I have married friends. I have single friends. I have friends that's just dating. I have, a combination, but I'm not going to sit there and just say, take maybe the one friend that I have that's having problems or whatever, or having a boyfriend and got a situation. I'm not going to take that and identify the whole based on that. Based on that one, I'm pretty sure the women that you're around, you're not around 1,000 women. You're probably around a handful of women, or a lot of women, like you say, 20. I would say 20 or 30. That still does not make up for the whole. So you can't say just because your homegirl tells you, being a wife is like being a slave. That's her situation. That's one person.
I'm talking about the women that I went to school with.
They in school. They're not women. Those are girls. We talking about women or girls.
Now. We in our 30s now. We 30 and up. So it's like, none of them.
Bro, you don't sound like a 31-year-old man. I'm gonna keep it 100. You think very
a little bit more maturity.
Explain that.
You think very immaturely.
How so?
Your talking points are all immature. Like when when the sister Key Travels came up, you threw a shot at her off the rip, and she was being very respectful
No,
about.
not easy. Listen,
See, brother, I'm
listen,
not. See, and right near the fact that you cutting me off shows
no,
that you
you
don't
cannot
have the
throw a shot at
discipline.
that guy, but that's not that girl, but that's not true. The guy after her said, "Yo, listen, passport bros is this and that and this and that. They don't see she not one of them." But I just pointed out the simple fact that she divorced. That's why we
But
going
what was the
overseas.
point of pointing out a fact that she told us anyway? She
Because
wasn't
she
hiding
don't
that.
need that man, so she's more inclined to divorce him.
But that's what I'm saying. When you're talking to slave shit, it's like y'all want women that need you, financially need you. And that's my point.
That's
Women in
power.
America financially don't need shit from you because a lot of them are earning just as much and sometimes more. And
Yeah,
that
they
is
can.
that evens the playing field, and women don't have to take the bullshit. And
So
instead
they
of just
can.
saying, "Oh, see, my brother keep talking and talking and talking." Yo, Cali, well, what should I do, man?
What you should do is, if he says one more thing and try to cut your wisdom one more time, you put him in the back and you see if he can actually have some discipline. And then if he does
Oh
it one
my
more
God,
time,
bro.
just kick
I
him off the
didn't cut
panel.
his wisdom. I didn't
Yes,
cut
you
his
did.
wisdom.
You did. He
Yes, you
did
did.
cut
I
me.
said, so they listen, bro. You go on and on and on. I'm just trying to interject. I'm not stopping you from
It's
saying
his
what you're
panel,
saying.
his channel.
Wait.
I get that, and
Interjecting
I
is
respect that.
interrupting, though. Interjecting is interrupting, and I rarely, pull up the thing. It's my show. This is just some YouTube shit, bro. I don't really give a fuck about this shit. But what I do give a fuck about is that we allow each other to speak. And what's stopping you, brother, and so many people have tried to drop knowledge on you, is that you talk more than you listen.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not listening. You're not listening to anything. You're hearing, but you're not listening. And that's the problem.
But are y'all listening to me?
Yes, that's
You don't
why
know
I
how to
can respond
dialogue,
to
brother.
you.
You don't know how to dialogue with people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's tit for tat, back and
Yo,
forth, without just jumping in all the time. You can't wait for a pause to hop in. You always talk over somebody instead of letting people get it out. You have no discipline, bro. You lack discipline.
No, y'all go on and on and on. I just throw in a simple point. I'm not stopping you from talking. I'm just throwing in.
No, but that is stop. And let me, because you don't know, right?
Right.
Certain people from a certain generation, like my generation, I don't like being cut off. And when people speak, a lot of times I'll mute myself. I haven't done it much this show, and the reason I haven't done it this show is because I start talking and then no one can hear me. But for the most part, when I'm on a panel, I mute myself. I'll let someone say what they got to say and then go back and forth, right? But you interject. When you do that, you cut someone's thought process. You cut their wisdom, and you're not listening. You're waiting for a chance to respond, and the person hasn't finished speaking. So you're responding to, at best, an incomplete thought instead of just listening to somebody and hearing them out. And then once you do that, then you can have an honest back and forth conversation. Does that make sense to you?
yeah, it does.
All right, brother. So let's have a nice, good conversation, man. We got the
Yeah.
queen, Key Travels here, but I'm gonna have to drop somebody. Brother from the Bronx, do you mind if I drop you down? Or would you rather stay? Flit DR, flit.
I'll go. It was nice.
Nah, stay up here. You ain't going nowhere.
Now we need some balance up here. You just definitely stay up here.
Man, why y'all so heavily lenient towards women, yo? That shit.
What are you
kills me,
talking
man.
about? This shit is you don't like women? What the fuck?
No,
He
bro,
likes
y'all
men,
act
bro.
like
He's coming
y'all
out.
put women
He
on
likes
a
men.
pedestal. Y'all
You
put
like
women on a
men,
pedestal.
bro. So hey,
Y'all
knock.
put
Now
women
we
on a
know when these
pedestal,
guys
and
go to
that's the problem in the
Thailand.
black
We know where he's
community.
what he's going to go get them lady boys. So we know what
Boy,
that's
I ain't
about.
never
He
been to
hates women. We
Thailand. What
get
are
it.
you talking about? What is you talking about? I ain't never been to Thailand. Y'all put women
He
on
been
a
to Thailand,
pedestal
bro.
when y'all
Knock. You
should
know
be
what I'm talking
putting
about. He
the
been to
men on.
Thailand.
What's
I heard they
wrong
got
with
them lady
putting
boys over
women?
there in the Dominican too.
What's wrong
Huh?
with putting women on a pedestal? I don't understand.
Men should be the ones on the pedestal because
You
we're
can be on
God's
that
son.
pedestal. You can be on it too, but what's wrong with you putting a woman on a
No,
pedestal? I don't understand.
the woman should be lower than the man. That's from God. That's from the Christian Bible. The
Your
woman
mama
is lower
taught you
than the
that?
man. Huh?
Your mama taught you that?
Hell no.
Did
I
you
What did
learned
you?
listen
that.
What
to
did
your
you? What did
mother?
your? Hold on. What did your father say about that?
My father agreed because they're emotional creatures. So why would you put them on the same equal playing field as a man?
We said pedestal, not playing field. Pedestal.
Well, why would you put them on the same pedestal as a man when a woman is more emotional than a man? A man could think logical. He's a stronger vessel. So why would you put them on the same playing field as a man?
So I
Yo,
shouldn't be
brother,
on the panel?
No, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
is that what
that.
you're saying? Because that's how it started when I was trying to bring the Queen Key Travels up here so we can have some balance. And feminine energy is a good energy, especially if you're a man.
Right.
You want feminine energy around you. I don't want a sausage party. And you like,
Nah,
oh,
but we ain't got a goddamn pander.
why you bringing them coochies up here? They got
We ain't got a
coochies.
pander. I don't see
Ain't
no other
nobody
type of men
pandering.
pandering to their women.
Ain't nobody pandering. We having a conversation, bro.
Bro, you tripping, bro. You act like you go into the locker room and pick up your jock strap and sniff it. That shit weird as
Oh,
fuck,
Man,
bro.
this dude immature. I don't know what he's talking about, yo. What
No,
is he
that's what you
talking
act like,
about?
bro. No, I'm taking
I'm a
shots because you've
man.
been real
I
weird,
don't
man.
put myself on the
No,
same
you're not
playing
acting
field
like
as
a
a
man,
woman.
bro.
That don't make me a
I'm 15 years
homosexual.
your
What are
age.
you talking
I'm
about?
15 years older than you. You've been weird, real weird, man. With women shitting on women the whole time, all these white supremacist talking points. This shit is annoying, to be honest with you.
Mention one thing that I said shitting on women. Go ahead.
Mention one thing you shitting on women. Why are you putting
Yeah, go
women
ahead.
on a pedestal? Yeah, that's one. Let's start right there.
That's shitting on
Why are you
women?
putting women on a pedestal? Yeah, that is, bro.
Nah, you sound like a
Yeah, it is.
simp.
What's the issue with it? What's the issue
You
with
sound
it? What's
like a
the issue
simp.
with treating women right? I know. I
Because
sound like a
women ain't
simp.
equal to
And,
men.
bro, I'm a simp. I'm a simp, and you a fucking trick. You pay for pussy in the Dominican Republic. You gotta go get some dirty ass pussy over there overseas. That's what you doing. You going to go get some
Okay.
pussy from a bitch. Let me stop that, bro. Let me stop that. You're
Go
going to go
ahead,
get some
man.
pussy from a
Go
woman,
off.
that live in a dirty, infested house. That's where you going.
Talk your shit.
You're gonna
Hey,
go. That's
Caleb,
where you gonna get that
we
pussy
got
from.
women on the panel, so let's and remind me as
Yeah, that's
well.
why I said I apologize for
Sound
that.
like xenophobia to me.
Xenophobia. Yeah, you're xenophobic against your own people, which translates to self-hate.
No, I'm not xenophobic against black women. I love black women. I love my women. But I'm not gonna go against the facts. Like I'm not about to be like I'm not about to act like it's shit not is what it is, yo. Y'all
So
acting like y'all
what
don't
is it
see
then?
what's going
What is it?
on.
What is it? Let's talk. What is it then? What is it?
Yo,
What is
they don't need y'all. They don't
and
need y'all. So what are
and
you
what's
saying?
I already broke that down to you.
You
Why would you
need
give us
them, but they don't need y'all.
how you figure we need them? What are you talking about? I think we need each other.
Yeah, we do need each other, man. I agree with
So
that.
all right, brothers, well, now we're getting somewhere. Not only because you agree with it, but I'm saying we need each other. We're humans, we're social beings. And you're gonna push them away, you're gonna push our women away if you come with this, submission and all that shit sound crazy, bro. You can't
Nah,
force a woman to submit to you, bro. A woman has to, want to support you and want to be with you. You can't force them like, yo, because that temporary submission under duress, financial duress, is only gonna last until they either get fed up with it, get their own money, or find somebody with longer money than you.
but women gonna submit regardless. And if the society says black men ain't shit, then that's what they gonna submit to.
What do you mean submit? Define submission for what do you see submission as?
Going along with the society, going along with the times, going along with the norms. That's submitting.
Submitting to who? Submitting to society?
Correct.
Why would you want a woman that submits to society?
They all do.
So then what's the problem then? If you want a woman that submits to society and they all do, what's your issue?
Okay, my issue is our society looks at black men as the bottom of the totem pole.
But you
So
said you
they
want
submit to that.
submission. You said you want that. You want submission.
No, I mean, I don't know how you view submission, but like I'm saying, they submit to that black men are the bottom of the totem pole. They go along and they agree with it because that's
Well,
just in women
that's
nature.
agreement. That's not submission, brother.
Submission is not agreement.
Agreeing with talking points is different than as submitting to your man. When people say we're looking for a woman that submits, normally it's in the context, especially in these conversations, in submitting to her man or her husband. Is that not what you're talking about?
Submission go farther than just, oh, I say go do this and she go do it. Submission is way more farther than that. I feel like submission is
In the context of this conversation, what do you mean
And
by submission?
submission. Okay, like I just said, if black men are looked at as less than by everybody in the whole United States, black women are going to agree with it because they are women. And by nature, they are submissive. So they submit to that as well.
Knock, these are manosphere talking points. That's repeated in the manosphere.
I know.
What manosphere
Submission.
has ever said that? What guy has ever said it in the manosphere?
All of them, bro. Literally all of them. I've heard it from Obsidian. I heard it from Obsidian. I heard it from the Angry Man. I heard it from Just Pearly Thing. I've seen all them cats and making them all say, "Look, I looked at that shit for like a whole month, and all they did was trash black women and say coon shit." The manosphere uses all the talking points that you say right now all the time, bro.
Well, I
dead ass
wouldn't know,
serious.
'cause I don't
Go watch the
follow them.
videos and you'll see. But
I
you're
wouldn't
the
know, 'cause I
passport
don't
bros.
follow them.
The passport bros say the same shit. It's the same thing.
But is it a lie?
But I don't know
It's-
what
yes,
your
it's a-
point is because he's using submission in the wrong
He's all over the
context.
place.
He's all over the place, and it's
my
because
God,
he's
yo.
young. You don't know what he's talking about.
Yep.
Yo.
Facts.
Yo, wow, man. Y'all
No,
really
we're not.
like-
Wow, I'm giving you a chance to speak, bro. You're all over the place.
So
I just want to know how many times have you been rejected, bro? You act like somebody's been rejected in a really bad way, and you've never been able to get over it.
Bro,
Did that happen to you? I'm being serious. I'm talking about you from a black woman. Has a black woman rejected you?
You're talking about rejection.
I'm just asking you a question, bro. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Who keeps count of how many times
Have you been rejected? It can happen one time. Have you been rejected in a really bad, like a humiliating way?
No.
Yes or no? Oh, you haven't.
No.
So what's your issue?
What are you talking about? Who said I had an issue? I got solutions.
You obviously
I
have
don't
an
got
issue.
issues. I got solutions.
Nah, bro. Callie.
You can't have a solution without an issue, and submission doesn't mean agreement. It doesn't mean to agree. That's the difference. It does not mean to agree.
So
You're not going to get anywhere with this guy.
And you agree to that.
You're not
Are
getting
you
anywhere
not
with this guy.
submitting to me?
All right, that's all I needed to hear. Dante, I appreciate you coming through. Holler at me behind the scenes, bro, because we got a lot of work to do with you, man. And before I get out of character, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather just end it here. All right. Knockmeezy one on Instagram.
Yeah, you could probably make more ground with him off. You could probably make more ground with him
What are y'all
offline.
gonna talk
then there's
about?
no ego.
I just don't have an echo chamber because nobody can really disagree with y'all dudes. But I can because it's
No,
not
but you're
really
not making
hard.
sense, bro.
How am I not make what? Say one thing I'm not making sense about.
You said that submission was agreement.
So if I tell somebody to be quiet and they agree to it, are they not submitting to me?
You said that backwards.
Oh God.
Exactly. No points.
You said, okay, look, Dante.
Y'all niggas cannot fuck with me.
Dante. Submission does not mean that somebody agrees. Submitting just means that you are yielding. You're just going along with it. That does not mean the person or whoever agrees. There's a big difference. If somebody's submitting to you and they're doing what you want them to do, that doesn't necessarily mean that they agree with you. They're just going along with it.
Well, they agree with it whether they like it or not.
That's not submission, though.
Oh, he just told himself right there. You see what I'm saying? He wants someone he can control. He wants a
Y'all ain't
slave.
got no
Submission is more of a
Y'all
faith
don't have
thing.
any points.
It's more believing in that person in the relation of direction in life and where they're going, and not just going along with it because they feel they need to, but they believe. Just like we submit to the will of Allah. As from a man, we believe that Allah is the way. So as a woman, and we should be the head of our women,
right?
The direction that we're going in our life, she has faith that direction is the right way to go, and therefore the submission is happening through her faith and her will. So that's that for me. That's submission. Not say, hey, sit down, shut up, don't talk when I'm talking. That's not submission. That's just.
But you gotta be a man that has his shit together in order for a woman.
Yeah.
In order for a woman to follow you, you gotta be a man who has all his shit together. Women aren't gonna follow some dude who don't know where he's going. You know what I'm saying?
This simp ass.
It's not a talking point. It's a talking point. Okay.
You gotta have your shit together.
Bro, that's called Similac on your breath, homie.
Man, niggas
It's
have
called
their shit
Similac.
together and they still get
No,
goddamn.
that's called
fucked over.
Similac.
What are you talking about?
That's called Similac.
Niggas have their shit together and they still get fucked over. It doesn't matter.
You've been rejected badly, bro. I can tell.
Well, let's just
it's
read
happened to
what
you. Some sister hurt you.
Hold on, brother. Let's just read what submission means. The act of accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person. They were forced into submission. So to Dante, do you think that women should submit to you because you're a man?
If she's my woman, yeah.
Okay. Now, you argued earlier about not having power, right? In this definition, it said to superior force. You think you're a superior force to a woman?
For sure.
You think you can, and you say that because you've accomplished, your business shit, right?
It's just because I'm a man and that's what God made me. It ain't my fault. It ain't her fault, but that just is what it is.
Yeah, but that doesn't work well in the real world. You can't just say, well, I have a penis and I'm a man and you have to submit to me. That's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Sorry niggas out here. I agree. So it doesn't work. But in a, perfect scenario, it would be easily acceptable. A man is, more superior than a woman. But I don't know what's going on in the black community. I didn't create this shit and it ain't my problem.
Oh.
Well, are you not black? You're black, right?
Yeah.
It is your problem.
Nah, I didn't create these situations, yo. I didn't create what a woman feel like she can compete with the man. I didn't create that scenario. I didn't create the scenario where the woman feel like, well, shit, I probably got more, knowledge than you. I didn't create that.
And sometimes they do. And sometimes they do. I don't feel intimidated to a woman, but let me state my stance on it because I don't want you to get it twisted. I believe in the patriarchy, and this might turn some women off, right? I do believe that the man should be the head of the house. So I do believe that a man should have the final say. But I also believe that a man needs to consult with his woman. And we have different roles as it relates to running the household, raising a family, protection, leadership, guidance. There are different roles. If there's a conversation that needs to be had with my daughter, then I let my wife handle that. If it's a conversation needs to have with my son, she lets me handle that. Because if I try to have the conversation with my daughter, because I have masculine energy, she will not feel comfortable having a conversation and she may not give me the actual truth. Whereas with her mother, there's a connection. So I think that we're equally as useful, but I do believe that in my mind that the man should have the last word. Now, if a woman chose the right man, she'd be like, yeah, I trust my husband to make these decisions. Now, if she chose a knucklehead, then she's gonna say, nah, I don't trust this dude, and you'll be out of there pretty soon. But I don't think that women want to lead our communities. They're doing shit that the men should have been doing because the men dropped the fucking ball. We've dropped the ball. That's a fact. When men could use talking points like, yeah, we ain't got power and the system and the welfare. Yeah, the welfare says if the woman is single and she has children, that some man shouldn't be shacking up in her shit. So he got to hit the streets. I agree. I don't agree with men writing their name on fucking orange juice and eating the kids Captain Crunch. No, go get some fucking money and get your woman out of that situation if you're a traditional man, right? But the thing is, people want the benefits. They want the so-called submission. They want the cooperation from a woman. They want to be seen as a leader and a power figure, all without having leadership qualities or any actual power. And that's the problem here. You're putting a cart before the horse. Before you start talking to submission and what women need to do, you need to master self. And you need to start with discipline. Once you master that and focus on that, then you can start expecting cooperation from a woman. But submission, even the way that shit sounds, I don't want my woman to submit to me. I want the buy-in from my woman. If I get the buy-in from my woman, that's all I need. Buy-in really means she believes in me. She believes in my leadership abilities. You know what I'm saying? You can't force somebody to trust you. You, the coach, your coach on a basketball team, your coach in a boxing gym, he has to trust you. He has to trust your knowledge about whatever sport you're doing so that you get the buy-in. Once we get the buy-in, then our return on that investment is that we've got a solid partner. And that right there, what I said right there, that's how it really works in the real world. No one's going to submit to you unless, matter of fact, let's take it to the physical real quick. Do you think that I could, I'm 225, right? 225, 5'10 and a half. So I got like a Mike Tyson build. You seem like a skinny dude. Do you think I could handcuff you if you didn't want me to?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you.
I mean, so you asking me?
I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. Do you think I could handcuff you if I tried to?
Nah.
Exactly. Because handcuffing is about submission. That's why the police tell you, put your hands behind your back. And when you do that, you've submitted. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Submission comes from that person. I can't force you to submit. You have to submit, because if you resist, it's going to take 6 cops and maybe your arm broken before they actually get you cuffed. So you can't force people to submit. It has to come from within. And submission, in the sense of a relationship, will only come if that person believes in your leadership.
But black women got their own opinions, and it doesn't gotta goddamn agree with yours. So I mean,
what did D say about it though? What does D say about it?
D?
Yeah.
Who is D?
D's nuts, bitch ass nigga. Don't come to my fucking panel no more. All right. So,
you can't get
that's
to
how
him,
you
bro.
do it.
I don't know if you can get to him, bro. He hate black women with a passion. He doesn't see it. You know, the sad thing, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He thinks that
He is so
the way he
lost.
feels about black women. Go ahead, sis.
He's so lost. It just, I don't know, listening to him, he has a very narcissistic personality. He's probably, I don't have nothing against rap, but some some rap these days, like gangster rap, is really like it's a detriment to our youth and our people. He just reminds me of someone, he might not have had a good male role model in his life. He spoke about his father, but it seems like, I don't know if Pops was like, someone to really like, emulate. I just don't see that he had a good male role model in his life. His mother might have been abused, or he might have witnessed abuse growing up. In my line of business, I deal with, people like him. And I just think that he's experienced, and I think Nakneezy said, like, something about like the people around him or something. It just sounds like that he has witnessed a lot of like negative things and has been affected by it.
But you see how he generalizes? As there's 27 million black women in America, 27 million, and somehow all other black women are trash. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But to him, it makes all the sense. He's probably encountered maybe 50, maybe 100 black women his entire life, and he's decided out of that 100, all black women are trash, and he's not understanding that when he was dating black women in Black America when he was, he's picking the same kind of woman over and over and over again. He can't recognize those certain traits, bad characteristics, and by listening to him, though, I don't know if it was bad characteristics in a woman that he was choosing. I think he's just looking for a woman who's going to do everything he wants them to do. He doesn't want her to be able to talk. He wants to just shut up and just do what she's told. And that's the way he talks. I don't know if you guys paid attention to that, but he's looking for a woman who's going to just shut up and do what she's told. She can't have no opinion. She can't talk. She needs to shut up, cook and clean, and have his baby. And that's it. And if she does that, then she's a good woman. And that's what he's looking for, someone to be obedient like a child. That's crazy. Right. He wants someone
He's very
weak.
immature. He's very immature. I didn't believe half of the stuff he was saying, but what he was saying, it's really sad, because unfortunately there's a lot of young men that, they act the way he acts, talk the way he talks. It's very unfortunate, but his upbringing somewhere along the line, he didn't get the right stuff. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he's saying that he's traveling to these countries to, to meet these women so they can be, in his words, submit to him and all this other stuff. I really doubt he got money to even do that. I don't even know if half of the stuff what he was saying was true, but what he was saying, he was talking negative. And I just know that there's a lot of great black women in this world. There's a lot of great black women that have done a lot of great things. There's a lot of great black men that have done some amazing things. We as a people, we have done that, but he hasn't been, nobody put that goodness in him to where he can feel good about himself. And when he sees a black woman, to feel good about, damn, to give a black woman her props for doing the great things that she's doing. If she's being independent and doing her own thing, then that's great. Like, lift that up. Stop concentrating on the negative. He was concentrating so hard on the negative. Like, how can you wake up every day and just be so negative about your own?
Him is he was a contrarian. Nothing I said, even when he agreed, he really didn't want to agree, right? So I'm wasting my time. So after that last one, I just said, okay, let me give him a little vintage knock. But a year ago, his ass would have been gone, a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, bro, he says he's 31. I don't think he's 31. Okay. I don't think that he's doing the things that he's saying he's doing. I hope that he achieves it one day. And if he already has it, then I apologize. But it just seemed very cappy.
Yeah.
Because he's not mature enough to have achieved those things. He's got a trucking business. That's how he deals with his customers? No. I'm not gonna hire female drivers because they're inferior. No. I think that dude's capping, but in man fashion, he's not here to defend himself. So I'm gonna stop, and I think we should stop addressing him or speaking about him. And let's go to
last thing. Who does that remind you of? Who does he remind you of, though? I'm just saying. Doesn't it remind you of an old friend of ours and another
fat
community?
one?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Big fat, fucking saggy titty ass motherfucker. But it's a man though. The Queen Key travels.
Tricking in East Africa. tricking in East Africa.
I
Hi,
think
Knock. I'm here. Hi,
oh,
Knock.
okay, cool.
I was just waiting for you to allow me to speak. That's all. Hi to everyone on the panel. I'm only back. I have just a few hours break before I have to get back to work online. And I
Okay.
was listening in, and I wanted to just correct some things. I'm sad that the young man is no longer on the panel, so that I can kind of address a few things. But I noticed that when one of the other gentlemen on the panel was I think you were giving an example of when I got on and he threw, I guess, a divorce shot. And I think he thought the reasoning was because I didn't, I guess, need my ex-spouse or whatnot, and that's just what people assume when they don't know the facts. Most people just try to assume, or they make inferences, and that's understandable. But I wanted to clear it up because, first of all, even as a single Black American woman, I do still need Black men. First off, I don't date anybody. I don't date any other races. And I barely like to date outside of, my lineage at all. And I'm actually going over, it's actually a little bit over 2 years celibacy that I actually just celebrated. So being over 2 years celibate and single and just traveling and allowing myself to heal, allowing myself to just get new experiences. I mean, it's beautiful. It has been, and I needed my ex-spouse. I needed him when we were dating. I needed him when he proposed, when we were married, and through everything, all the abuse, mental, physical, spiritual, emotional, that I endured. Not only did I protect that man during those 6 years, you had the leadership of the church, because mind you, I was brought up in the church. I told you I was very sheltered as well when I was younger, before I even got married. And there were leadership who went behind the scenes. They wouldn't say this stuff when we were all in, counseling, because the church, I grew up in the Church of Christ, which teaches you to go to the leadership to handle your issues. You don't go to parents, you leave, cleave, and weave, and you definitely don't involve, law enforcement. So it's the law enforcement, the judge, the executioner, everybody is only your church leadership, right? And so any issues, we would just go to the elders. And these elders would say certain things in the meetings, but behind the scenes, they would come to me and say, sis, because they had daughters now, mind you, which is why I don't deal with the church or religion anymore. I'm spiritual, but I don't do religion. But they would come to me behind closed doors and say, Kiara, if I was you, I'd do this, I do that, leave him, do this and do that. And you had me standing up to the leadership saying, I'm not leaving him. No, I'm going to work this out. We're going to work this out. I'm sure I don't know what he's going through, but I think in time it will pass. If it means I have to get hit, to get physically abused in whatever, in all the ways that he was whenever he was angry or had his temper tantrum, and not me egging anything on. I wasn't a loud mouth. I wasn't, snapping my fingers, rolling my neck. That's not even my character. This is a person who had issues embedded with him. And then I realized after the fact, things that he went through with his mother and things he saw his mother do that caused him trauma, which is why I wish him healing. I don't have any ill will towards him, and I still love him very much and just want the best for him. But I pray healing mostly for him so that he can have something healthy moving forward with someone else, And so during that 6-year marriage, I would not leave, and I would not call the police. These elders would tell me, next time you do that, baby, you need to do it. I wish I would. Yeah, right. I would let him, and maybe somebody may call me stupid. They may call me weak. You call me whatever you like. But I'm from South Florida. I'm from Broward, Miami, Broward, Dade County. Okay, I grew up all in that, and my people are all from South Carolina. I know what they do to the Black man in the system, and I refuse to put him in that system. The neighbors would call the police when they heard the things he would do, and I would, of course, lie. I would say no, it's okay, and the police would sneak me their card and say, I know you're not okay, so you call me in case you change your mind. I would rip the card up and throw it in the trash. And of course, so what do I do if I want to protect this Black man that I love so much, who I want him to have a chance at healing and a good future? okay, I'm going to remove myself. So if that means that you feel I hit a wall or you feel I'm damaged goods because I have a divorce under my belt, then that is fine. I'll take that. I'll take that L. I'll take whatever someone who is just so, ignorant and childish. I'll take whatever they say. I'll take that toxic mentality, and that is fine. But guess what? Even as a woman who endured and went through all of that, I am still healthy, thriving. I'm still loving. I don't have any ill will in my heart. I'm not bitter. And guess what? I still need my Black men. I still love my Black men, especially my Black American men. And I still want to marry a Black American man. And I need them. Why? Because I want to procreate with a Black American. You won't find me with another race. Sorry. I still have hope for my Black American men. I still think they are the best thing walking. So it breaks my heart when I am now in this era, in this generation of toxicity, where they are just so hateful and have so much vitriol for the Black American woman. And I'm like, well, damn, what I do, and why I gotta suffer? What happened? Because I still think you're the best thing around. I think the young man Dante is a young king, and I wish him the best on his travels, his journey, and I wish him healing and growth and more life. Like, I don't understand it. So when it comes down to it, not every woman is like that. There's still so many good women. And even the women who may have a different demeanor or they're more masculine, quote unquote, or whatever, there's trauma there. If we can all kind of look beyond these things that we I guess these type of men, passport bros, whoever, red pill community say they hate, look beyond it. And then how can you say, oh yeah, I think the young man said, oh, my mom is so sweet and I love my Black women. Do you? You have to, your actions will show that. I think there's a disconnect there for him to say that he does. And I just wanted to clear up my situation, because don't ever get it twisted. I needed him then. I needed him afterwards. I need a Black man now. I am taking care of myself, because what else am I going to do? I have to. And I'm not going, and I've learned from my situation. So if you think I'm just going to get into another marriage willy-nilly to just any other Black American man or any other Black man, period, I'm not. Now I know how to vet more properly. Now I need to make sure, are you in therapy? Have you had therapy? What type of traumas? There are things that I know better now, so I can make sure I have a more compatible mate, and that he is a man and he is operating more in his masculine, and that his masculine is safe. I don't want to feel unsafe again with that. And we want to talk about the word submissive, which is definitely used in the church, which I grew up in. I was definitely that, whatever you call that. I was that. I was the toxic submissive as well, where I was shutting up and just cooking and cleaning and whatever. And I don't have kids. We didn't have kids. I was under so much stress. It's probably why I couldn't get pregnant, which was fine. And there were times where, that, what I mean? Like, I don't want to get too deep, but my womb is very healthy. I'm still able to reproduce if I wanted and everything. And so I just thank God for where I am now. And yeah, I wish the best for the Black community. I think this is so sad to see where we are as a people right now. We got to do better, and I wish the best for us. And I just wanted to say that now I can clear it up.
Wow. You said a lot.
That was a beautiful story, by the way.
And it wasn't. And I don't know how could she receive flack? She come on here. This is a good person right here. You can listen to this person. There's no anger, no venom from her whatsoever. She's not coming for smoke. She's actually coming to speak. She was actually speaking very highly of brothers too. I don't understand why he felt like he needed to try to crush her or denigrate her. There's nothing that came out of her mouth that would make you, sad, bro. Go ahead, Mike.
And what she said was very, it was selfless. It was like the epitome of support for her man, support for us as Black American men. And this really crushes the narrative that Black women in general are to be avoided and they're terrorists and things of that nature, which is why it's always dangerous to generalize, right? Because what we don't realize, or actually we do realize, is that there's other people that listen to these conversations. They watch these podcasts or streams, and they're not in our ethnic group, right? And what they do is they will repeat these talking points and racialize them, right? And then weaponize them. And well, your own men say that black women ain't shit, and then you have like Asians or white ladies that are throwing shots at our women, and we can't have that. So I appreciate the sister for real, for real. Like when she was speaking, I'm just like I'm shaking my head, like, wow, they're still out here, and I knew that they were, but the way she put it was eloquent. And I think I looked at your channel, as a matter of fact, I already subscribed, and she keeps it
I did
real
too.
on the Africa experience.
Thank you. I appreciate
You got to
it.
drop
Hey,
the link
knock,
in the
knock, post
chat
the chat.
so I can subscribe.
Man,
Post
I
a,
don't know how to do
post
all
a
of
link
that
in the chat,
fancy
knock.
technology shit, man.
Well, to be honest,
My
I'm
bad.
gonna be scaling back a little bit on a lot of content creation. I am in Thailand. I'm teaching. I may do a few clips here and there to, show my teaching experience. But this media space is so mean, and it's so fickle and phony, and people, like I said, they only want you to do a certain thing. And I understand my channel was very Africa based, and now that I'm probably going to be kind of moving away from a lot of it, I'd rather just kind of be in the present moment in my life. So it won't be too many more videos to come, but definitely you can catch some of my old travel videos and things like that. Yeah.
Where
So
at
I'm
in
gonna
Thailand are you?
I'm in Saraburi right now. I always hope I say that correctly. I'm in Saraburi. It's north. It's like north. I would say northeast of Bangkok, about 2 hours, an hour and a half to 2 hours out. I teach at the school here in Saraburi.
My
Yeah, I
daughter
just
will
got back
be
from there. I just came back from there a month ago, so I was just recently there.
my
Yeah, it's
daughter will
cool.
be in Chiang Mai in about 6 hours.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Wonderful. And
But
thank
I
you,
do
sis.
have
Thank you for
something I
your
need to say to
contribution.
you.
Yeah.
Yes. Your story was very touching. There is a balance that, and I'm just speaking from a Black woman's perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Me. I think it's time for you to get that balance. You said, you don't really pop your fingers and roll your neck and stuff like that. You need to get some of that. And next time the next time, I don't care what, if they Black or whatever, they put their hands on you, he will need to go to jail. And I mean, it's nice that you did that. It's nice that you didn't put him out there like that, but you shouldn't deal with things like that.
Well, yes, I definitely understand that now. That's why I've been single
Right.
for obviously a while, purposefully, intentionally. And even with me wanting to date, or being open to dating for the future, it's just about vetting properly. It's about letting time be your best friend. When I was much younger, it was very pressured by the church for the both of us to, like I said, get together. There's almost a guilt trip if you don't, like, you can't just date and try to figure out who the person is. It's once the preacher see you sitting next to somebody, it's like, oh, nope, y'all getting married. It's a very not very helpful situation. And so, so that's kind of how that happened. But now that I have the freedom and I've been through a lot, like I've done time in the military, I've done a lot, a lot of different things. I have many different skills and things, and just trying to find myself in life. And so,
You own a gun?
No, I don't own a gun. Last time I was messing with a gun was my M16. That was about it. But I don't have a gun, no.
Because messing with men like that, you need a gun.
Okay, but that's the thing. This is a great young man. Like it wasn't like, I guess what a lot of, he wasn't from the hood. He was from Miami. It's people from Opelika in Miami, but I don't mess. You know what I mean? Like even my nature, I don't mess with hood guys, I guess you could say. I grew up around those type of guys, and those guys are my cousins. Those are my uncles, and I love them dearly. Like I said, I love my Black man very much. But just in the future, making sure you vet a person properly and making sure that you guys are compatible. I think therapy is so big in this generation, and it's kind of underrated. People still have this stigma with it. I think therapy is great. Therapy has done wonders for me. So I think making sure we look into that moving forward as a community, we should all seek that. Really sit back and talk about the things that were normalized back in the day, but we don't realize, hey, that was trauma, but it's so normalized. A lot of things that are in the Black culture, especially the Black American culture, which is so beautiful, but some things were actually normalized. Like when you go on TikTok, even if you look at hashtag black girl TikTok or black TikTok, why is it so many stories of the uncles or the cousins touching on somebody, or you was told by your grandma, go put on some clothes, so and so coming over? Well, dang, so that means why are so many things so normalized that really is trauma, and so as a community, I think that will help vetting each other better, trusting each other better, loving each other better, and just getting rid of a lot of the hate and vitriol. I think that will help us to at least start to move forward. I think
a lot of people were submissive, as Dante was saying. I think a lot of people were submissive, and it was normalized because of that. But, it is a new day. It's a new day for you. I wish you luck on your journey. But you ain't gonna find no good black man in Thailand. No, just playing.
That's another thing I want to touch on. See, I'm here to teach, and trust me, being that I don't date outside of my race, so I'm not even here for that. I'm strictly I go to work, I teach my students, right. I come back to my apartment, I mind my business. Are there other foreigners here? Like, are other people from the West? There's men and women from Texas, Alabama, wherever else. You have more people are from like the UK, they're British. You're rarely going to find any Americans, especially Black Americans, here doing this unless they actually want to, like myself. It's not something I have to do. It's for the experience. Most other people are trying to get away from countries that they hate, and so they're kind of here doing this. And then you have a lot of older white men. Like, I work with a lot of old white men who've been in Thailand for years, and they have this, Thai wife somewhere else. They don't even live here in Saraburi. They're just, I don't know. It's a weird situation. But I've never participated in the sex tourism or things like that. I know they say there's passport girls or whatever. I mean, it's just foolishness to me. Because even the last guy, now I've traveled through East, West, and South Africa. And the last guy, prior to my 2-year celibacy that I actually dealt with or dated was a Black American man, So I'm not interested in that. I'm not one who feels I have to travel to find a man or this. And I do very well in the United States of America with that. I'm still very fit. I still take care of myself, mind, body, and soul. So I don't really, that's for those who do that. Kudos to them. My sisters, you do whatever, just take care of yourself. I just feel like if it's a dangerous situation in the States to just be throwing stuff around and doing whatever, there's no way on earth I'm going to think it's safer to do that in a foreign country. It's much more risk to me. So I'm not one of those solo travelers. Like, I don't participate in sex tourism. I'm not looking for a man, especially a Black man here in Thailand. Like, that makes no sense. So, yeah.
Well, I will say this. I have friends that went to Africa and got married and lived there with the wives and with the husbands. So, I mean, if you're gonna do stuff like that, like I said, just don't trash our woman. I do recommend Black American folks sticking together because we understand each other more than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? We know we go through this. Other folks tend to have a lack of understanding when it comes to the history of what we've gone through in this country. And I know that if it's a woman from my ethnic group, she's gonna understand and not try to tell me things like, oh, you need to just get over this and that and all this other nonsense. So I think it's better to stick with our ethnic group. You see that happen for the most time a lot with other folks. And I definitely think it's in our best benefit to date a woman in our own ethnic group, or for Black women to date a man in our own ethnic group. But one thing we do, there is trauma. There is trauma within our community that we need to get over. There's a lot of anger and rage. And a lot of this stuff goes back to slavery through Jim Crow and all that stuff, the red line and all the nonsense with the police and the crack era and all that stuff like that too. But we got to find a way to come together. I brought up ideas of, I think that Black folks should settle down in southern states, and we should try to have a plan to take over those states and things of that nature. There's also things that we can do as far as getting into tech. I'm going to drop something. I think that all of us should be doing something that I've been doing. Of course, Knock knows that I've been in tech. I was doing cybersecurity. but I'm actually going into AI. AI is where it's at, right? So right now, I recommend everybody sign up, take artificial intelligence courses, because that's where tech is going. And a lot of jobs that are available in tech now are going to go away. And so you want to get ahead. I mean, you want to get a step ahead of a lot of folks that aren't learning AI right now. There are courses that you can actually take on places like Coursera. And so if I'm going to start talking about something, I'm going to talk about some game that I can actually give Black folks where you can actually go learn a skill and make a lot of money. And so this is stuff that Black folks need to get into. Go to Coursera, take artificial intelligence courses.
Yeah, that's crazy because I was just thinking about coding and now you're bringing up AI. So that's something else for me to look at. I was actually thinking about getting into coding and back end coding and everything like that. But you're saying AI is the way to go. I got to look into both of them, I guess.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. And that's true. I'm actually going to be taking up some tech. It's like free tech courses that I'm going to be taking, because I think learning a new trade obviously is helpful, right? And we have to stick with the times. So with all the other skills, that's definitely some good advice. But I want to say thank you, Knock. I'm going to have to get back off. And thank you to everybody on the panel, the beautiful sister who gave her wisdom. I really appreciate it. Thank you all.
Well, thank you, and you're always welcome here, sis. Stay safe
Please
in
come back.
Thailand. Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
please come back.
Absolutely.
And I'll probably be streaming like twice a month max.
Yeah, I'm
Average maybe
subscribed.
once
I'm
a month.
subscribed. So.
Okay, for sure. And I'm subscribed to you, so we'll see each other in these YouTube streets. All right.
Okay.
So with that, I'm going to say I'm going to end this at 5 hours and 30 minutes. Right. This has gone farther than I wanted it to go. I'm still a little rusty with the streaming shit with sharing stuff or whatever. I didn't want to get out of character tonight, but I tried to be patient with the young brother, and I think he's not ready for mentorship yet. I think the internet has mentored him to a point where, I don't have the patience for it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we could go down the line, you know what I'm saying? First up, miscellaneous. What's good? You got any last thoughts?
Whew. I'm always thinking.
Yeah.
I just, man, it's painful to hear. It's painful to hear that, and it's so many people that feel that way. We've done so much, and I think that, and I mean, we as Black women, we've done so much in this world, so many accomplishments. We fought many wars, within our own right. Like, give us some credit. Like, I don't know where the damage comes from, but I know it has been existing for many, many years. And not until we start loving ourselves and not saying just because you see one woman acting a certain way, then that's all. If you see 5 women acting a certain way, that's not all of us. We have very strong backbones. We have very, we're raised, we come out of the womb being told to be strong. Like, that's like engraved in us. Got to be strong. I tell my daughter that because I was told that, be strong. And I tell her what being strong is supposed to look like. I don't know if it's our strength that kind of turns some of our men away. I don't know if it's we just have too much strength. But I was born and raised that way, to be strong. And nobody's going to put up with guys like Dante. And you really ain't going to find something like Hoochie or whatever that's going to put up with Dante's bullshit. So nobody's really going to deal with men like that. So, that's his own. If you're walking this earth with that mentality, it's just going to be, you're going to have a troubled life. If you're flying around trying to go to other countries to search for whatever, you're not going to find whatever it is you're looking for, because you're going about it the wrong way. It starts within you first. Like, once you're happy, then everything will fall into place. Once you're content, once you're right with yourself, then everything else is going to fall into place. But I really think it's our strength but we've been taught like that. My grandmother, my mother, my sisters, my aunties, a lot of women in my family. We don't have a lot of men in our family. We have them, but not a lot. It's more women than men. So that's how we were raised, is to be strong, independent. Like, we don't know any other way to be. But if you as a man are not those things, it's going to be an imbalance, and you have to be balanced. And I'm really sorry that they mamas didn't kiss them enough when they was little boys.
Who hurt them niggas?
Right?
Man, I tried to get through the show without dropping the N-word, but that shit is so much in me. Pause.
And you had to say it twice, though. You just do a count on it. You said it twice.
Yeah.
No, you need to say it. Make it hurt. Make it hurt when you say it this time. Say it one more time and make it hurt.
Yeah. Nah, man. I'm a reformed knock measy.
Man, I miss your show though. I'll be looking from time to time when I come in. I'll be like, he must be working hard, hardly working.
working hard. You know what I'm saying? Traveling.
Hey sis, once you on the panel that time when I got into old crazy lady, the African chick from
oh my god,
I forgot her name. But I wrote.
We ain't even gonna mention that name. We ain't gonna mention that.
That was so.
I forgot her name. Being dead ass serious.
I think that was the last time. I have never seen. Well, no, because I'm in social services, so I've seen some crazy people. But she was a serious case of cuckoo. I was like, what the heck? Like, she in somebody's home? She actually walking this earth? Like,
yeah, you get a lot of sickos on YouTube, which is why I got to start cutting people off.
I've never seen anybody act that way online. I've seen them act like that in person because of the type of work I'm into. Mm-hmm. But she was a very sick, mentally ill, messed up. I mean, everything you can name just messed all the way up. I've never seen nothing that sick before. Somebody talk like that. Like, she was just all over the place. But yeah,
our friend with the cape to go save her. A certain friend down in Southern California who's in Kenya right now.
I'm in Southern Cal.
I'm in Southern Cal too. We are that.
Yeah,
I'm in North Cal.
San Diego. You in San Diego by the border. That's why you messing with them Spanish girls, because that's what
I'm like an hour away. I'm in San Diego County. I'm from Oceanside.
Oh, Oceanside by the base.
You're on Oceanside. Okay, I know what it is.
Yeah, by the base. That's what they do down there.
Oh, miscellaneous. I thought you guys are far away.
He said by the base. That's what we know for. Camp Pendleton is what it's called.
Man, you guys are like out. You guys almost.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. She told me last time she living. Yeah, but I think she told me she lived she moved to Southern California last time she was on a live with a year or two ago, whatever we did that live stream. Yeah, she told me that she said she was in Southern California. They're almost like an hour and a half to 9 hours. So he's about an hour and a half, like 8 hours and 8.5 hours to almost 9 hours away from me up in the Bay.
Well, you from Frisco? You from Frisco?
The Mexican border. I'm town Oakland, man, right across the bay from Frisco.
You from town?
Nice.
Yeah,
we had to knock y'all out the park last night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure.
But it is what it is. It's our year this year.
Man.
It's our year this year, huh?
I'm in Brookfield Village. You know what I'm saying? I'm from 11.5 Serenity Park.
Right.
Oh, there you over there in the hood. That park is where.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. It's Mexico now. Though.
I'm not from out there. I've never been to Oakland, but I know about that park. That Sobrani shit.
You're the man.
The Popo. They were banned for 5 years up in there. They couldn't come in for 5 years over there.
You're the one that your mom didn't kiss you a lot when you was a baby, huh?
Yeah, you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
You said not when I. Okay, so yes, you did. Define that. You saying I never got kisses?
Like
yes,
when
you
go to school, she put your little backpack or give you your bag. Have a good day, baby.
I don't remember that, but did I get kisses? Yes, I did.
You did get kisses.
but I also got my ass beat in. Okay.
Why?
Back, I'm from the 80s. You know what I'm saying? I was born in '78. You know what I'm saying? Raised in the 80s. It was different back then. I can go. My mom
You
bust my
say you
lip.
got
I won't say
your
nothing.
ass beat in. Say pause, bro.
Pause.
But what did she beat you for?
Okay, so it was normal. I don't know. I guess mothers going down the generation, they've been more lenient. But back then, getting ass whippings was the thing to do, and it kept me out of the penitentiary. I can tell you that.
What did you do to get beatings?
Nothing. I mean, nothing that I can think of. Maybe I just look like my daddy. I don't know.
So you just got beat just to get beat?
I don't remember. I just know it was one. It was just a lot of things. You know, I wasn't a bad kid. Put it that way. My mom had issues. She had issues.
So you didn't deserve it?
No, I didn't.
Well, I suggest you come to terms with that somehow. Try to.
Oh yeah, I know it's really messed with me in my adult life. I mean, the longest relationship I ever had was 9 years, and I've just been flinging it ever since then. It's just, periodically dating here, there, and now traveling. That's when girls overseas, but I can't really, you know what I'm saying, my control factor, I got control issue, I got a lot of stuff going on. But
And I know it's not your mother who you want to date either.
Well, of course not. That's why I'm not. That's probably why I'm looking for something totally opposite. And I need to, you know what I'm saying, including race. But it's not. That's not saying I don't like black women. I love black women, but it's just
I don't think you do.
things. Oh, I do.
Yo, she said I don't think you do.
I don't think you do, but I mean it's okay, and it's
No,
glad
no.
that you can.
No, I do. And tell me why you don't think I do.
That's just my opinion, but I think.
Okay, tell me why. Give me an example why.
Bro, stop kicking me, fam. What the fuck?
Well, the woman that was supposed to show you
we got Dirty Dick Dante back in the house. What up?
OMG.
Yo,
Dusty Dante.
Why the
what's
fuck
cracking?
you keep kicking me, not Measy, bro? What the fuck did I say?
Bro,
What
we
did
don't
I
have
say?
Bro, man, just holler at me on Instagram, man.
Bro, you supposed to be my elder. What?
So then
would
why
do
don't you
something like
respect that? And why don't you
And
respect that, bro? Or just listen, man. I got mad patience, but you Callie, you know who he reminds me of,
man.
right? You know who he reminds me of, right?
I know exactly who you remind you of. Absolutely.
And I
I'm
love my
disrespectful
brother.
as
And I
fuck.
love
ain't
my brother.
disrespect nobody.
I do too.
Disrespect nobody on this live, man.
Bro,
shit
look,
fucked up.
let that shit just roll off your back, man. Pause.
Bro, you talking about some D's nuts? Like, yo, I don't even fuck with that type of shit, yo. Like, I don't even play like that.
Son,
Like,
that
why
shit
would
hurt
do
you.
that?
All right, man.
All right. So yeah, Passport Bros on top. Passport Bros up. I know y'all niggas mad. We overseas. Y'all say we tricking off. It's all good.
And it's this dude over here swimming in. This dude swimming in chlamydia cooch. Chlamydia cooch is niggas swimming in chlamydia cooch.
That shit corny as hell. Yeah,
all
man.
kind of
But like I
creative
was
shit
saying-
over there overseas, bro.
Yeah, like I was saying though, man, Passport Bros on top. Y'all niggas keep staying mad, man. We love it. At the end of the day, y'all not stopping shit. The shit keep growing. The shit keep getting bigger because
He got old man stain. He got old man he got old man stained cooch. Old man stained
Y'all
cooch.
can keep talking shit.
Old
while I
white
ain't
man
here.
stained
Y'all
cooch.
can keep kicking me, but the shit gonna keep growing. Yeah, 20,000 up right now.
This dude following behind Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh hit that shit a few years ago. Still got his cum stains all up in the cooch. He over there walking around with it to be he's something to be proud of after all kind of old white man and been through that shit. Ran through that shit,
you 18
smacked that
years a
shit,
slave.
came all over the face, got cum in the hair. Shit's still there. Still got the crusty cum all up in the hair.
Boy, child
And he over there
support,
like,
bro,
yeah, this is
stay
mine.
talking. Child support, bro. Stay talking, bro. I ain't got to worry about that shit.
Not no more.
He gonna get a child support
I ain't
case
gotta
right
worry
in the
about
DR.
that shit. Child support, bro, stay talking, but I ain't gotta worry about that shit.
Or you gonna pick up something else, or you may pick up something else you may have to take home with you forever.
Boy, say
You know, they
sex,
may bring
sex,
back
sex.
some one of
That's
them.
why I ain't got no kids. That's why I ain't down bad like y'all
Might get some,
niggas. That's why I ain't
might
mad
get
and I
some,
ain't
might
hating like
get
y'all niggas.
some type of V.
Y'all niggas the dick police.
You might
Y'all
carry
niggas the
some
dick
type of V that
police.
ends with an S. A
Dick
word with it starts with a
police.
V and ends with an
Get
S.
off a nigga dick. Why you worry about
He
what a nigga doing with his dick? You
Look at it. Look at
homosexual
it.
ass nigga.
Hey, look at it. His name is D, and all he thinks about, he talks about his dick around men. There's something
Man,
wrong
shut
with
the
that, bro.
fuck up, boy.
Something,
Shut the
there's
fuck
something
up.
wrong with it. Look at him.
Shut the fuck up,
Look how.
man.
Why you get so
Y'all
emotional?
creating
Why
whole
you get
lies
so
talking about
emotional?
what a nigga doing with
Why you
his
getting
dick
emotional? Why
because
you
we
getting
on top,
emotional,
nigga.
man?
We ain't worried about what
Bro,
y'all
you bitch
niggas doing.
made. You
Y'all
a
worried
little
about
bitch.
what
You
we doing, nigga.
You
Y'all
definitely
worried
angry,
about
huh?
what we
You
doing,
angry.
nigga. We ain't
We
worried
talking
about
about
y'all
what we doing.
plantation, bro.
I know you doing
Y'all
man.
niggas ain't doing
You
shit.
doing man.
That's why you gotta
Hey,
talk
this
about
dude,
what other
this
niggas
nigga,
be
he's
doing.
so mad. He talking
Hoe
about his
ass
dick around
nigga.
men so much. So we know that
Shut
he
the
like
fuck
men.
up.
That's what
Shut
he
the
do. He
fuck up.
loves men. He loves them. Every
Yeah, bro, but y'all
time he
gotta kick
flies,
a
he
nigga.
get stamping
Keep
that
kicking and
passport.
blocking
Go
a
get some
nigga, bro,
man
cause the
booty.
facts speak
You
for
like man butt,
themselves.
bro? You like man butt? I'm not mad at you. That's
Bro,
what you
you
do,
ain't
bro.
got
Hey
nothing.
man, to each his
Bro, you
own.
ain't got
This
no
dude
points.
would
What are
like
you
man
talking
butt.
about?
This
I'm a
dude like
passport,
Dante
bro.
like man
What are
butt.
you talking about, nigga?
Dante like man butt.
You talking
Passport
about
bros like
what
man
we
butt too.
doing. We
You
ain't talking
like
about what
man
y'all niggas
butt.
doing. Y'all
You like
talking
man
about
butt.
what
That's
we
why you
doing.
keep talking about. Why you referring to about your
Nigga, you on a
private
whole
parts
live
around
talking
dudes?
about my
You like man
lifestyle,
butt.
nigga. Cause you a hoe.
You like, well,
And you
no, you
worried
why
about
he
what
said, look
niggas
at him.
doing.
He happy.
Cause you
He's
a bitch ass
Dante
nigga.
coming out the closet and let
Shut the
everybody know
fuck
he
up.
coming out the closet now.
Yeah,
He
keep
like
kicking
man
me
butt.
and keep blocking me, nigga, because I got that shit, nigga. Yeah, I'm speaking nothing but facts, nigga. That's why y'all niggas mad.
You speaking that? You say you got that shit. You
Child
got that
support,
shit out of
bro.
man butt.
Child support, bro. Yeah. Bitch ass nigga. The fuck is you niggas talking about?
He hurt.
Fuck ass nigga.
He hurt. He hurt.
Hurt about what?
He hurt.
Hurt about what?
You hurt.
What could I
It
personally?
hurt.
What could I be
Your
hurt
feelings
about?
hurt.
Nigga?
You hurt.
Hurt about
You
what?
hurt. You hurt.
Man, shut your
You
bitch
hurt.
ass up, nigga. You ain't got
You
no
hurt.
points.
You
You ain't
hurt.
got no valid points,
You hurt.
nigga. That's why you
You
telling
hurt.
lies, talking
Them
about
feelings
what
hurt.
we doing, nigga.
Them
We ain't
feelings hurt.
talking about
Your
what you
feelings hurt.
niggas doing.
You
Y'all
feel
talking
it.
about us
I'm laughing
because
at
we
you,
on
bro.
top,
I'm
nigga.
laughing at you, bro.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
always
nigga. You
talking
gotta
about
talk
emotion.
up,
And
nigga.
everybody
You can't
noticed?
talk down to
Wasn't he
me,
the main
nigga.
one
You
talking
gotta
about we
talk
always
up.
getting emotional? And now all of a sudden, all he does is stay emotional.
Emotional.
Isn't that something else? The main guy was
Emotional
telling
about
everybody
what,
they too
fam?
emotional is the most emotional dude up here. Look at your
But
soft
y'all
ass. You a
creating
bitch ass
lies
dude.
about us, nigga.
You
Y'all
soft as
creating
shit, bro.
lies about
That's
us,
why
and
you
you
a young,
chiming
soft
in like,
ass nigga,
yeah,
bro.
you
You
niggas
young and
ain't
soft.
shit. You bitch ass, chili ass nigga. Fuck ass nigga.
This dude went overseas to go get some
Silly ass,
man booty.
goofy ass niggas, the type of
That's
niggas
you,
to
bro.
talk down.
That's you.
Yeah,
You a
silly
goofball.
ass niggas. Little ass niggas, bruh.
Yo,
You niggas ain't fucking with me.
This is Dante's fucking theme song right here. This is
Nah,
Dante.
American Woman. Play that American Woman by Lenny Kravitz, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm Lenny Kravitz out the bitch.
Pause.
Bro,
This
not
nigga
me.
gay as hell
Come
hating
on,
on
man. You
women.
try to play like you so respectable, like you such a
Nah,
good
nigga.
dude, but bro, you
Nah,
really
I'm not a
doing
good
other shit.
dude. I'm not a good dude. It's
I
too
can
tired.
tell.
It's too late to be
Like,
good,
like,
man.
come on, you really thought you did something right there, like, bro.
But
What
I
type of
got
shit
you.
is
You
that?
mad.
You
You mad
50,
though. You
nigga. You
mad.
50 years old.
You
Worried about
mad,
what Passport
nigga.
Bros doing, nigga.
Why you
We ain't worried
mad?
about Knock Measy. Who the fuck is
Nigga,
Knock
you on
Measy?
my stream, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, you got Passport Bro lies, nigga, in your fucking stream, nigga, because you ain't talking about.
Watch him. He's still talking. He's still talking. This nigga's still talking. Watch.
Mute me and block me, nigga. That's the only.
He's still talking.
Oh.
Somebody hurt this nigga. Who hurt him? Who hurt him?
Who hurt him?
I tried to give him a cyber hug, but he's pushing me away.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what the fuck I thought. Yeah, y'all niggas can't go back.
Wait, hold on. This dude is mentally unstable. Black
Y'all
women
can't
stay
go
away.
back.
Black women stay away from this man.
Why you keep muting me?
This is the one who said he wanted to hit y'all.
Why you keep milking?
My brother Rakim tried to save him, but Rakim didn't know this nigga is unstable.
Bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
Yeah,
Why you keep muting me and blocking?
because it makes you mad.
Nah, it don't make me.
It make you mad.
He's triggered. He's triggered.
You
Not.
mad?
He's
He's
triggered.
I see what it
I
is.
got him.
Y'all niggas ain't really
I
trying to
got him.
talk for real.
I got him. I got him.
It's exactly what the fuck I thought it was. Y'all is who we know. This
Yeah,
is
I got him. I got
Plantation
him.
Bros.
I got him.
What it
I
is?
got him. He mad.
Plantation Bros.
Sounds like a victim.
Bussy boy Dante. Bussy boy Dante. Bussy boy Dante.
See, now I'm gonna leave him back there, right? I'm gonna leave him back there. Let him simmer, cause I know this nigga tight. You ready to come back, Dante? Dusty Dante.
Tight about, man.
Dusty Dante is a good name for
Who
him.
are y'all niggas, bro?
I'll tell you who we are. We niggas that don't trick on dusty foot bitches and DR, son. Come back.
What about what we doing with our dick, though?
Yeah, I don't care about what you're doing with your dick, but I know the black woman should stay away from your ass.
Fuck with you.
Yeah, he would punch a black woman right in the face. He really would. That's what he advocates. You know that, right, sis?
It's sad that he thinks just because he has a penis that he can beat up on women. I don't know what
I'm
he'll do
beating
if
up
he has
on
to fight a man.
I don't want to talk to no female. Put these niggas.
He doesn't like women.
He
Uh
don't.
oh. Uh oh.
So sad.
He's
He made
using
a whole live
dusty,
about
overused
Passport,
third world pussy.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Yo, Dante, you from the South or where you from? West Coast?
Yeah,
East
I'm
Coast?
from Carolina. What's up?
Oh God.
Which one? North or South, bro?
North.
Low country? Low
Oh, shit,
country? No.
That's where my people from, bro. He
Where
might be
y'all
one of
niggas
my
from?
cousins.
Where niggas from that talk down about other niggas? What the fuck they doing with they dick? Where y'all
Motherfucker.
get this from, bro?
Come on, man.
Where they do that at?
Where they do that in DR.
Nah, bro. They don't do that in the DR.
Yo, son, calm down, man. Why you mad, son?
Right.
Because y'all niggas really some goofy ass niggas, man.
So let us be goofy in peace, though, man.
So what's y'all point though? Why
My
y'all
point
on
is-
Passport Bros dick?
Nah, son. Why you mad?
But why are you on Passport Bros dick though?
Pause.
Nah, ain't no pause because you really living this life, bro. This your second
Bro,
live
you really like
talking about
using the word
Passport
dick
Bros.
around men. Why do you like talking about dicks and what you with four men in it? That's
But why
weird.
are y'all worried about what Passport Bros do with their dick though? Can you answer that?
We don't want you. You can
Y'all
fuck whoever
gay.
you want. Just don't trash black women.
Y'all
You can
gay,
fuck whoever
bruh.
you want. Just
You
don't
give a
trash
fuck
black
about
women.
black women. If you did, you wouldn't make them single moms. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Hey, yo, how long have you been broken up from that fat chick with the 3 kids?
What?
The fat chick with the bad body of the 3 kids you was dealing with. How long
Man, I
y'all
ain't
been
never
broken
dealt
up?
with no fat chick in my life.
You said that shit on the street.
He used to
bro.
smack this Tasmanian built
boy.
bitch.
I ain't never
That's
dealt
what he
with no
should do.
fat chick in my life, and I'm on
Bro.
live right now.
Well, what,
Yo, I ain't never
you
dealt
said
with
it
no
already.
fat chick in my
You said
life.
she had a bad body. You said
The-
she
the-
was bad
I'm
built.
Yeah,
saying.
the last one was built like Roseanne Barr. The last one was it looked like her too. Cause he was fucking some fat white chick before
This
he
bitch
got
was
with a
built
black
like
chick that
stack
broke his
of
heart
fucking
because
mashed potatoes, nigga.
Bro, what are y'all talking about, man? Yo, I'm really outside, bro.
You ain't outside.
I'm really outside every day, dog. What are y'all talking about?
What you-
Fat chick
you
with
ain't-
3
he was
ain't doing
surprised he
nothing
got a
else.
black chick. She got rid of him quickly. And he had to go back to the white chicks. He was tired of dealing with the sloppy white chicks that he was fucking on. And he decided to go fly overseas to go see if he can upgrade. Instead, he started getting some
Who is this nigga
overused,
talking right now?
dusty third world pussy.
Who is this
That's you.
nigga talking
That's
about?
what you used to do.
For real? You
Yo,
really believe
Dante,
that?
speak some Spanish, bro. I know you know some Spanish.
Yo,
Yo, Dante, ¿cuánto es el toto? Dante gonna fucking
bro,
go
not me.
crazy.
You 50.
Yes, yes. Thank
You
you, brother.
50.
50 años.
50 años.
¿Y
Y you es
qué?
como
¿Y qué?
un
¿Y
niño.
qué?
50 años y tú actúas como un niño. ¿Por qué?
Porque tú eres un niño.
Hey, y'all
No
niggas crazy,
tienes
bro.
respeto. No
Stop
tienes
making
respeto.
lies about passport bros, man.
Fuck the passport bros.
But y'all worried about us, though.
Fuck them.
Who are y'all? We not worried about y'all.
I'm not measy, talking greasy.
Yo,
For
not
sheezy,
me.
off the easy. What's up, my brother?
Yo, not me. I ain't really got no beef with you, bro.
Me neither, man. We
Cause
good.
you keep
we
bringing,
good.
you keep adding me back, yo. So I respect that shit.
Yeah, I don't run from the smoke, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, yo, y'all really making it seem like niggas is really goddamn hurt. Like, what the fuck? Hurt about what?
Oh my God. I can't.
Dante paying for third world alley pussy.
Been hurt by somebody. That much is clear.
I think you guys were all close to getting somewhere with Dante. Dante was about to say what he's so hurt about.
You talking about the shack? The third world pussy get out the shack in the DR. You should
from a nigga that ain't
with
got
the
a
dirty
passport.
ass bathtub,
Nigga,
bathtub that ain't been cleaned since 1932.
Do you have a stamp? Do you have a stamp on your passport though?
This motherfucker over here. This motherfucker over here.
Do
fucking,
you have a
sitting
stamp
there
on your
fucking on chicks.
passport?
Hold on. This dude over here fucking on chicks, right? That take a shower in the bath outside.
I'll fuck your bitch too, nigga. What you saying?
You wouldn't be attracted
What
to
kind
her.
of
You wouldn't
nigga
be
laugh
attracted
at
to
his
my
own
chick, bro.
jokes?
She black.
What kind of
You
nigga
wouldn't.
laugh
You
at his
wouldn't.
own fucking
You wouldn't.
jokes?
You wouldn't be. You wouldn't fuck
cornball.
my chick. She black. You don't like black chicks.
You have been hurt.
Bro, I ain't never fucked nothing but black chicks. What are you talking about?
He hurt. He hurt. I know you been fucking sloppy white chicks. That's why you wanted to go upgrade for a while. You had to go pay for it overseas.
Man, I don't know who y'all niggas think y'all talking to right now, but I don't.
You have been hurt.
Yo, y'all
Dante,
got
did
the
you
wrong
drink
nigga.
something? Did you drink something or smoke something?
Who hurt you?
Y'all got the wrong nigga, bro.
Why are you so hurt? Why?
Who hurt?
You are.
I'm just checking these niggas. I'm
But
not
you're
hurt.
so angry though. You're so
It ain't
angry
no. It don't take nothing.
when people are angry, they are hurt. So who made you so mad?
The only thing I'm mad about is not Measy and his weak ass D's nuts jokes.
But
This
why you
nigga
still
50
mad
years
about
old.
it, son? Why you still mad about
This
it?
nigga 50 years old,
Let me,
bro. Acting like you something.
everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. I want to speak to this young man. Go on, brother. Tell me why you mad.
Cause you 50 years old making these nuts jokes, acting like you
Okay.
just this honorable nigga standing up for black women. And your baby mom's a single mom, bro. You got another nigga. Your baby mom's got another nigga with your daughter in the house. But you acting like you protecting black women. Please explain that to me, man.
Okay. Are you really speaking about my seed? Is this what we're doing now?
I mean, is this not facts? Is that a single mom?
No, not at all, brother. Not at all.
So she ain't got another nigga after you. After she took your seed and got your child support, got you paying 18 years, she ain't went to go get another nigga to do the same
My
thing.
son is 20. How old is he? He's 21 years old.
God damn.
I just stopped paying child support, right? So that's just an extra stack in my fucking wallet. So what's your point, brother?
Boy, you a victim to the system. That's my point.
No,
But
it's
you
not
worried
a
about
victim.
passport, bro.
It's not a victim if I got the bread though, homie. You see, you see my picture?
You got used. You talking about niggas paying one time for a trick, for a
No,
hoe.
no,
But
no,
nigga, you got tricked. You got tricked and paying 18 years.
No, nigga, I'm
But you
toasting
worried
to
about
you.
passport, bro.
I'm toasting to you, my nigga. I'm toasting to you.
What's the
You see what I'm
toast?
saying? The toast is you's a broke ass nigga that gotta go to DR to get rent
How I'm
and
gonna go to the
pussy.
DR if I'm broke?
You be saving up, my nigga.
Oh
What
my
Piggly
God,
Wiggly you
bro.
work at?
I done been
What
so many times in
yo
the
son,
last 2 years.
what Piggly Wiggly you work at?
Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah, nigga, you work at Piggly Wiggly, don't you?
So we just making up shit. Bro, you
Nah,
are
nigga.
50, not Measy. What are you doing right now?
I'm roasting you. And I'm gonna make you mad because you don't like to get muted.
That Piggly Wigglies are.
Say Piggly Wiggly again.
That's some goddamn New York shit. The fuck a Piggly Wiggly is.
Now say Piggly Wiggly one more time.
All
Piggly,
right, man. I see what
Piggly,
the fuck going
Wiggly,
on, bro.
Piggly,
I
Wiggly.
see what the fuck going on, bro. Y'all niggas ain't
Well,
got
let
no
me
points.
put on a
Y'all just
North
on niggas'
Carolina
dicks.
accent.
Really. Y'all
Piggly
niggas just on
Wiggly.
niggas' dicks. That's why you say pause so much, nigga. You on some other type of shit, nigga.
Why
I
you
don't know what
so
the fuck.
angry though, bro? Why you angry?
What am I angry about?
I don't know.
I'm not angry.
You sure sound like it.
Yes, you
There's
are.
nothing to be angry about.
Watch, I'll make him angry. Watch. He's so easily triggered. Watch, I'm unmuting. He's gonna be mad as fuck. Watch.
Goddamn, get on that.
Knock. He definitely remind me of who I'm talking about. He definitely
Yeah,
remind me.
Bro, stop
at least
cheerleading, you
After
gay
fucking-
ass nigga. God damn, get off his dick.
He definitely,
Not
bro.
Measy.
He
I
is,
swear you
bro.
remind
Bro,
me
he
of
is
that
a
other
carbon
nigga.
copy of this
God
dude, bro.
damn, you hoe ass
This is
nigga. Get off his dick. He
definitely
can do
him.
it on his own. He don't need you,
Definitely
bro.
him.
God damn, relax.
Definitely him.
What the fuck?
Definitely him. This dude definitely has issues.
You know what? I like
Definitely
Dante.
to get hit as a kid.
Yo, hold on. To keep it on it, I like this guy, man. I like Dante. He's not a bitch. He ain't running, so I fucks with him because of that. But Dante, don't let people trigger you, man. That these nuts jokes really got to you, man.
It did, bro, because yo, that shit came out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but you should. So just say I got you good, bro. That's it, and we get
But
past
why would
it.
you do that?
Because you don't listen, bro.
But you want me to agree to all your goddamn points or else?
No, not at all, son. But I mean, if you do the science, they always hanging together anyway, so they're gonna support each other. Yo, Dante,
Yeah.
they always hanging together, so they're always gonna support each other, bro. That's just the cycle of life, man.
Who?
These nuts, nigga, got you again, bitch ass nigga.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this dude is so much like he seems like he's putting his own life experiences
Shut
on
the
everybody
fuck
else.
up, God
And just
damn,
assuming
who
that
are
that's just
you?
the way everything happened to everybody
Who
else.
is this nigga?
Yo, see, who is this nigga?
God
Bro,
damn.
you got baby nuts in your mouth.
Y'all gay as hell, bro. That's
Dante,
why
Dante, the North Carolina trick.
Dante, shut the fuck up.
Dante
and get off my dick,
Dante
nigga.
going to the DR all the time.
Hell yeah, nigga. I've been everywhere in the DR. I can't wait to go back.
Pass. I know. Getting around old white
Can
man.
you afford to go?
You like it?
Have you ever been? Do you even know what the DR look like, nigga?
I don't want to go to the DR. I've been to Latin America.
You
I
broke
just ain't
ass
been to the
nigga.
DR.
You can't afford it.
Yeah, I know.
Bitch-ass
I'm broke. I know. I'm absolutely broke.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
absolutely broke.
Okay.
Make assumptions.
Shut the fuck up,
I'm
broke
good.
ass nigga.
Make assumptions.
Shut the fuck up.
Make
Broke
assumptions.
niggas can't talk.
I
Shut the
guarantee you
fuck
don't
up.
have as much money in your bank account as I do right now. I guarantee you don't.
Uh-oh. Dante don't want to talk that money talk. He don't want
Big
to talk
bank
that
take
money
little
talk.
bank. Big bank take little bank.
I play that. Well, let's play Big Bang Take Little Bank. He quiet now. He don't want to play that game.
His feeling hurt.
Yo, he quiet as a motherfucker. Crickets.
Y'all goddamn corny as hell.
Wait, but he said, yo,
let's talk
Big
about
Bang
bank
Take Little
accounts. Let's talk
go,
about
nigga.
stocks.
What you saying?
Shit. Let's do it, baby.
Yo, D,
That's
how
what I
much money you
did.
got in the bank
That's
right
what
now,
so
D?
like what you was baby. What?
Nigga.
Series
I
7,
own
Series
assets,
6.
nigga. And I'm only 30, nigga.
Cash
I
value
own
form of life
assets,
insurance,
nigga.
baby. Annuities.
I own assets, nigga. What are you saying? You
I
talking
own
about
assets
bank
too, and properties. And properties, homie. In California. Properties. Homes, nigga. So I bet you didn't. You had no idea. I own homes in California. You're from North Carolina, nigga. I'm from the Bay Area. I own homes in the Bay Area.
Nigga. Stay your bitch ass.
Oh
over
no,
there,
no, 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 no,
Get off my
nigga.
dick.
Nigga, I own homes in the Bay Area more expensive than North Carolina, period. Can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with this. I own homes. Multiples, nigga. You
That's
broke.
what's up, man.
Shut your broke ass up, bitch ass nigga. You can't fuck with me when it comes to
Yo.
paper, bro. You don't even got as much. You ain't worth as much as me, nigga. You ain't.
Okay, dog. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I ain't about to go.
I know you already talking about you want to talk about money, but let's talk about property then, bitch. Broke nigga talking shit, mad over there because he got to buy a dusty pussy, dusty
Bro,
used
you
pussy
own
from the
debt.
Dominican
What are
Republic,
you
mad as
saying,
fuck at
bro?
me.
Bro, you bragging
You mad
about
as hell.
owning debt.
You hurt. You hurt. You
bragging
hurt.
about owning debt.
You
What
hurt.
are you saying, dog?
You hurt. You mean own the debt? I own homes outright, nigga. Outright. Paid off.
You own homes outright in California.
Yes. Yes,
And
bitch
you
ass
worried
nigga. That's something
about
you don't know what that
Passport
is.
Bros doing with they dick.
Yes, nigga. You a broke nigga, nigga. I'm going to go pay for pussy. You burnt all your cash on some dusty used by European man pussy. Cum
And you
dumpsters,
worried
nigga.
about
That's
it.
what you do. You go, you use bro. You getting pussy from third world cum dumpsters. That's you. That's you.
Bro, how you know this?
And wifing them chicks on top of that too. Taking pictures with them. Everybody get to see the chick that this motherfucker from the UK done fucked through, ran through. His cousins done ran through. His homies done ran through. Everybody done ran through that.
Bro,
And you
if you
bragging
ever
about this
travel,
shit,
how
bro.
the fuck would you
Proud.
know this?
I like the passport. You call that passport port winning. I call it big time chicken.
Big time chicken. He said big time chicken.
Bro, you just talking out your goddamn ass, bro. I don't know what the fuck
You
talking
hurt,
about.
bro. You hurt. You hurt.
What am I hurt about?
I think you've just been exposed to too much toxic things. That's what it sounds like.
Nah, I'm just tired of niggas talking about other niggas' dick. Y'all niggas
We're
dick
not
bullies.
doing that though. We talking about brothers that throw shots at black women, man.
Yo, but y'all only worried about Passport Bros doing it.
That's right. This week is Passport Bros. You know what's next week? Passport Bros.
Yeah, I know. Why
I'm
we
gonna
the
do
topic
another-
of discussion? Always though.
Only because it makes you.
We
mad.
should do more just because it trigger them, bro. We should do a bunch more just because it trigger them.
Nah, this is the last time I'm tuning in, bro, because I can't keep going back and forth with you niggas about.
No, you gonna
nothing.
come back on, nigga. You know it is, bro.
I
You
swear
gonna
I'm
come
not,
right. You gonna
bro.
tune right back in.
Y'all niggas ain't
Yes,
talking
you are.
about nothing. Y'all ain't got no point.
Oh yeah, we are. That's why you hurt.
What am I hurt about?
I think you know that you're hurt, but I think you just don't even know how to understand where or how to deal with your hurt.
Nah, man, I'm not hurt. I swear. I ain't
Because
got nothing to
you're
be hurt
getting
about.
you're getting very angry and upset and using all kinds of language because somebody said these nuts.
You know what though? I like
man, that
Dante
was
too,
highly
man.
disrespectful.
I think Dante a funny dude. I think dude cool. I fuck with dude.
Yeah, I am a cool dude, man. But I ain't really with that other shit. That these nut shit, man. Come on, bro.
You're not really with women either. Like you hate black women. Like I mean,
How I hate black women.
You're just
You
mad
let-
at everything
he
because of the
said it.
things that you say.
He said,
Because
"Why are
black
these
women are
up here?
out of control. I hate
Why are
them.
these women here? I don't want these women here." So
But 7
I
out
gave
of
you
10 of
them
y'all
nuts.
kids are born out of wedlock, and most of y'all niggas on child support. But
Oh,
I'm
were
wrong
you
for pointing
born
it
out
out.
of
I'm
wedlock?
hurt.
Were you born out of wedlock?
Yeah, I was.
So what the fuck you talking about, fool?
Okay, what the fuck that mean? What does
That
that
mean-
got to do with anything?
You a goddamn crack baby.
Nah, I'm not a crack baby. I don't know what you're
You,
talking
you
about.
act like a crack baby.
You know who wasn't born out of wedlock? Me. I wasn't born out of wedlock.
Wait,
Both my
hold the
Bro,
parents
fuck
good for
up.
you.
were
Nigga,
together until my
Bro,
father
goddamn,
hold
died.
who
the
gives a
fuck
fuck?
up,
7
son.
out of 10 are born out of wedlock.
That's normal in my family.
7
That's
out
normal
of
in my
10
family.
are born out of
My family.
wedlock, though.
Yo,
In my
son,
family, it's normal for
this
the kid not to be
dude
born
was
out of
born.
wedlock.
He's 31.
Nigga,
He
okay,
was
that's what's
born
up.
literally in the middle of the crack era.
Who?
That's why you a
Nigga,
crack
I was born
baby.
in 92. The crack
Yeah,
era was in the
that was
80s.
that was early
no, the
80s.
crack era was in 92 too, bro.
Man, get
What are
the
you
fuck
talking about?
out
They
of
was
here.
still slinging crack, bro. I was in high school. Niggas had crack
Man, get
rocks in
the
their
fuck
hands.
out of here,
They was
dog.
slinging crack
Get the
rock in the
fuck out of
school,
here.
bro. I was in high school in 1992. What are you
So the
talking
crack
about?
era was
Niggas
in
was
the
slinging
90s.
rocks back then.
The crack
Niggas
era
was
was
slinging
in the
rocks in
90s now.
1992. What are you talking about? That shit was heavy in
Man,
1992.
the crack era was
Fuck
in
you
the
talking
80s.
about?
What are
Bro,
y'all
the
talking
crack
about?
era was still in the 90s. What are you talking? You weren't
It
there,
was the
nigga.
beginning, but it wasn't popping like it was in like the early 90s though.
Oh my
You know.
God, 1992 crack rock was going heavy, bro. Y'all know what you're talking about.
Oh
You
yeah.
weren't around. So how you gonna argue with people who was there? You're
Yeah.
not old enough,
So
nigga. I'm
I was in
45.
ninth grade in yeah, me and you the same age. I was in ninth grade in 92.
Yep, I was in the ninth grade in 1992 too, fam. And those niggas are slinging crack or rocks for real. Niggas had rocks. Niggas was coming had rocks at school, slinging that
So you
shit
gotta
in the
understand-
school.
From a two-parent household.
Yeah.
What the fuck you know about that?
I agree. It was in the 90s too.
This-
You guys can't say
This
that.
nigga said just because you come from a two-parent household, niggas ain't never seen nobody slang rocks. This shit crazy. That's why I know you're not from my
Nigga,
era, bro.
was
You don't
from
know.
a good
You don't know
household or
shit.
not, nigga? Pick a
Yeah, I was
side.
born in a two-parent household. Yes. I don't know why. Is that news to you? You didn't know that black folks stay married? Maybe it's
You
news
was
to you, but
born in
not
a
to me.
two-parent household and you was raised around
Yes,
smoking
I was born in a two-parent household. Yes, I was. I'm named after my father, and my mother and father were together from when they were in high school. I'm sorry that didn't happen to you, but it happened for me. Me and my siblings were born
What
to
the
the same
fuck was the
parents.
point of your parents being together if they still was raising you around crackheads?
Motherfuckers, they were selling this. Say raising around crackheads like crackheads are only in one neighborhood. This dude is crazy as fuck, bro. That's what I'm telling you. You don't know shit because you a youngster. You didn't see it.
Nah, man, y'all just
And then you
old
got to
heads.
understand that crackheads back then aren't the same crackheads or meth heads you see now. Meth, there ain't no hiding that shit. But crack, there was a lot of functional people back then. So it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, somebody you see and he just, geeked out of his mind, These motherfuckers had jobs and shit like that. They can, go to work, get up in the morning, make the kids breakfast, do regular people things, but they didn't look like they was losing their style, cramping their style, you know what I'm saying? They look like normal people, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays it's different. So when you say crackhead, you're thinking about somebody that's off, shook up and looking crazy. These people look normal, but they just know how to function, you know what I mean?
And man, growing up on top of that, two people would smoke weed and they would lace their shit with angel dust. They would lace their shit with cocaine. So niggas was calling that shit like smoking the Graham Grimmies or Chewy. You know what I'm saying? So they was lacing their shit with all kind of shit. So sometimes niggas was lace they weed with crack and shit like that. I done seen all that shit, bro. I had family members that was slanging and shit like that too. On both ends. Niggas going to college and niggas in the street. I had both them motherfuckers in my family. So that shit is not abnormal. That shit's pretty normal, especially during that era. To come across that wasn't a rarity to see cats slanging dope and shit, man. That's normal. You just not from that era, so you don't know.
Dante know what they be doing now, and it really is not any different than before.
Well, they look like they crazy monsters now off that ice. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot different.
He the party boy. Dante be partying. You know you be partying, Dante. You know what's going on.
Yo, I don't know.
Dante, you getting geeked up, Dante?
Huh?
You be getting geeked up?
Man, come on, man. Y'all disrespectful as fuck.
No, it's a question, man. That
What
young
kind of
era, that
question
young
is
rap, that trap rap, that drill music, that's all they talk about.
Bro, I'm
Wonder
an
if you're a part of
upstanding
that.
citizen. I'm a upstanding black man, yo. What the fuck
Okay.
kind of
All
question
right,
is
brother.
that, man? To ask a nigga
Brother,
like
it's a
that.
question. This is a building platform. If I'm understanding it correctly, I'm just trying to see where you're coming from, brother. That's all.
No, I ain't on that type of time, yo. I don't play like that at all. I don't
cool.
even shit. The most
Well,
I do
that's
is
good.
weed.
You ain't gotta pop off at everybody just because they say something. I mean, they asked
Nah,
me.
y'all mad hostile.
Who's
What you
mad?
talking about?
No, brother. You know what though, bro? I hope you achieve a lot of success in your life for real, bro. I do. I hope you achieve a lot of success and garner a lot of wealth and shit. So I wish you well.
Likewise,
young brother.
man, for all of y'all. I ain't got no beef with y'all. I'm just sticking up for niggas' right to have an alternative lifestyle. Like, yo, niggas can
Alternative
go overseas,
lifestyle.
and they ain't gotta be tricked either.
No, you should have said that, bro. Don't say me alternative lifestyle. That came off horrible, bro. You said you sticking up for the right for niggas to have an alternative lifestyle. Listen to what you just said, bro.
Same old. Why we gotta live the same lifestyle y'all niggas living? Y'all not living.
Bro,
like
you
how
said
y'all
alternative lifestyle, bro.
Look at
That
this.
shit.
Yo,
Can't get a pass on that one. The alternative lifestyle shit, bro.
Ain't nobody trying to be down bad like y'all, man.
Dante, you need to stop saying stuff you don't know the meaning of it. Yo, T.
Is that you, Dante?
That's cold.
That's Dante.
Don't be a menace while you drink your juice in it.
He said, "I want to
Damn,
live my
bro.
alternative
I gotta
lifestyle."
fucking crackhead now. That's crazy. Just because I'm standing up for passport, bro, I'm a fucking crackhead.
Bro, do you understand what that means? Do you say you want to live an alternative lifestyle? You want to be Team Rainbow? You
niggas
want to
ain't
be
trying
part
to
of
be
the
on
Alphabet
child support.
Mafia?
Niggas ain't trying to
No,
go
you
to
want to be part of
goddamn prison.
so you don't mind being part of the Alphabet Mafia?
Nah, that's American lifestyle. Shit, y'all agree with that shit.
No, but you said you want to have an alternative lifestyle. That's what you just said.
But that's American culture. I'm talking about different from
No, but I know you said you want to have. You said you want to defend an alternative lifestyle. You want to have an alternative lifestyle.
Bro, do you know what alternative means?
Yeah, we do. That's the
What does
problem.
alternative mean?
Are you gonna believe us if we tell you?
So alternative
yeah, you gonna
means
get
gay
mad?
now?
Yes.
Alternative mean gay?
Yes.
It involves
Yes.
homosexuality,
Man, come on,
Dante.
Come on, bro. Alternative just
involves-
mean different.
I'm serious, bro. Yes. Everybody in the chat knows it too, bro. That's why everybody looking at you weird.
Alternative just mean different from the norm. It don't mean gay. What the fuck? Bro?
Yes,
Come
it
on,
does,
man.
bro. Bro, you
This what
must
I'm
not.
talking about.
You definitely
This what
young,
I'm
bro.
talking about.
Or you been sheltered or something, bro. Alternative lifestyle. Ask anybody, they gonna look at you sideways. You say you want to live an alternative lifestyle, bro.
Yo,
I think he meant options. I think that's what he was trying to say. He's trying to let brothers know they have.
No, he defending
options.
alternatives. Don't try to speak for him.
Don't do that.
He over there defending
trying to save the
alternative,
brother
bro.
from getting roasted for the
Don't
rest of
try to
his life
say
about that.
I
let
don't
him
know who
live
the
on that.
fuck
He
that
want to
nigga
live in that
is.
lane. Let him live in
don't
that
know
lane
who
of
that nigga
alternative
is.
lifestyle.
I don't know who that nigga is, but look up the word alternative and the definition, bro. God damn, man. Come on, bro. Grow up, bro. You 45, man. Come on, bro. You think alternative mean gay and you 45 fucking
Okay,
years old?
I'm gonna look it up
God
for you. I'm
damn.
gonna look it up for you. Dante, I'm
Yeah,
gonna look
look
it up for you. I'm about to read it right now, okay? Are you there?
He left.
He didn't
He
want-
left. Yeah, that's it. In the American lexicon, alternative lifestyle has only been used one way.
That's that California shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Alternative means different where I'm from.
You don't hate him.
California ass nigga. That's that California shit. Y'all niggas be on that type of time, nigga. Gay shit not popular in North Carolina.
That name, bro.
Country ass motherfuckers with beers and shit.
What alternative mean?
So you gonna chop up the meaning and only believe half of it, not the entire thing?
What'd you say the word alternative mean?
His name speaks for the alternative part if you paid attention.
Okay, the part he talking about, half of the definition, it does mean outside the norm. Okay, the rest of the definition is homosexuality or other LGBT identity or behavior.
Damn, you got clown, nigga.
Come on, bro. Anyways,
I'm not lying to you, Dante.
Anyways, yeah, man. I mean different.
You don't want to hear the truth.
Different from the
See, I was
norm.
trying to help you, but you ripped on Callie, so now I'm gonna let her read that shit.
Yeah, y'all really into that shit. We ain't
Y'all
down
niggas.
south. It ain't as popular like that. I don't know what the
Oh,
fuck.
you,
Alternative just automatically
Atlanta,
gets
nigga? Are
paid.
you kidding me?
you're right
Atlanta,
next to Atlanta.
Orlando.
Nigga, I ain't
Stop,
from
bro.
Atlanta.
You like hop
Orlando.
and skip at a jump from Atlanta.
Man, I
Shit,
ain't
now,
from
I hear that
Atlanta.
shit. I hear that shit go down in Charlotte, North Carolina too. So don't even try to act like it, nigga. I know about the South. My family from the South. Shit.
Yeah, I've been to Georgia, so I
Let me
know
look it
exactly
up.
the fuck.
Dante, in
I can't believe
submission,
that.
you learned
My
tonight.
grandfather from Georgia. My family from Georgia, Alabama, and North Carolina. So don't try to act like it ain't in North Carolina because it is.
For real.
Alternative dictionary. Of one
Dante,
or more
P-Valley.
various things
P-Valley.
available as another possibility, or two or more available possibilities. Where the fuck does that shit mean gay at? I don't see that shit nowhere on
Hey,
Google.
he's standing on this
Finish.
alternative lifestyle.
Finish
Shout
what
out to
you
you, bro,
saying.
man. Hey, sis, you know what? Don't ain't no
Bro,
let
you
this
the one
brother.
stay in
The brother, he
California.
said he's proud to be LGBT. Yeah, he's
Bro,
proud
you
to be
the one to
alphabet
stay in
community.
California,
I'm not
nigga.
mad at you.
You the
I
one
just
to
said
stay
you
in
proud to be
California.
alphabet, bro. I'm not mad at you.
You
You the
stay in
one said you
California.
like alternative. You the one said you like
Man,
alternative
don't nobody support
choices. That's what you said.
LGBTQ more than
He
California.
prefers alternative choices. The only
Man,
ones.
Well,
don't nobody
you
love
don't know.
support
You don't
alternative
know.
choices.
more than
You got to
California,
learn.
nigga.
You got to learn the United States.
He said he want
The
to have an
number one
alternative
supporter is
lifestyle.
Georgia and
Yo,
Hawaii.
hold on,
Hawaii is
guys.
number
Hold
one.
on, hold
Actually.
on. Yo, Dante,
Yeah.
did you see your name on this stream, bro?
Nah.
You're not looking at your phone?
Nah.
You're not watching the stream?
Nah, I'm not.
Why you change your name?
What do you mean?
You changed your screen
Damn.
name.
Bro, y'all
You
on
did. You
some more
changed your screen
immature
name.
shit.
You changed your screen name, bro.
Bro, not me. Zach.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck you on, bro. All right, man. Yeah, man. I stand firm in what the fuck I'm saying, though. This
He
the shit
stand
that
firm
y'all
on
gotta.
alternative
This the
lifestyle,
shit y'all
y'all.
gotta result
Alternative
to.
lifestyle.
This the shit y'all gotta result to, bro. Because y'all really don't have no fucking points.
My point is, you need to
Alternative lifestyle Dante. Hey, sis, he's
right.
alternative lifestyle Dante.
Yeah, but y'all on my dick though.
I really feel you learned something tonight. though.
No, we gonna stay away from you, bro. You do your thing, bro. I'm not mad at you, man. You alternative lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you are
You a
from
bussy boy.
California.
You a
You are
bussy
from
boy.
California.
Bussy boy Dante.
Shut, bro, you are
Bussy
from
boy
California.
Dante. Bussy boy Dante. Bussy boy Dante.
Bro, you are from California.
You the one that said you wanted an alternative lifestyle, bussy boy. Bussy boy Dante with your alternative lifestyle.
Nigga, you are
Bussy boy.
45.
Bussy boy
Yeah, Dante.
Dante. Alternative lifestyle.
Every time I hear Dante
Nigga,
talk,
you
he
are
sound like Soldier
45,
Boy,
bro.
man. You
Shut
sound
the
just
fuck
like
up,
Soldier
man.
Boy
God
when you
damn.
talk, man.
The booty warrior.
This nigga 45 talking about some booty boy. Nigga, grow the fuck up.
He sound just like Soldier Boy.
Old ass niggas.
Okay.
Old ass niggas worried about what niggas doing, man. Grow the fuck up.
He sound like
Talking about the
Boy,
black
mother.
community and y'all niggas on here talking about some booty boy. Grow the fuck up, nigga. That's why the community fucked up now, nigga. God damn.
Hey, you
Weirdos.
want like alternative lifestyle, bro? I'm like,
You
that's what you
fucking
do.
weirdos.
He likes the alternative lifestyle. Hey,
Nigga,
but
you
you
live
bussy
in
boy, man.
California.
That's all good.
You live in
Nah,
California,
nah.
nigga. Nigga, you live in the capital of a fucking alternative lifestyle, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, them Carolinas, y'all got a history of doing your
Bro,
family
y'all,
members. You better stop.
man. Oh my god, bro.
Y'all be screwing your family down there. You better stop.
Passport bros on top, man. Y'all get off our dicks, man. God damn, we ain't worried about what the fuck y'all doing in the States. Get the fuck off our dicks, man. Fucking
Alternative
weirdo.
lifestyle living, bro. Huh? Hey,
Yeah,
hey, that's what you
California
do, bro.
living. Yeah, on that
Alternative
California
lifestyle.
time.
Alternative lifestyle.
Yeah,
Hey,
Cali,
you said it's
huh?
your choice. Hey, your choice though. Alternative lifestyle.
That Cali
You.
life, huh? That Cali life. You know
No,
about
that's
it.
that Dante. You're living your Dante life. Dante likes alternative lifestyle. That had
I
nothing to
don't
do with
even know
California.
your fucking
That's what
name,
you do.
bro. What is your name, fam?
You better stop.
It ain't alternative lifestyle or bussy boy. That's you.
Nigga, you don't have a name, bro. Get off my dick.
Look at he loves talking about his dick around dudes. That is just absolutely weird. But actually, but it's not surprising because he loves the alternative lifestyle. Y'all heard him say he's the alternative lifestyle king. That's what he is.
Passport bros on top though.
You definitely on top of another dude, huh?
Hey, I'm on them 4 hoes. What you on? Bitch ass nigga.
Yo, Dante, you got a channel? You
What's
got a
that?
channel, bro? You got a channel?
My
Nah, I
booty,
ain't
my
no
choice.
goddamn YouTuber.
He's stupid.
Hey, you got IG? I want to see your baddest girl from the DR.
Man, I got Facebook. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so wait, so what you do? You bust it open for men in the DR?
I ain't no goddamn social
You
media.
you bust it open down? You bust it open for men in the DR?
Bro, get off this gay shit, bro. God damn, nigga, you been on this shit for 15 minutes, you California ass nigga. Fucking weirdo.
You say Cali, nigga.
God damn, Cali niggas be on some other shit.
I'm from Memphis.
God damn, this nigga keep going on and on about this shit, bro.
You said you like alternative lifestyle, bro. That's you. You said you like the alternative lifestyle. That's
what
you.
I'm smashing in the DR, huh?
He said my booty.
No, I don't want to see what you do in the DR, bro. You already told us what you do. I don't need to know. You said you like alternative lifestyle. He goes to the DR for alternative lifestyle. That's what he admits.
DR is not
See,
California,
all this time, now we understand why he hates black women. He just hates women.
I know you never been
He
overseas,
hates women.
nigga. But
This is what it is.
DR is not
He
California,
hates
nigga.
women. He hates women.
We
He hates women. That's why he
Boy,
talks about the alternative
love
lifestyle.
women.
Sis, you heard him say it, right? He talked about the alternative lifestyle. That's why he hates women. Now you understand.
But you understand that clearly, don't you, California ass nigga?
Now we see why you're mad, because you don't like women.
Man, I love women. What the fuck you mean?
No,
What
you
is
don't. You
life
said you like
without women?
alternative lifestyle.
Y'all confusing me. One moment I'm traveling way overseas just to trick off on women, then I don't care about women at all. What the fuck? Which one is it?
I'm not gonna let you get over there. That alternative lifestyle shit, especially since you decided to stand on that shit.
Boy, that
You gonna
California
live with
shit
that
in
one,
your
bro.
head bad.
You decided to stand on some alternative lifestyle shit, bro. That which is crazy as hell to me.
You see that a lot in California, don't you?
He likes boys.
Man, y'all some goddamn
You see it every
weirdos.
day because you do it.
45-year-olds nigga talking about some goddamn booty warrior. Boy, y'all old as fuck.
My booty.
What the fuck,
Yo,
bro? God
you
damn,
need
y'all
to get a
45,
channel, bro.
55, 65,
you are
talking about
not
some booty
31.
warriors.
Dante, you're not 31. You can't.
Nigga, I'm old enough to be goddamn.
A
I
booty.
don't fucking know, but goddamn.
Yo, I fuck with this dude, man.
He's not 31.
Yo, y'all 55 talking about some goddamn booty warriors, bro. Get off Passport Bro's dick. nigga.
Nah,
How about that?
Dante like 20, 21, 20 or something like that. He's
Yeah.
not no 31.
He's not 31.
Bro, I turned 31 next week, and I'm gonna be in Samaná, DR, nigga. One of the goddamn hottest Dominican beaches in the fucking world, bro. One of the
He gonna go
baddest
bust it open
vacation
for no
spots
Dominican men.
in the fucking world, nigga.
For them boys.
Have you ever been, nigga? Do you know what it's
I have.
Can you even say Samaná?
I've been going
nigga?
there since 2019. Of course, I can say Sabaneta, Gaspar Hernandez, Santiago, Puerto Plata. I've been all over that island.
I've been to Central America. I've been to the Caribbean, bro. I've been to Mexico. I'm good.
He's not 31.
Yeah, I can tell you about Bluefields, Nicaragua. I can tell you about Bitcoin Island, Little Corn Island. I can tell you about St. Vincent Grenadines. I can tell you about that Rebus.
That boy said Nicaragua.
So,
They ain't nothing but
Passport, bro.
turfing and gunfights and camping out there. Oh shit! I wouldn't be going out there getting my ass busted.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Yo, y'all, wow, man.
I think
Y'all some
no
wild
busy
folk.
for this. This is too funny. I didn't know. It's like you like boys. I was trying to figure it out.
Man, you should have let that
Yo,
alternative
y'all can
lifestyle
play,
shit
y'all
go,
can,
bro. You killed
y'all
on
can
it.
go on and on about this weirdo shit, but yo, your community's still in shambles, bro.
And it's
Hey,
not
your
gonna
Still at the
community.
bottom
So
of the
you so you're not
goddamn
Black
totem pole.
American.
You still at
So
the
you're not Black
bottom of the
American.
goddamn totem pole.
Hold on,
But at
you're
least I
not
got the
Black
nut.
American. So you're not Black American. No.
At least I got the
Hold on.
nuts.
I'm gonna ask Miss.
At least I got the nuts
Are
to
you Black
call out what's
American?
the fucking problem. At least
Are
I
you
got
Black
the
American?
nuts
That's
to
all I want
call
to
out
know.
what
It's
the
a yes or
problem.
no question. Are you
At
Black
least I
American
got
or are
the
you something
nuts
else?
to call out what the fuck the
Are
problem
you
is.
Black
Y'all
American?
niggas
Yes or
goddamn
no?
acting like ain't nothing wrong.
Are you Black
Everything
American?
all good. I'm just tripping.
So
I'm
so
just
you're not
fucking
Black American.
crazy. I'm just crazy, wild fucking crackhead. But your community's still in
So you're
shambles
not
though. At the
Black
end of the
American.
day, when
So you're
we
not Black
all get
American.
off this
You're not.
live, when we all get off this
Are you
live,
Black
your
American?
community's still in fucking shambles. So y'all can keep pandering,
So
saying jokes
you're
and all
you're
this
not one of
weirdo
us.
shit.
Okay,
Y'all can
so you're
keep
not one
going
of
on
us.
and
You're
on
not
and
one of
on with
us.
this weirdo shit. But at the end of the day, your
So
community's still
you're
in
not one of
fucking
us.
shambles, nigga. And Cali,
So you're not
man,
one of
y'all
us.
fucked up out there.
You're
Niggas is
not
out
one
there
of us.
goddamn gang banging. Niggas is out there goddamn single moms.
Who?
Fucking homelessness is
They
running rampant out
gang
there.
banging Oakland.
Nigga,
Hold on.
worried
Oakland is
about
gang
that
bang.
shit.
Wait a minute.
Why you worried about niggas that could
Wait a
travel to
minute.
different countries,
Oakland.
travel to
When is
goddamn all
Oakland
over
gang
the
banging?
fucking world like we the problem?
Hold on. No. What, so Blood and Crips are in Oakland? When did
Say
they get
what?
there? I could have swore they never. I could have swore they never got a chance to set a
I'm from
shot.
Southern Cali. I'm from Southern Cali. I'm from where
I
the
know.
home of the
I got
yeah.
family in SoCal. They do that there. They don't do that in Oakland, homie. I don't know
Yeah,
what you're talking
they
about.
don't do that,
No gang,
Dante.
no Blood and
It's
Crips
Southern
in
Cali thing.
the town, baby. None at all.
Yeah, they don't do that.
You don't know what you're talking about.
They
Understand, California.
they more
California's like
they
3
turf
states
out
in
there in
one,
the
bro.
bay. They about turfing and getting money.
Yeah, so California. Tell them, bro. California's like 3 states in one. Like you got Northern, Central,
Correct.
Southern California. It's and
Northern,
it really could
Central,
be.
and
We all
Southern.
consider like it could be like 4 or 5
Man,
states
I
in
done
one.
been to
It
Oakland.
ain't the same culture, bro.
I done been to
It
Oakland.
ain't the
Now,
same
don't get
culture
me
as
wrong.
LA. It ain't the
Hey, don't
same
get me
one of
wrong.
the
culture
Like
as
worst.
guys
LA,
like
homie.
Juice,
It ain't the same
I
culture.
guys
ain't
like
seen yo.
It ain't
Oakland
the
is one
same
of the
Juice
most
culture. It ain't
poverty
and Missy
the
Mars,
same
they
stricken
do
culture
some rough
as
that
Sac
stuff out there.
and the Valley either.
Oakland is one of the
Right.
most poverty
It is not
stricken
the
places
same
I've
culture.
ever been.
You
Oakland
said
is
Oakland is
fucked
one of the
up.
most poverty stricken places. Oakland
Yes.
got more dough than your city. Way more.
Okay, and it's more
You know that,
homeless
right?
people too.
Oakland got
It's
more.
more homeless people
Oakland
too.
got more money than your city.
No, you gotta
We
go
got
to Skid
more
Row in
bread than
LA.
you.
You'll see
And
some
it's
real.
more homeless people too.
No,
We
you
got
gotta go
more
to
bread
Skid
than
Row.
you.
And it's more homeless people too.
And there's more people with more bread than you.
You
Yeah, I
like
ain't lie
boys.
though.
Make y'all look broke.
You like boys.
Yo, I
That's
thank
some
God I
real
wasn't
shit, bro.
born
You
in
gonna talk
Oakland.
about we get paper out here, bro. We get bread out here in Cali.
Yeah, a small few. A small few.
Yeah, more of us get bread and more of us get bread here than you. You guys, what you guys minimum wage like? $10 an hour?
Not
Y'all
even
don't get no
10.
bread, bro.
Not a,
Y'all don't
not
get no
a,
What is
bread out there, man.
$14 an hour?
Y'all get small
Y'all
paper,
niggas getting
man.
$14
You ain't get no
an
small
hour.
paper. You ain't get no big paper out here.
Bro, 100,000 is minimum wage in California, bro. What are you saying?
No, it's not. No, it's
100,000
not.
is minimum wage in California. What?
No,
What
it's
the
not.
fuck you talking about, nigga?
You have to earn that.
He
You
don't know
crazy.
shit
You
about
don't know
California,
nothing.
bro. You can tell.
Well, how
You don't
long?
He
know
don't know
nothing.
How
shit
much?
about the
How much
state,
You don't know
man.
does
nothing.
Bro,
Dante get
just
an hour?
Google it. I'm not making up shit.
About
Just for
around
the
roughly
fuck of it.
50,000, just
Just
shy
Google it.
of 50,000 is minimum wage
Just Google
out
it,
here.
bro. I'm not making up shit.
Matter of fact, it's probably lower than 50,000, maybe. But it's about. I would say, if you said 50,000, I'll give you that. But with the taxes they take out here, it's 8.25 here in San Diego County. How much is it in the Bay? Where you at?
Say it again. How much is what is it? What again, bro?
What is your taxes in the Bay? Ours is 8.25.
It's about the same. It's about the
Yeah, I
same.
figured so.
Maybe a little bit more. It's about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially you ain't late. It's about the same, man. Yeah, it's high as hell in the Bay though, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it ain't cheap. It ain't cheap to live out here. it's expensive to live out here like a motherfucker,
Yeah, I
man.
think Frisco is the most
It costs
expensive
more to
city.
live. It costs more to live. Yeah, it's the Bay Area is the most expensive area in the whole state. It's cheaper to live
Yeah,
in LA
correct.
than it is to live
Because
in the
of
Bay Area.
technology. Because of technology and
You
all
need
that.
about
Yep. Most folks don't
150,000.
know that though.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
150,000, bro. You can live off of 150,000 comfortably in the Bay Area. I don't know what you're talking about,
Can
bro.
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Can
hear
y'all
you.
hear me? All right, cool.
Yeah, you good.
Yo, Dante, open up a
Whatever reason you
YouTube
got this
channel, bro.
idea that you can't live off 150,000. You crazy.
Yo, Dante,
You
your
gotta
people
have like
I'm
from
just going
America?
off of
250.
Google. I'm not going
Yo,
off a
Dante,
nigga
your people
word.
from America? Your people from America?
Yeah, I'm American.
Okay.
No, are you Black American though?
For sure.
Because some folks say that their parents are actually from like the Bahamas or Jamaica or something like that, or even like Panama or something, which is not an issue, but it's that. But sometimes you seem like got a lot of smoke for Black America. You know what I'm saying? That just seems kind of
Bro,
odd.
because y'all niggas ain't calling out shit. Y'all niggas is goddamn enablers.
This nigga just talk.
You really don't know
Using
me and
talking
knock it off.
points. Enablers and shit.
Yeah,
Dante
man.
trying to, I don't know who
Y'all some enablers. Y'all some
You
goddamn.
do know that majority of Black Americans. You know majority of Black Americans actually work for a living, don't commit crimes, or actually really good people. You know that like the overwhelming majority. You're talking about a small segment of our community. And this was supposed to be a part of our live today. We forgot to do. What does Black America do? Are we the only ones who have like a ghetto streak or a ghetto element in our community? And the answer is absolutely not. Everybody has gutter or the bottom of the barrel in their community. Everybody has that shit. White folks, Asians, them goddamn Dominicans that you go see. Every community you go to is gonna have ghetto ass people in it. Everyone. It exists everywhere. I'm in the Bay Area, man. You got Mexicans out here actually trying to act like Black Americans. They do braids, gold grill. You got Pakistanis wearing gold grill. You got Vietnamese wearing gold grill, calling each other nigga. You got white boys calling each other nigga wearing gold grill out here. Everybody all them calling each other that on a regular basis, and not just in that way too. I consider white folks that live in trailer parks. That shit's ratchet shit right there. That's ratchet behavior. You see that low class shit in places like Kentucky. If you ever been to West Virginia, in the Appalachian country, that's ghetto. All that shit ghetto up there. That's ghetto shit. That's ghetto shit, ratchet shit.
Right. So one thing Dante
white folks fighting, swinging at each other.
Yeah, but we the only one that uplift that type of shit. We the only one think that shit cool.
What?
No, that's bullshit, bro. Everybody do that. Everybody do that shit. You only see that shit because you see some of that shit on the internet and assume that everybody's into that shit. Everybody ain't into that shit. Most Black folks don't even live like that. Most Black people don't live like that, bro. We got counties in Maryland. We got areas in Los Angeles where Black people are rich. Black neighborhoods around America. We got middle class neighborhoods, poor, really poor. We got lower middle class, upper middle class, to high earning to extremely high earning. We are just like any other community. But for whatever reason, you are hell bent on only pointing out the lowest end of our community, and you're trying to uphold that as that's what represents our community, and it just doesn't. Just because some folks put that shit on TV, don't mean that is all of us. That is not all of us. The majority of us don't live like that. For real. You really got to get around America to go see how most Black Americans go to work just like everybody else, never get in trouble or anything of that nature whatsoever. Go to work, go home, watch TV, play video games, enjoy sports and things of that nature. They just like any other American. The majority of us. Most Black Americans are good, upstanding citizens. You got the small minority of Black folks who steal, break into shit, sell dope, kill, and that's a tiny ass fraction of our community. Just like the white folks that do the same shit, the Asians and the goddamn Mexicans out here in California that gang bang, they ain't majority of the Mexicans, but that element exists. Does that element represent them? The Italian mob represent the Italians. What about the Jewish when they were doing the organized crime, shit like that? Everybody has criminals in their community. No community goes without having criminals. Everybody has that element in their community. Every community. You can't name me one ethnic group on earth that doesn't have that kind of element in their community. Everyone does. But you only point out us like why Black Americans got to be the most perfect fuckers on earth and nobody else has to be. It's crazy as hell to me, bro. How Black folks, we only notice our shit when everybody else is doing the same shit. Literally. Black women aren't the only one who will have tattoos and fake hair. I've seen Mexicans doing that shit, Filipinos doing that shit on a regular basis out here, man. I've seen that shit all over the country. The same shit you see with long nails and shit like that. I see white girls with that shit. I see Asian girls with that shit. I've seen all kind of girls with that shit, women with that shit. So it ain't just our women who do that shit. And the women who do, Black women who do that shit are once again the minority. They're not the majority. But you only point to that element right there as if they represent all Black women, and they don't. That's our issue with you, brother. Is you try to generalize all Black women, try to put them all in that one category when the majority of them don't fit in that category.
Yeah, no, I don't try to generalize them as saying they all fit in that category. Not as like ghetto and, on that type of time. I'm talking about as far as like the laws. It's just not in men's favor. So I feel like men should go and get women to have kids where the laws are in their favor as a man. I'm not one of the passport bros who sit around and talk down on Black women. I love Black women.
I beg to differ.
Because I call out their shit. That's what somebody who really love you will call out your shit. Somebody who really just want to get over on you will just agree with every fucking thing that you do. Now, somebody who love you will tell you when you fucking wrong.
Okay, so I'm telling you, you're fucking wrong, Dante.
About what?
You're fucking wrong. You're wrong for sitting here talking about submission and not knowing the meaning behind it. You're wrong for not accepting the information that you're getting from these Black men on this panel. You're wrong for, yeah, they're trying to give you, they're trying to give you information to help you level up within your personal you, within you. They're not sitting here saying things that are not true. And if you don't agree, it's their opinion. Respect the next person for their opinion. And they obviously respect you for you having some sort of voice because you're still on the panel. But you're so bent on saying, no, I'm right. Y'all don't know what the fuck you talking about, whatever. Y'all just jealous, blah, 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 blah. You're not listening. You can't listen. You got to sometimes just be quiet. Shut up. I have to learn that.
Hell nah. I ain't goddamn submissive. I ain't just about to shut up and be quiet. I'm going to voice my opinion.
You don't have to. And nobody stopped you, right? You're still on the panel voicing your opinion.
Well, I done got kicked a couple of times.
But you here. You're here. And you say if somebody love you, they're going to tell you when you're wrong. So you're wrong, Dante. You're wrong for sitting there saying that women shouldn't be on this panel. You didn't want to talk with women on the panel. You're wrong for wanting women to be submissive, and that doesn't mean agreeing. You don't want that type of stuff in your life because you're going to wake up angry and you're going to go to sleep angry.
7 out of 10 born out of wedlock.
Hey.
Bro, you know what? You don't want a woman to always agree with you too, because sometimes your woman can save your ass from getting into trouble. She may tell you something that you need to hear, even though you don't want to hear that. And she can save you from getting yourself into some shit that you don't need yourself into. So sometimes it's good to listen to your woman, because your woman actually has, if you married the right woman, she's gonna tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear.
Right.
But you got people like Tom Brady who wiped divorce him just because he wanted to keep playing football. That's an American
That's a
thing.
white man.
That's a
white man. So we're talking about Black folks. Bro, stop trying to put us in the category with them other people with that shit right there. You were just saying about Black people And now you talking about the shit with Tom Brady,
Man,
bro.
I never
That has nothing to
specifically
do with.
said
That's not
black
give a fuck
women.
about Tom. Fuck Tom Brady. Fuck Tom Brady and
Passport
his Eagles
Bros.
fan. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker.
Passport
Right.
Bros is about American women. Y'all the ones that's making it about black women. That's the whole point of this live. Because y'all want to make
No,
it about
Passport
black
Bros
women.
has made it about black women by talking about black women regularly. They don't talk about white women. The black male Passport Bros, they talk about black women and trash black women. They're not going there to talk about these
That's
white
why the
women. These white women
Filipino
are
Joan
doing
Jay
this. These
sat up
black women are
there
doing this. I think these
and
black women stink. These
took
black
their
black
talking
women
points
stink. Black women
trying
can't
to
do
get
this. Black women can't
monetization
do
off
that.
of it.
And that's what the
I mean, yeah, I mean,
black
I hate to say it, but the brother's right. The
black
Passport
manosphere
Boys
to the
made it
past.
that way. They made it that way. I mean,
It's
because
true.
why do you think all these other races are monetized? They're what in the hell does a Filipino know about a black woman's hair unless a black man told her that?
Facts.
I mean, yes, she knows that black
Facts, bro.
people wear extensions, but how did she knows what triggers a black woman is by talking about her hair, unless a black man told her that?
Hey, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, brother. And how did a white woman? Hey, brother. And how did a white woman become the face of the black manosphere? That's embarrassing, right? That a white woman became the face of the black manosphere. And then remember when just Pearly Things got in trouble? All them niggas was coming out defending the bitch. That's what was crazy about it. They came to defend the pasty bitch and trash black woman. So yeah, fuck the Passport Bros, because them niggas was coons. I'm not saying you was being one of them ones, even you said some questionable shit tonight. But you haven't been on the level of some of them niggas. Them niggas has been way over the top. So you ain't even close to them dudes. As some of the crazy shit you said tonight, you're not close to them type of dudes.
Dante, just don't be following guys like Dennis.
No, he's not
Sperling.
close to you know what I'm saying, my bro. He's not close to some of them dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Go ahead, bro.
Dennis Sperling, even though he's in that suit and he's a lawyer or whatnot, he's still an ignorant nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's up there in Texas somewhere. He say he's from South Central. Well, he ain't been in South Central in a long time. He ain't from Cali no more.
But
You know what I'm saying?
Dennis Sperling encourages men to date black women. Maybe not American, but black.
He's an abuser. And like I said, he's one of the brothers that flaunts Filipinas and all that stuff in black women's faces, interviewing Filipinos to talk down on black women. Don't listen to that clown. He's a clown just because he got a suit on. Man, don't be looking up to niggas like that, man. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't what he say he is.
Yeah, if a black man allows a woman from another ethnic group to trash your woman, you shouldn't fuck with that nigga no more. Period. That dude is a coon. If you are allowing other women from other ethnic groups to come in and trash our woman, we shouldn't even want to deal with somebody like that. Because black folks, other black dudes should have been checking him on that. If he did that, I don't know who the hell Dennis Sperling is, but if that's what he did, then he needed to be checked. And no brother in the chat room, because I'm assuming this dude had a channel, right? He got a channel.
Yes, he does. He's very popular right now. He's a protege of Kevin Samuels.
Okay, so
he's a protege of Kevin Samuels.
If he went through all of that,
go ahead.
No, I said if he went through all that and anybody in the chat room at the time checking him and telling them not to say that or telling them not to let that Filipina talk bad about black women, did anybody in the chat room challenge him?
No, they all on that. They all Passport Bros on the team, or people in general on the team on the type of manosphere. It's more the manosphere thing, you know what I mean? Space, but it's a mixture of manosphere and travel community that bash, black women. That's what I see it as. But he's a protege of Kevin Samuels. Now, let me get you something straight about Kevin Samuels. He talked to black women, to them, not with other races. Kevin Samuels, that's one thing I respected Kevin about, is he will not allow another race to talk about black sisters. But these other niggas, they taking talking points from Kevin Samuels, but bringing motherfuckers in from other societies to help them in the fight to down black women. That's why they got the game fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as with Dennis Sperling. He's a protege of Kevin Samuels. That was Kevin Samuels' right-hand man, but he's ante up the issue by bringing in Filipinas, all these other people, Dominicans it's the Filipina Joan Jay. That's the only one. And I don't
so
like
you said, hold on,
because
let's cut you off, brother. You said he was
Go ahead.
He said he was a Kevin Samuels acolyte. So Kevin Samuels with Thomas Sowell Like he really loved Thomas Sowell and quote him a lot. You know that. I know that about him, right? Kevin Samuels.
You talking Tommy Sotomayor?
So that kind of makes sense. No, I'm talking about Kevin Samuels actually quoted whatchamacallit, what's the Thomas Sowell regularly. So that makes sense that he would let a non-ethnic, non-black woman trash black woman on his channel. That makes sense now. That's some cool.
Yeah,
Like I said,
and they're working together.
Them niggas is cool.
And this is a lady that shits in a rabbit hole, mind you. She ain't got no plumbing, she ain't got nothing, but we over there allowing her a space the way she can make monetary gain off of bashing black women. And she don't know nothing about black women's scalp or nothing. But she knows that that's a trigger to black women.
Y'all,
You know what I'm saying?
are familiar with Kevin Samuels though, so y'all know about his channel and the delusion that was put on display for the whole world, as far as like black women and their dating standards. And what, y'all don't think that's nothing wrong with that?
But we are well, check this out. I'm a victim of it too.
So you pointed out.
I had my ex-girlfriend that I was dealing with in the DR last year. She was not fat, but she was a little bit thick. You know what I'm saying? I flew all the way to DR just to remember something thick. So if that's if that's the standard that Kevin's talking about, why am I traveling all the way doing the same shit? See, I'm lowering my standards just to mess with somebody millions of miles away when I could do that over here if I'm going to do that. So what he's saying may be true. A lot of us brothers ain't going over there to get this slim trim thing. I mean, I see a lot of brothers every day with something big going all the way to DR, to Thailand, and they big. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just be keeping it real. Like we can say all we want. Yeah, we.
And you know, BBL surgery's big overseas too, man. So a lot of cats be over there messing with some of these chicks who had a lot of surgery done, a lot of work done. Like I seen a video of some dude even in Colombia, and these dudes are messing with all these women with like BBL surgery. I'm like, that shit fake though, bro. Like, you don't want a black woman who's actually real. You prefer to go get with this fake ass chick overseas because she's giving you so attention because you have more money than what she's used to coming in contact with. That's crazy as hell to me, you know.
Right. And you know, as far as the weight situation that Kevin Samuels was always talking about, I'm not the same as what I used to, and that's another reason why I'm trying to connect with Nap Music, because I know he goes to Thailand and does his training. And I want to get down with him because I need to get my shit back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in my best years have left me. I'm 45. Back in the day, I didn't have to work out, and I still look good. You know, I got to get back in shape. But yet, I cannot down my sisters because they got an extra few pounds on them because I'm not even right yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one of those things. A lot of brothers, we're not even right physically ourselves, but yet we sitting there flying millions of miles away just to try to get this slim trim girl, but we got to be breaking bread for it. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got to get our stuff right too.
If you got a woman. Yeah, if you got a woman and you guys are together and you love, you guys can work out together. You know what I'm saying too? If you want to get in shape, you know what I'm saying, you work out together with your woman. There's no reason to trash. You know what I'm saying? This trashing all black American women is my issue. Like I said, are there some black American women who are trash? Yes, but there are black American men who are trash. So just understand, like, that's the lowest rung of our community, and we understand that. So let's not try to put all of our women in that one box with that tiny minority of women who suck, right? Because the overwhelming majority of our women are awesome, and I want people to understand that shit, man. And we can't be allowing people to come in and trash all of our goddamn women. Do we have issues in our community? And I'm talking about black men and black women where we can always improve. Yes, we got work to prove. But I mean, there's a lot of things that we've gone through in this country, and we do have trauma inside of us that we need to work through. But other than that, man, like I said, we still people, man. So let's not try to denigrate one another. I always want to point out that the lowest rung with the way that we are displayed outside of America, and this is why a lot of people see us as shit, because America, unfortunately, due to movies and even unfortunately due to our rap videos and shit like that, we're only being viewed as thugs and criminals. And the majority of us aren't like that at all. And then you see sometimes there'll be Africans that'll come here and they don't like us because they have this mindset because they've only seen videos of us or in videos and movies of us being thugs. So they get this misconception that all black Americans are like this, and the majority of us aren't even close to behaving like that. But it doesn't matter. And unfortunately, a lot of black folks, or I should say there are some black people in our community, and especially on YouTube, who only speak about us in the worst way. And we have a dude who speaks about us like that all the time, who's always in East Africa, who's always talking about black people as being the worst of the worst, never has anything good to say about us ever. And I always got to push back against that because it's ridiculous that there are black folks who can only see us in the worst light. And then funny thing, they all sit there with people who aren't black and trash us with those people. And so they'll give those people a pass to say horrible things about us, but speak highly of other people, which is insane to me. Don't do that, man. Don't look so down. Don't look too far down on your own people. Black American people are good people, bro. I understand that we have some people that have issues, but let's understand why they're having issues that they have. And if some of them can be saved, let's try to save those. And if they can't, we can't save everybody. Some people we gotta let go. But the majority of us are good people, man, and aren't out here harming people. Overwhelming majority of us don't do that. There's a small element that does. Don't allow that small element to blind you into thinking that we're all terrible.
Yeah, or to blind you into constantly spending money on traveling, and when you put money away, you're only saving your money just to go out and do that. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been a victim of that. But now, like, just having these conversations is, nearly therapeutic, to my soul, to try to get me geared up to start moving in a different direction, in a more logical direction. While I'm on that paper chase, you know what I mean?
So traveling hasn't been therapeutic to you?
No, not. I mean, it's just a relaxation. It is. But the factor is, you still got to be going somewhere with it. The stuff that I'm doing, I could be doing right here. But it's to see this social media and stuff will have you in a doodle twist where you feel like you gotta, say make these moves like everybody else, man. Oh, that's a bad. Let me go out there and pill it. You know what I'm saying? That's just one of those things, that goes through your head when you start to see all this stuff on social media, like YouTube and stuff like that. It fills you with all these ideas. But in actuality, if you're making all this money, you can be putting away. You can, chop game with a breezy right over here and around your way. Hell, like I said, the stuff that we doing, that so-called passport bros, you can buy a ticket and go to Vegas. You got baddies on the strip that you can get that shit to an $89 ticket. Boom. Get to the hotel, $300, $100 a night, whatever the case may be. Save so much more money if you're going to do it like that. Same exact female, same exact breezy is right there in Vegas waiting for you. It's legal like bugs, damn near legal like Bugsy Siegel in Vegas like it is in DR. Cops ain't going to
So
do
you
shit. You
think
just
the
got to do it
women in
smooth.
Vegas is the same as the women in the DR?
They got them. Am I lying, my brother?
No, you're
Anybody
not.
been to Vegas? Anybody been to Vegas? Okay, you gonna get the same shit. Guaranteed. Anywhere you go, Mexican, black, Mexican,
stuff, different place. Same thing, different place. That's it. The same
Asian.
Nah,
They got
them
Asians
island
there. They
girls,
got black there. They got Spanish. Everything you want is over there.
them island girls.
Vegas is the one place in the United States of America that it is like a full-fledged get
Don't
down.
give Dante any ideas.
I'm just saying.
Nah,
I'm
man,
just saying.
them
If you're
island
gonna
girls,
do that, it would make more sense.
them island girls, they just got a different flavor, man. I swear, them island girls.
No, you talking about how they move. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about just the way they move.
Yeah, man, that shit is different to me personally. Like, yo, I
And that
fuck with
movement,
it.
and you know what that movement is that they doing?
Hmm.
That's Africa. That's the African blood in them. When you go to Africa, you get that same thing.
Yeah, I can't wait.
They when they be doing that fast shaking, I know what you're talking about. That's that African.
Man,
That's the part that they.
nah, man, just how they carry themselves. It's a lot less materialistic. It's a lot more simple than I would say women are in the States. And I mean, some people might look at that as a bad thing, like, oh, these bitches ain't shit, they ain't got no degrees. But I don't give a fuck, yo. They just more genuine people. To me personally, I know it's a lot of women over there who hoes and all that shit, but the ones who are not, they just seem like genuine people. To me, as a
Hey, you know what,
passport,
bro? Just to let you know, man, I was in Nicaragua, bro, and I saw some of the same issues that I seen in Black America. I saw with the mestizo community. I spoke to this lady who had her husband cheat on her, was fucking around on her for a long time. She had no idea this motherfucker had like 2 other families, and all I mean the other parts of Nicaragua and shit like that, man. And he ended up leaving her for some young chick, and he left his other 2 other 2 families that he had. He stopped taking care of his kids, just being a bum ass dude. And to find out that's actually quite normal there in that country. So that shit happens not just here, but it happens around the world. There's trashy ass dudes and trashy women everywhere. But the one thing, I would say that that's still the minority. I would say that's still the minority of most people. I would say most people are good people, bro. And I want to point that out. But I always want to point out that my people, majority of my people are good people. So let's not try to look down at it. And man, if that's what you want to date, man, you want to go date island women, man, go do your thing, man. Just don't trash Black women. That's what you prefer. That's what you prefer. I don't have no issue with it. Just don't trash Black America. That's all I'm saying.
Would you agree that it's incentivized for women to leave their men here in the States?
What?
No.
You don't think it's incentivized? Like women they're not like, kind of pushed into that direction. Like, yo, if you goddamn take half the shit, you can still be independent and you can have half the shit.
No, I would look at it if you're in a situation, right, and you haven't vetted your woman well, and you know that she went into, because a lot of these dudes, man, especially these dudes, look at some of these NFL players, they're always trying to go date some model. They're always looking for the women who really don't love them like that. A lot of these dudes, they're always looking to date or marry Instagram models. They're pregnant Instagram models or some chick who used to hang around after the games. So these dudes get married to these chicks and get surprised when she want to file for divorce and want to get half his shit. Like she sticks around long enough so she can get half his shit. So these dudes are making poor choices in women. If you choose wrong, you're going to get screwed. The ideal is for you to go out of your way to try to look for, because a lot of times when you're with women, they actually show you red flags right away. The same thing with women and with some of these bad men. The red flags are always there. What happens is that people look past them because they're looking at either following their dick or they're following their vagina at some point, right? So if you look past the red flags, you're gonna end up getting screwed. People don't look; they don't pay attention to the red flags. They be big ass red flags too, and they look past them. And this is why people get screwed. And you see plenty of marriages where people where they made sure they vetted their wife and they got the right woman. People get married 50, 60 years. No issues. No issues. There's people who get married all the time, but they married the right woman. But if you do not vet the person you're trying to get with in the right way, then you're going to get screwed. You got to pay attention. You got to pay attention to the red flags. Do not ignore the major red flags. There are certain things that she'll say. Maybe this woman is talking about money all the time, or she's talking about things that she needs. Like they start to point out things. It doesn't matter if you're with a woman long enough, if she's not good for you, she don't show it. Just pay attention.
No, I agree, man. I agree. The dudes do not, they don't vet properly a lot of times. Yeah, I can't really speak a lot though, because like I said, I don't have no kids and I'm not married. I've never been married before, but man, shit, just because of the divorce laws and the child support and all that, like that shit I couldn't even picture myself getting married in the States.
A lot of dudes still get married though, man.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm saying a lot of dudes still getting married though. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was asking when's the next time you going to the DR?
I'm going next weekend. Yeah. But the DR, like it's just close. I'm still building up.
Well, you're on that side of the map, so you're on the East Coast, so I guess
right. So. Yeah, I'm just building up and just, whenever I have time to make time to have fun, like I just go to the DR. I'm not saying I'm gonna marry a Dominican woman. I'm not saying Dominican women are better than black women. But yo, I can goddamn go have fun at, easy, no problem. And I love
Are you in
that shit.
Charlotte? Are you in Charlotte?
No, I'm in a place called Winston-Salem. They call it Trey
Oh,
Ford. That's why I
oh yeah,
call
you over there where what's it called from? Stephen Curry and shit.
Nah, Chris Paul.
Oh, Chris Paul's from Prince Paul's from over there.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry from Riley or something.
I
Them
think
dudes
I
is
think he
pussy over
from
there.
I think he from Statesboro.
Because he went to he went to that college over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And when some Salem dudes be tricking.
Man, y'all got so much to say about tricks, but Snoop said these bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Y'all ain't have shit to say about that.
Oh my
here we
God.
go.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Yeah. Yeah,
You was,
we
you,
already
you was
know.
born. You were born when that song came out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Nipsey Hussle.
You got made to that song, right? You got made to that song.
Pause.
Yeah, I don't even know, man.
That was the Chronics album that came out in '92.
But was he lying?
Oh, you get married to he could have got married to R. Kelly.
Say that now. He ain't saying that now.
No, he could have got married. He could have got married to R. Kelly. He could have been made to R. Kelly. 12 play.
12 play. 12 play.
Hey, 12 play. A lot of fun with that 12 play.
Yeah, but why y'all act like it ain't no tricks in the state? Like bitches don't be tricking off.
Everybody, it's
Like
just
it
tricks.
ain't no
There's all
sugar
kind of
babies.
tricks, bro. There's
Like
tricks.
it ain't
There's
no
tricks
sugar
all over the
babies
place.
in the States.
It is.
Like bitches don't need their rent paid in the States.
Ooh.
That happens, bro.
Yeah,
The dudes trick
that
here.
happens.
They do. It happens. That's normal, bro. That
Damn
happens.
women sleeping in the tents. Yeah, you get a tent. You get a tent, girl, for sure.
Hey, tricking been around since people been around and shit, man. That ain't never gonna stop. That shit always gonna exist.
Yeah, I feel like
Just
we
like
the only one that
prostitution
got a
always gonna
word for that
exist.
shit. I ain't never heard a white man say tricking before.
But they do it. They the biggest tricks. Shit. They gonna spend. They drop millions to go trick on some shit. Hey, white dudes don't even give a fuck about it. They admit to buying pussy overseas. They don't care.
But the thing about it is, a lot of the
passport
brothers. Yeah, see, and I know you're about to go there, Dante, because see, a lot of brothers, their gripe is that how come y'all don't talk about the white man that do it? Well, the white man are they low key, they move in silence when they do it. They don't be flossing, you know what I'm saying, like that. But see, us brothers, we always
Or
gotta
destroying their woman.
Yeah, we keep throwing the stuff in our women's face, knowing it's going to cause a funk, cause some function going on. So that's the difference. White boys, they move a little in silence. They don't be trying to be on TV and shit like that. With their mistresses and shit.
Man, they got a show called 90.
Hey, bro, you know what one of my biggest issues is. One of my biggest issues is I'm gonna say this real quick. You can go ahead, sis. My issues is everybody. I think people are talking about Kobe earlier. Kobe sat there and made that Mexican woman into to basically $250,000 millionaire. You know what I'm saying? He died. I'm happy that he died, but see what I'm talking about? When you don't marry your own, you pass on wealth like that. That wealth goes out of your community. It goes to somebody else. So that community, that money, that wealth is now going to the Mexican community. Nobody does that shit except for our people. Black men are the main ones who contribute to giving their money away. What's the other brother name? What's the billionaire? His name is Robert. You know what I'm talking about, right? That brother, I can't think of the name. He's one of the. I think he's the wealthiest black person in America. His name's Robert. His wife is white. Huh? No, he's not dead.
He died.
But I said, but when he passes on, though, he's gonna pass. All his money's gonna go to a white woman. That's what I'm saying.
Why does this keep happening? Like y'all acting like this just happening out of thin air. Like dudes just doing this for no reason.
No, it's called stupidity. You want to know why a lot of wealth leaves our community? Because of shit like that. That's stupid. White folks are more strategic. They make sure that their wealth stay in their fucking community. Every other community does it. Most other communities, when they get rich, they go get somebody of their own ilk that make sure that their wealth stays in their community. Us, we don't do that shit. We do dumb shit.
See, a lot of people don't know that. Like, I hate to bring it back up, but as far as Kobe, me and Kobe, we the same age. I remember he went to when I was a senior, he went to the prom with Brandy, and Brandy from LA. We saw that shit on TV. He was like, yeah, that nigga went to the prom with Brandy. Oh shit. But his wife, that lady, that Mexican girl, he was driving. He used to drive and stalk her at her high school. He peeled her out of high school. She was still in high school when he peeled her. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know he was creeping with her when she was in high school, and her parents didn't give a fuck because he was Kobe Bryant. He was already 21. She was in high school.
He got a Latina.
It's so crazy how you have guys like Dante to talk and say all of this stuff. Okay, I won't say your name. You have people like that talk, so they don't put us on those pedestals and stuff like that. But you have Hispanics, Asians, whites, Armenians, you name it, that want to look like us, dress like us, act like us, talk like us. They want to do it all. And you see that. My daughter called me today. She was going through Austria. She's trying to get to Chiang Mai with a group from school. And she called me. We were talking, and she said, Mom, guess what I saw today? And I'm like, what? She's in the airport. She says she saw this lady and her daughter with box braids. She was like, and it was fake hair. I was like, really? And I said, yeah, you're going to see stuff like that. She said, I was just taken back by that. This is her first time out of the country. So
you're gonna see a lot of them ties with box braids all over the dang place.
Well, this was in Austria.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is when she was going through Austria. So it kind of like tripped her out. I mean, it tripped her out when she went to a Black university. She was saying how there was a lot of Black people. I said, well, you're in the South. And she said, no, Mom, it's a lot of Black people. They're everywhere. I said, yeah, baby, you're in the South. Like that. So it's like, when she gets to Chiang Mai, I don't know how she's going to feel about that. But, she's on her journey, and she's seeing people who are not Black, not in her community, dressing like Black women. And I don't understand why we have to take this beating from people saying things that I've heard tonight from certain people. I'm not gonna say his name.
Oh my God.
But everybody wants to look like us. They want to be us. It's almost like, they envy us and they hate us, but they want to look like us. And if you're here on California on the West Coast, you hear Mexicans, white people, Armenian, you hear every other race calling each other niggas. And it's just so strange.
But they don't like niggas for real.
And they don't like you. They'll listen to your music and they don't like you. They want to look like you, but they don't like you. So they got to tell you that we're not bad because everybody wants to look like us. And like he was saying, there's just a small community of ratchet ass people, but that's in every ethnic group. You're going to find that. But it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that Dante's been exposed to that a little bit too much because it's obvious.
7 out of 10 is not a small percentage.
It's obvious. I don't know what you read and where you get your statistics from, but I'm living in the real world. And then what you're saying is, well, if you want to read and you want to know why you're so mad, I encourage you to read The Making of a Slave. And you will see how long that has lasted in our community. Read The Making of a Slave. And you will see why. You will see why the shit has lasted for hundreds of years. And people still put that out there and they still live by that. They do business by that. They communicate by that. You read Making of a Slave and you'll try to figure out and see why that community that you've been exposed to is the way it is.
Yo, I just want to reiterate that I do not hate Black women and I don't have no ill will towards Black women.
You shouldn't speak negative about us.
No, I can't speak negative about y'all. That doesn't mean
no,
I
you
hate
shouldn't.
y'all.
You shouldn't.
Why not?
You shouldn't because you're Black.
Okay, but we still need to
your mother is
speak
Black.
on the facts. We still need to. I tell my mother the same thing. We still need to speak on the
How many
facts.
times have you gotten
We
slapped out
still gotta
throughout your life?
we still gotta speak truth. No matter if
I'm
it hurt
speaking
people's
truth.
feelings.
I'm speaking truth, and that's why you should read The Making of a Slave.
Okay, but listen, 7 out of 10 born out of wedlock, that is unacceptable, especially in a first world country.
What are you gonna do about it? Run to the Dominican Republic to screw some? Are you helping? Or are you hurting?
I ain't making no single mothers.
They're
That's
being
what
made
I'm
in the
doing about
Dominican
it.
Republic too. Single mothers
Huh?
are growing in the Dominican Republic. Single
But
mothers are
I'm
on the
not making
rise
none.
in the Dominican Republic.
I'm not making
They
none.
be having babies at 14 over
Right,
there on the
fucking one though.
regular.
I'm not making none. But listen, I'm not making none. So that's what I'm doing as far as my part, because I really believe that is the biggest detriment to our community. Period. If we could just solve that problem, we would solve so many other problems.
And what you're doing is gonna solve the problem?
Well, I feel as though like, yo, this shit is out of my hands. It's way bigger than me. This shit's
So
been going
you're
on.
part of the problem, not the solution.
It's been going
You know
on
what he
before I
could
was
do? You know what
born.
he could do? He could get with a black woman, right? He can actually make sure he gets with the right black woman, have a family, and create a whole family. He can actually, instead of some of these kids won't grow up in a single parent household, they'll have two parents. So it starts with you. If every person did their part, it just starts with one. If everybody can do that, then that's how you begin to make the change.
But it takes two. And what do you do when a woman?
You're right. No, it does. It counts for the black woman too. You absolutely right. She got to make right choices too. I don't know. I'm not leaving them out. Black women got to make better choices too. That's a fact. It's not just the men.
And I'm not.
Black women also need to make better choices.
I'm not leaving that up to her to decide whether or not my kids are going to be raised in a single mother household. I'm not leaving it up to a woman to get to pick and choose just because one day I didn't do what she didn't want me to do, or I didn't move how she wanted me to move. I'm not going. So I'm not even planting my seed. I don't even deal. I stopped. Once I started going overseas, like, yo, I'll wait.
You don't have
mess
sex?
around. I'll wait to mess around.
Dante,
when
you
I'm
don't have
overseas.
sex?
Yeah,
He does in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I'll wait. I keep my personal life.
Can you have
and
babies?
my sex life separated. Huh?
Can you have babies? Do you think you can have kids?
I move protected. And it's not a problem to me because I don't have
Condoms
sex
break
on
though.
the regular.
Condoms break though.
They do break, but you can feel it.
Oh my God.
You can feel when
It's
the
always
condom is.
possible, bro. It's always possible, bro.
Sometimes
You talking about when it snaps back and rolls on the back of the
You can feel that shit when the shit broke. Niggas just want to keep going. Niggas just like how it feel anyway.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I really feel like that's the biggest detriment to our community. And until we get that under control, nothing's going to get better. You're never going to be able to stand up. You're never going to be able to
The biggest detriment to our community is we need more capital though, which we still have more capital than every other black ethnic group. But we do need more capital in this country. That's the biggest detriment to our community.
Yeah.
Through generational wealth that's passed down through families.
Well, a lot of wealth was stolen. I can actually talk about in my family alone, from my great grandfather Jack Holly, who actually owned his own businesses and gas stations in a place called Slocum, Texas. You can look this up. It's called the Slocum Texas massacre, where white folks got jealous and decided that they were tired of seeing some black folks do well, and they needed to go take care of them niggas. And that's what happened to my family over in Slocum, Texas, called stolen wealth. The same thing happened to my great grandfather Anderson Willis, where white folks decided to forge documents and steal land. See, that's the type of shit that happened to black folks in America, is that we had property and shit like that, stolen property that also had resources on it. And so white folks stole that shit from black folks on a regular basis, and that's how a lot of our wealth was stolen, because of stolen land. We also had properties taken through. Remember when we had the freeway project that took place? I believe that was the Eisenhower administration where that came in, and they started looking for locations. Matter of fact, in LA alone, there was more logistical. It was more logistical for for some of the white neighborhoods to be taken and put freeways there, but they decided to go directly to the black folks because that's how the shit went down. So black folks lost their homes doing that all over the country. This is the type of fuckery that happened in the United States. So if you want to know why a lot of our wealth is not there, it's because of shit like that.
Why wouldn't you leave? If that's what keeps happening,
why would we leave? It didn't go where? And go where? And go where? Hold on, and go where, bro?
Right.
Man, you can go
where
to
you gonna
West Indies, or you can go to Africa or
the West Indies. And you go to West Indies and do what? With no, you got no money. What you going to West Indies and do with no money?
All right.
Bill, at least you're not gonna have white people breathing over you, trying to goddamn undercut you.
White folks run the Caribbean, bro. White folks run the West Indies. What are you talking about? You know that, right?
So do you think
them black folks don't run the Caribbean? White folks run Jamaica, bro. You didn't know that?
So do you think they have more influence?
You know that, right?
Here? Okay.
No,
yeah,
they're not. They own all the bro. Who do they own all the resorts and all these businesses, bro?
That the natives can't go to.
You didn't know that? The natives don't own none of that shit, bro.
Listen,
you didn't know that?
I agree with you. But do you think they got more influence over here, where they are at, or overseas, where they are?
We got
not
more
at?
power here than they got in their own goddamn country, bro. And that's being the small minority. We got more power than them Jamaicans in their own country, for real.
Right?
They don't own shit. White folks own all that shit.
Well, so why wouldn't you get on white people level where you would export resources, import resources from other lands?
If you gotta have capital for that, bro.
That's what you get in the States.
You know that, right?
You got capital over.
You don't
here.
have, we don't got that kind of money. Our money ain't that long, bro, to go be getting some of the stuff you talking about.
Bro, you are a millionaire. You live in California. You trying to tell me you can't build shit overseas?
You're talking about get some of these resources, bro. It's gonna cost you like anywhere from like, I don't know, probably 50 to 500 million, bro, for some of this shit. White folks playing with money like that. These people playing with money, real money, where they can go buy up all this shit. These motherfuckers coming in with real money. We ain't got money like that, bro. Just being dead ass serious.
What's your plan, Dante?
We ain't got that kind of money.
I just want to know what the plan is.
What the plan is?
Yeah.
As far as what?
What are you trying to do with your life?
Well, I'm gonna keep building, and I'm gonna keep adding new skills, and I'm gonna use my American dollars to my leverage and my privilege, and I'm just gonna go that route because overseas, your American dollars go a lot farther.
Your best hope is in America, bro. Your best hope though is in America, bro. If you're gonna make money, it's gonna be in the States, man. You're not gonna make money in these other places. They don't have it.
I'm gonna make money over
here. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though? Like they don't have the infrastructure. Yeah, they don't have an infrastructure in those other places.
You have to be a remote worker.
You also know. No, just want to say a lot of these remote work, a lot of the remote jobs are getting ready to go away. As CEOs from tech companies, other places are saying they're ready to eliminate remote work. Just being there, just letting you know that's
what about
freelancing?
What about freelancing like work?
Yeah,
like freelancing coding and stuff like that.
But yeah, they're getting ready to eliminate that shit. They get ready to eliminate that shit unless you go own your own business. But they get ready to eliminate a lot of that shit, bro. That's been the discussion.
I want to hear more
I've been
about
reading all that shit.
The AI stuff that you were talking about, because like I said, I'm trying to get into software engineering and stuff like that, computer engineering and stuff like that. Because that's
I just started the AI because I was already into cybersecurity, but everything's going towards AI, bro. Everything is going towards AI. I just recommend you go get a course. You can go to. You ever heard of Coursera? Coursera. Coursera.org.
Coursera, like course, like taking a course.
Course, like course, and then RA.org. You can look it up. There's AI, artificial intelligence classes.
Coursera. Okay.
Yeah.
Coursera.
COUSERA.org.
Yeah, I got it.
So if you're making 6 figures doing your AI thing or whatever else that you're doing over here, why wouldn't you go overseas where you can get more bang for your buck?
because I'm gonna get more money here. It doesn't make any sense to go. What am I
No,
gonna go
your
over there
money is
for? For
going to
what?
be
Go
shorter
overseas for
over
what?
here.
Why would I go
For land,
overseas, man?
for
There's nothing for me
resources.
overseas. I
But the
get land
white
here,
man goes
and it's
overseas.
gonna really work more.
The white man
I
goes
have
overseas
no
and get
interest.
resources. The white man
The
don't
white
have a
man
problem
goes
with
over.
going to
Hold on,
Africa.
listen. The white man goes overseas with far more capital than I got, bro, and can do a lot more. I'm
You
not
gotta
rich.
start
Don't
somewhere.
get it twisted.
That's not no excuse.
I'm not rich. No, that is
That's
an
not no
excuse.
excuse.
You
You gotta
talking about
start
going to go
somewhere.
buy some of these mines and shit, bro? Hold on. You talking about going to go buy some of these mines? These white boys coming in with like 10 million to buy that shit, bro. You have you seen? I'm telling you, I got friends over there, bro. Them motherfuckers coming in there with real money. Like some white boys came in with this like this group, this law firm or something. They came in. These motherfuckers came in. They dropped like 65 million, bro. How the fuck I'm gonna match that shit?
Listen, if y'all really love black women like y'all said y'all did, y'all would take them out of this country. Y'all would take them overseas,
No.
buy you some land where your American dollar can go farther, because that's what the Arab man do. That's what the Mexican man do. They come over here to get money. They don't raise families over here. They don't goddamn raise their women over here to
Okay.
where it's like on some.
So my boy, he owns 2 barbershops. He's the only dual black barbershop owner in Oceanside, California, in the history of black barbers in Oceanside, California. The person that owns that strip mall, it's a food for less there. It's a whole bunch of stuff, shit, wings and thing, all that shit. Big ass nice shopping center. It's a Swedish people that own that damn lot. And he pays rent to them. So yeah, you're right. These Swedish people are taking our land, like taking land that we could be buying. Like a lot of these people overseas, they're taking land and they're making money off of U.S. So our money, like he's saying, we need to be having our money made and our investments here in the U.S. A lot of people are saying, yeah, go to DR, buy some land. Taylor Made Dreams. He got land. He got a couple pieces of property in the DR, but it ain't making him no real money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. I know Taylor Made Dreams. He's a lot older. You follow him, don't you, Dante?
Nah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I thought you was really in passport in the travel.
And you know what though? You guys said Dante's in a state that we can actually overtake. If more black folks relocate in North Carolina, we'd be the majority there, and we can start giving out government contracts. There's also a lot of land to buy in a place like North Carolina. If anywhere, I'm looking to buy land in a place like South Carolina. Yeah, there's a lot of land available in places like South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, and that's where we need to be buying property there.
Right. I agree with that.
That's my next spot. My next place is Augusta.
They have a lot of.
I'm thinking Alabama most likely.
Alabama.
Yeah, because the thing about it is,
bro,
the
that's another state we can overtake.
Low in Alabama.
Hey, brother, you do know that if I think we get something like 250,000 black folks left from the West Coast, the North, and the East Coast, and we settled down in Alabama, we would be the majority in that state. It would only take about 250,000 to become the majority. So you see, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. When we move strategically, if you want to actually get power, we can get power in this country. All it takes is for some of us to relocate. That's my goal long term. My goal long term is to relocate to the South, where the majority of us are at.
Right.
I don't see us doing that though.
It's already happening, bro. Look it up. It's already happening organically.
Yeah,
it's
I got a lot of
it's
people
not
that
strategic. Like,
I
it's
grew
already
up with
happening
that in
organically.
Georgia. I just left
How
Georgia.
do you think? You saw, but Georgia has 2 Democratic. Not that I support the Democrats. But you see, they got 2 Democratic senators. That would have never happened about 10 years ago. It happened because a lot of black folks moved from New York, from California, from places like Detroit, Chicago, and relocated to Georgia. That's why it happened.
But that's what I'm saying. That Democrat shit is the part of the problem.
Bro, but I said I'm not advocating for the Democrat. I just wanted to tell you why I'm telling you why it's already happening organically. I don't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. I'm just telling you that black folks are already relocating to the South. It's happening, just happening organically. Unfortunately, black folks are wasting it in places like Texas, though, where we're never going to be the majority. That's going to be Mexico, California, and Texas. Just you should leave those states. We have no chance of ever being a majority in those states. We need to be moving to Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Maryland, and Delaware. Those are the states where we could become the majority. No other states.
But if we vote Democrat, there's no point.
And you don't have to vote Democrat. You can vote if we. Hold on, bro. If we vote, California is also the state with the 6th largest GDP in the world right now. If we were a country, we would have the 6th largest economy. So California also feeds the majority of the country. We also most of the tech come from here. All the movies come from here. So this state right alone is a country within itself. But like I said before, black folks can have power, bro. We can have power. We don't even have to vote Democrat. We can vote whatever the fuck we want to do if we run the goddamn state. The ideal is to get power. I don't give a damn what we do after that. We just need to look out for the best interests of ourselves after that. But once we have the numbers, we can actually have some goddamn power. But we got to make the move. Then we can start changing some of these laws in some of these states that are stupid. But we need to get out of states like Texas. A lot of black folks won't want to leave a state like Texas because it's so rooted there. But there's no chance for them to ever have power there, ever. And that's the crazy part. You won't be able to convince a lot of black folks that they'd be better off moving to New Orleans or to Shreveport or to Jennings or to Baton Rouge, right? You'd be better off moving there than staying in Houston and Dallas or Beaumont and Lubbock and all these different places in Texas. You'd be crazy. You'd be better off relocating to the neighboring state of Louisiana than staying in Texas. And all the black folks in Arkansas might as well relocate down to Louisiana too, or they could move over to like Mississippi or something. But if we did what we were supposed to do, man, no way we would have all the power in the world. There's enough of us. You imagine 50 million people living in all those states. That's a lot of people in the southeast region. We have a lot of power. We be running like 7 states, bro. We can run like 6, 7 states.
There are people here in the U.S. That's trying to create black communities. Just recently, there was a group of probably, I think, about 20 black families who came together and bought like about 100 acres because their goal is to create a black town. And that's here in the U.S., not outside of the U.S. So, it is happening. I just wish them much success, but it is happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, the same way y'all feel about the South is the same way I feel about these Caribbean countries and these African countries. Yo, we should be doing that on a much global scale. Where
bro, I'm just trying to figure out how we gonna get power. How we get power in the Caribbean country? First thing too, I think it's a bad idea to move to the Caribbean because of all the goddamn hurricanes and shit that they got down there. That's just a bad idea anyway, in my opinion. But here we already have power here in America. We're Americans, as is. We're not Caribbean. We share genetics, and you may have distant cousins from the Caribbean, knowing the history of the intercolonial slave trade. If you know anything about of history of the transatlantic slave trade, and then later on the intercolonial slave trade after the invention of the cotton gin. I don't want to go into that because that's not what this is about. But those are our relatives, right? We are related to the black folks in the Caribbean, but it doesn't make any sense. We don't even, and be honest with you, bro, I don't even think overall we would even have the same ideals as the people in the Caribbean. We view the world a little bit differently than some of our Caribbean brothers and sisters and some of our Afro-Latino brothers and sisters, right? Even some of our West African brothers and sisters. I think we'd be better off working with each other in America, in the South, where our ancestors were brought over to and settled in, and we've been for decades, where a majority of our families still live.
But y'all keep saying the white people keep fucking y'all over every time y'all try.
No, but no, here's the thing though, bro. We spread out right now. If we're not spread out and we're concentrated in those areas, it's gonna be a power in numbers, bro. It's the power of numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And we can have the voting power at that point.
People are not putting their money in the right places. We have people here have a lot of money. Power, I wouldn't say that, but they have a lot of money that's here. It's not being used for what it needs to be used for. There's so many things that people can be doing and purchasing and making it black owned, black built, and they're just not doing that. They prefer to go buy things like gold chains and materialistic things instead of really investing their money for the betterment of the people. They're not doing that here.
We don't have no black-owned distribution centers, which is one of the biggest issues. If we had a black-owned distribution center, that would be the start of being able to create industry. You can't have industries without distribution centers. That's what white folks have that we don't have. We need distribution centers. We can get that if we all relocated to the South. I've been speaking about this shit since like 2018, 2017. I've been speaking about this shit. and I saw that some other dude picked the shit up. I'm like, some people think like me. But I'm telling you, if we did that, you would see. Because one of the first things we'd be able to do, brother, we would be able to vote out a lot of these goddamn idiots that are in power now. We can vote all the motherfuckers out, and we can put in people who think like us. Because we can run a most pro-black person to run for governor in the world. We don't have to answer to anybody else because we got the numbers. So nobody else can outvote us. Right then and there, we can take over the governorship, we can take over the state house, we can start to move around those states. We can redistrict shit to the point where we can make it more. We can make it where everything is advantage to us. Say it again.
You know they're doing that in California. When you say stronger in numbers, you know the Hispanic community has done that in California.
Yeah, but look where they're at though. Mexico is right.
Yeah.
It's on the border. It's on our border, so it makes sense why they would be the majority on the West Coast. We don't belong here anyway. We belong in the South. That's where we belong. And that's what we need to go back to.
This neighborhood that I live in, right now, I grew up in. These are decent homes in the San Diego County area. These Mexicans started off cutting our grass independently with their own little independent company. Now they living in our neighborhood because they owning it now. Because
they're trying to redistrict California. They're trying to split it up and make it into 2 different states, possibly 3.
They said that like 5 years ago.
Yeah, they've been trying. They still trying. They're still trying.
Hey sis, I've given up on California long. I love California. I'm a California kid to the heart. I love, man. I'm telling you, man. I love going up to Crescent City of the Oregon border. I love the Bay Area. I love the Valley. I love the Fresno area, Clovis. You know what I'm saying? I love going down to Southern California. I love Culver City. I love Santa Monica, Long Beach, Compton. You know what I'm saying? I done been to all over the state.
I was in that airport. It was just too cold out there.
Which one?
I was at Frisco.
Which airport was you in, brother?
I went outside.
Yeah.
Frisco airport.
Actually,
it's cold as heck out there.
Yeah, actually, San Francisco airport is not in San Francisco. Actually, it's actually not in San Francisco. Actually, it's San Mateo County, but it's similar type of climate. Yeah, but I'm saying, but I love California, bro. So I get it, though, man. California's beautiful, but it ain't for us. It's not, bro. This motherfucker is a lost cause. You know how many Mexicans are in California? We got 20 million Mexicans in California. How the fuck you gonna overtake that? There are 2 million of us.
I'm right by the border, man. So you know I get on boy.
And they're moving
the home of the tacos.
20 million Mexicans.
They've been moving trying to move all of the Black people out of Los Angeles and move them up to the desert. Because I mean, I don't know if you've been down here recently, like in where Watts is and all of that, there's a lot of new structures there. And basically that's what they've been trying to do. I wouldn't say that they're trying to weed out the bad, like people who got a lot of criminal backgrounds, who's like on government housing, things like that are Black. They are trying to push them up into the desert. But
sis, my aunt lives on Martin Luther King and Crenshaw Manor. So yeah, I already know what's going on with all the with everybody with the gentrification that's going on down in South Central and shit. Absolutely.
Yeah. But they're trying to make it to where you're at is going to be a completely different state.
Oh yeah, it's Oakland. Oakland is 17% white. You know, when I was growing up, it was 77% Black. It's only 17%. It's 17% black now. 17% black.
Yeah, I
17%
mean that
black. I think it
basketball.
was 77% black.
That's why they moved that basketball team. Or wait, did they move the basketball team? They moved the basketball team to Frisco.
They're in Frisco. And
Yeah,
we
okay.
we losing all our teams. The A's are moving to Las Vegas. So
What?
we lost all of
First
our
the
teams.
Raiders, now the
Yep.
damn, what's it called?
Yeah, the Oakland A's are moving to Vegas. The year 2026. Year 2026, they'll be in Vegas.
But I think if people relocate to the South and build in the South, that is, I mean, it sounds kind of crazy because a lot of Black people moved from the South up to like the West Coast and things like that to escape what was going on.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
how my
think,
grandfather got out here.
yeah, my grandmother, she actually lost her home because the state basically took it away from her and made her move to basically the projects. So people were, and I couldn't believe that when she told me, that they had took her home because that's the home that, it was her mother's, it was the family's home. But like he said, building the highways and things like that, them using those excuses, my grandmother had to leave her home. And then we ended up, my mother and my and her brothers and sisters, they moved into a housing project because they got their home taken away from them, not paid. Like, I'm gonna pay you to give up your home, taken away. You gotta go.
Yeah, my grandfather came out here with a second grade education on a train. Back in the day when you see those old movies and they hop on a train with all the tumbleweeds and they sit or the barbed wire weeds and they sit in the train and they go across state lines and stuff like that. Was my grandfather back in the 20s and 30s, and he came over to Southern California.
Economically now, I think what he's saying is a great idea for people to relocate because I think for their pockets, they'll get more for their money. And start building. It's a new day. It's a new new time. And the West Coast, it's really not it. It's really not it. And I agree with that. They will stop you. They will stop you from coming up. They will stop you from purchasing land. They will stop you. They will find every excuse, especially California. California has so many laws, rules, and regulations that make it so difficult. If you don't have a support network, it's a wrap. Like, it's going to be really difficult. If you got some serious bread, you might. But sometimes even when you got the money, they not giving it up.
Yeah, people lose homes out here. That's for sure.
All the time.
Yeah, man. We're not selling our properties though. Not in our family. We're not doing that shit. We holding on our shit. We're gonna
My
rent all
family
that
has
shit
messed
out.
up houses. On both sides of my family, we've messed up houses and lost them.
Fix them up and rent them out, man. If you rent them out, that's what. If we got Mexican tenants in there. First we use our family, but our family, they try to get that we call
what
it
a
the Negro deal.
2-bedroom, like the lowest amount. I would say the lowest amount. Say for instance, for someone who's renting, the lowest amount you can get probably for a 2-bedroom, say a 2-bedroom apartment, is about $2,700.
And where you at, sis? Where you at, sis?
I'm in LA County.
Yeah, LA County.
LA
That's
County,
about the same as San Diego.
Yeah,
that's
more. Even more. It's like 3,000, really.
That's the lowest.
That would be like the valley.
You won't find nothing lower than that. And that's if you're renting. So if you did,
that's like the valley in Northern California.
Yeah, well, I'm in Southern California.
Yeah, anything with a beach like
that'll be like Modesto. That'll be like Modesto, Stockton up here. Because if you get to the Bay Area like that, man, 3,500 is like the low end.
Wow.
For rent. That's on the low end. 3,500 is the low end. Yeah.
That's insane.
And San Francisco, 5,500 is the low end. 5,500 for San Francisco.
If you own property here in LA County, you can really come up. You can really make some money if you own multiple properties. You will really have like a extra set of income where you can really start stacking and doing some things, because renting is expensive. God forbid if you're renting a home, that's like $4,000, It all depends on how many rooms. It could go all the way up to 8,000. It's just crazy. But if you have property out
You know what I'm
here,
thinking about though? You know what I'm thinking about, sis, though? The brother Dante, if he decided to pass on some of those trips for a few years and stack some money and go buy some land in North Carolina, he needs to consider that as a plan, for real. You should consider getting some property in North Carolina, brother. For real.
Yeah,
right where you at.
I bought trucks, but first, that's what happened. I mean, I could have been bought land. It's not like some crazy expensive thing to do, but I bought.
No,
trucks,
yeah,
so
you should do that. Do that next.
Honestly, I want to buy land.
Get you some land next, though, bro.
Man, I'm trying to buy
telling you,
land
get you some
overseas.
land in North Carolina. No, so listen to what I'm saying, bro, because I know you don't believe this, but you can Google this. The great migration in reverse is happening organically. It's just a lot of black people from the West Coast, from the North, from the Midwest, and from the East are starting to relocate down south organically because they feel like there's better opportunities for black people in the South. So you might want to consider maybe getting yourself a property, essentially rent out to some more folks, because black folks coming from places like New York or something may want to stay somewhere temporarily or something like that. Or maybe when more people moving to North Carolina, because a lot of New Yorkers move to North Carolina actually when they relocate to the South. A lot of folks, they may want to start building, another university in some area one day, and maybe you can get some land, and maybe they want to buy land for you that they can actually take and build a university there, or they may build a university next to your property. You might want to develop that into to some housing that you can actually rent out to college students. So you gotta, whatever you do, to try to think strategic. But those are things that will likely happen with more people relocating to the South. Just want to put that in your head. Food for thought.
I have a friend right now. She owns 2 properties. She's doing very well. She doesn't live in the US, but where she's living, her cost of living is so low that the money, she lives so well, and just stacking money, she could live better. But she's renting out property. She doesn't even live in the US. She comes and goes, but she doesn't even live here.
Oh, she a passport sis.
I wouldn't
gonna
call
say
her
that, Dante.
I wouldn't call her that. I wouldn't call her that at all.
She ain't on the
She's an
plantation.
the real terminology is she's an expat. If you live in a certain place and not just go back and forth like that on a regular, then she's mainly an expat.
Right. And what she's making from here just with her properties is about $7,000 a month. And she's not working. Like what she's doing with her money is she's living very, it's very low where she's at. So she's not spending a lot. She's actually saving a lot of money. But her whole thing is she's into properties, just purchasing properties, and that's what she wants to do.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of us get caught up in the rat race in the States, like always trying to acquire more, always trying to
we make
get
money
more
to
money.
give to other people, and that's the problem. People like making money, but they don't understand the things that they're buying with their money. They're helping support someone else because of the type of purchases that they make. Like
I'm telling you, brother,
and going to different countries and stuff like that. You're putting money in the wrong place.
Yeah, you know what, I'm looking at it like this, bro. If something happens where, to the point of enough Black Americans move to North Carolina and become a majority here, you should be trying to look to try to get a state contract, a state contract with because we'll be in power. So that's something you can look towards. So you're thinking about moving your money to another country. It's just not gonna bring back the kind of return there that it would here. Just being dead ass serious, bro. You're gonna get a bigger return in the States than you would get overseas.
But why wouldn't you buy low and then sell high? Why would you buy high and think you're gonna profit more selling high as well? Because the market is so inflated right now, it's ridiculous.
The market always fluctuates. So you just wait for the market to go down. That's all. You just gotta be patient. There's always a time, and there's always a time to buy. That's what you. That's also something that you want to study. So you want to study the market so you can know when to buy and when not to buy. When you need to set it out. When the market is hot, you want to set it out. When everything starts to slow down, and the prices start to tumble, when you start to, if you know when to catch it, when it's getting ready to bottom out, that's when you want to buy the property. There's always a time when and when not to buy, and that's what you need to learn. That's what you need to study that. So you live in North Carolina, so you need to study the markets in your local area. You don't want to just, because every market, even North Carolina, is going to be different markets, but you want to study the market in your area, the area that you live in now. You live in Winston-Salem, right? So you need to go study the real estate market in Winston-Salem so you can learn when to buy properties. You can ask questions. You can even ask people who are in that industry. You can go ask realtors about it if you want. Get that kind of advice. You can also look on the internet and research that way. Take the time to study and learn that. But you definitely want to go get that in your local area.
I want to tell you guys, it's been a pleasure. It's been very interesting. I need to check on my daughter. She's on her way to Thailand right now. And Dante, you can do it.
Yo, so you willing to admit that I don't hate black women before you get off?
I
Like,
would
you
say
gotta take that back.
I would never, me personally, speak negative on a group of people that I don't hate. So I wish you luck in your journey. I love my people. There's some great people. We've done great things for this world, especially in the United States and other countries. We've broken our backs here. We put in the work. And I'm not going to let a small group of people determine how I look at my people. I'm not going to let a woman who carries herself the wrong way determine how I look at black women and how I look at black men. There's good and bad in every community. I just hope that the right type of people are the type of people you surround yourself with, and I hope they come into your life to where you grow, positively grow.
What does that
Yeah, I
mean? You got a
appreciate
pimp?
that. Yeah, I really appreciate
But
that,
just to
brother.
let you know, this brother is not completely gone. I don't know if you guys noticed that. That brother,
I
there's hope for
noticed
that brother.
Oh no, of course
if
not.
he was completely gone, it would have been popping. And not easy. No, I swear, it would have been so bad. But I am not going to sit there and judge him to the point because, like I said, we are on the internet. I don't know him personally. I know what he's saying right now. And I know that, I just hope you find love in us because we do love our men. There are some people out there that need true leadership within their bedrooms and their homes. It's unfortunate that you might not have gotten that, but I just want to let you know it exists. We are loving creatures. We come out of our mother's wombs being told to be strong. So don't fault us because we are living in this world just like you are. We are enduring the same shit you're enduring. And some people, they fall off and they lose the battle and they conduct themselves in a horrible way. They subject themselves and with things that they shouldn't subject themselves to. And it's sad that they hopping on the bandwagon. It's sad, but that's not the majority of us. That's not the majority. We are great people. And you got to wake up feeling like you come from great people. Look at all the shit all the laws. Why is there foreigners in the U.S.? Because of black people's struggle, because of our fight. We fought, our people, civil rights movement, they fought for everybody. Martin Luther King, black men, white men, Jews, Gentiles, they fought for everybody. We have to start fighting for ourselves. We can't put everybody in the equation anymore. We can't.
Hey, brother, you know what you need brother, you need to. I think one thing that will make you feel better is you need knowledge of self. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of Black folks are missing. And I can usually tell when Black folks don't really have knowledge of self, and when they haven't been able to study or learn a history. And I'm just telling you, bro, if you can go do some research on the civil rights struggle, and if you can go a little bit before that too, just check out. No, you know what? I got a better idea. You're from Winston-Salem, right? So why don't you check out the history of your local area. What happened in your local area? What Black folks did, all the great things that they did in Winston-Salem. Go look it up.
Yeah,
Just
I
go
think
get a
shit that
library
we on
card.
today. I
Yeah.
think a lot of shit that we on today, it makes a lot of things that our people went through go in vain. And as far as like, I think the disconnect is that I think on a more global level, and y'all think more on a national level, like the United States. Like y'all focused on that, but it's only 50 million Black people here. Like there's like 1 billion Black people in Africa. So I don't know why.
Well, you
we
know
should
what though,
just
bro? You know what,
focus.
bro? You can't. How can you can't only you can't save other people that before you save yourself.
Right.
Fixing things start at home, bro. It starts in your local area.
You don't
Before
understand,
you
we
go
Black
help somebody
Americans.
else overseas, you need to go help somebody in your local neighborhood. When you live in Winston-Salem, and I'm just saying, go help out Black folks in Winston-Salem. Then, if you want to take your stuff on the road and go help people overseas, fine. But before you do that, make sure you go take in some of the people in your neighborhood. Because if you want to see the Black community improve, which the Black community will, but it can start with you just helping one person in Winston-Salem. Just one person.
I believe. Yeah, that's some deep shit that you just said. But at the same time,
And here we
you
go
gotta
with the
understand.
bus. Here we go with the bus.
Listen,
You can't just take some information and just
I'm
brother.
taking it in and I'm
Nah, you
giving a
always
counterpoint.
buttons. Nah. Don't
Why
take
I
no
gotta just
counterpoints
shut up and be quiet and listen? Why I
because you're
can't say
too
what I gotta
young.
say as well?
Nah, shut up.
Bro, come on, man. Listen, yo. Damn, I lost my goddamn point, yo.
No, you see how that works
Smoking
when
all that
people cut
weed,
Nah,
you.
man, like not me.
smoking all that
Come
damn
on, bro.
weed.
Like, what the fuck?
Go on, brother. Go on.
Listen, at the same time, y'all keep saying like, yo, white people did this to us. They did this and they stopped this from happening. So why not get from up under their nose and do something on an independent level? The reason why Black people are looked down on is because, yo, we haven't done anything independently outside of the Europeans. Like, yo, go build somewhere else, migrate like other folks do. Why are we so scared to goddamn explore and do things on our own?
We're not.
As a collective.
And if you were, I'm not gonna call you ignorant, but I feel that you need a little bit more education on what we have been trying to build and how often it is tearing down. So
No, I agree with you. It gets tore down every time we try to build up here. So why would you just stay here and keep doing the same thing and expecting different results?
So when you leaving, Dante?
I'm leaving next week. What are you saying?
No, like when you leaving for good, like to start your
I
journey.
don't know, man. I can't tell the future.
All right. So what are you talking about then?
I'm
gotta have a
talking
plan.
about what I'm talking about.
And don't be trying to buck up against me.
No, man. Why are y'all so hostile towards me? Just because I got a different opinion. That's what you had this live for, right?
I don't like the way you say the opinion. You put too much.
That's what you had the live for, right? For people with different opinions. So you want an echo chamber.
All right, sis. Thanks for coming through.
yeah, Mackenzie, when are you gonna be back on? Because I just
I don't
stumbled
know.
across you tonight.
Oh, word. Yeah, I guess when I come up with a topic that's worth talking about, I'll probably talk about Passport Bros next week to piss off Dante.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I know. That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
I'm
surprised you were still
What's
on
the
because
other guy name?
I
I
had
don't know his name. I think he left. No, the Cali Enigma. If
if their movement that he's talking about with people moving down south and all that, if that was as prevalent, if that was as popular as the Passport Bros, maybe I would be up under that type of thinking. But the
The
Passport
data
Bros,
backs up that that it is prevalent, bro. It's already been shown. If you looked at the numbers have shifted, where the black population has increased in all those states to the actually pointed out.
But yo, we're
Because
talking about
black
the
people are moving
Passport
there.
Bros tonight. We're talking about the
But
Passport Bros. Every
I know
time
we're
I
talking
see
about the
on
Passport
TikTok,
Bros, but we
on
kind
YouTube,
of moved on to another bill to try to speak positively about things that black folks could do, or we were just coming up with some solutions. And that was a solution, brother. That's all it was. It was
I
just a
get what
solution.
you're saying, but I'm saying the Passport Bros has been a
Good
popular
night, bro.
thing
Good night, sister.
amongst black folks. So that's what I gravitated to because that's what I seen. I haven't seen people talking like you on live.
It was funny thing. Me and Knock have talked about a lot of stuff before. So Knock is my brother. You know, we speak on all on a variety of topics, but we've spoken about this before. We speak about things. We actually speak about history too.
Would you be
So
considered FBA? Is this FBA type of thinking? Like if that's
yeah,
what this called?
that would be
FBA.
considered. Yeah, I'm Black American, absolutely. But
Black
that would be
American.
considered. I would consider that as an intelligent thinking, as a plan that can actually help black people in America actually gain some goddamn power and also acquire wealth. We can use by black folks relocating to the south and overtaking those states. Like I said, we can give out government. We can give out state contracts, county contracts, city contracts, and we can actually use that as a way to enrich ourselves. Like we can use those funds to help ourselves create distribution centers to the point where black folks to run the distribution centers and we don't have to go through white folks. That's why it's important for us to try to move down to these states and actually acquire power. And I speak like this to black people on the street when I give them an idea. And people are like, I never thought about that before. I talk to black people like this here in California. And not just on the internet, to people in their face. So this is bigger than this internet. Go ahead.
If that type of thinking was as loud as Passport Bros, because in the manosphere you don't hear these type of talks. So if that was as loud as Passport Bros, maybe you would have more Passport Bros thinking that type of way. But yo, it's not the narrative that we get.
Well, you might want to consider getting away from the Passport Bros and start hearing something like this, because we do got good ideas, bro. You know what I'm saying? You still want to travel, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with traveling. I have no issue with that. But like I said, my idea is to try to get you to think about black folks more in the collective. And yes, you should also try, the number one priority should be you improving yourself. And then if you can help somebody in your local community with some information, with some knowledge you acquire yourself, you can help somebody younger than you or somebody help them improve their situation. That's a beautiful thing. But definitely, you're already in North Carolina. More black folks are moving to North Carolina. Maybe you can meet with some black folks who are like-minded as far as being able to create some type of network where you guys can help build. And with Salem, North Carolina, with the longer plan is to try to create and to overtake the state. Because maybe you can. I'm pretty sure you've met people from New York and North Carolina, right? I know there's a lot of New Yorkers in North Carolina. So I'm pretty sure you met New Yorkers there, right?
Too.
Well, hold on. Miscellaneous just dropped a $20 super chat. Shout out to my Black American sister, Miscellaneous. Salute, and always good to have you here. Thank you so much, sis. I'll see you on the next one. Dante. Oh, Dante bounced already? Shit, I was about to show him what kind of live streams we did before. Because
you still got that live up where that alleged crazy person was on?
Nah, I don't. Maybe I don't know, but I put most of my lives on private already.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know why homie left. I was actually about to share some shit with him because he's talking about stuff that we actually covered. Whether it's better to leave America. I think I debated Brandon on that. It was called Fight or Flight. Leaving. Is Africa a better option for Black America? And as usual, I cooked his ass. I cook him all every single time. I think he's coming from like a new sense of Pan-Africanism, and he doesn't really understand what's going on a continent. You know what I'm saying? But I love to chop it up. Dante's he's a good sport. He just doesn't like these nut jokes. And I think he's I don't want to say salvageable because, you know, he is who he is and I respect him as a man. I think that he's not too far gone. I'll just say that. So salute to Dante. I'll see him on the next one. I think his Cricket Mobile internet ran out. That's why he bounced. But it's the weekend, man. Brother, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you supporting my
Yeah,
show.
man, always, man. Kind of want to be a regular on here because I finally feel like I found a spot where it's not polluted with just shit that has my mind going in so many different directions and not on the right path. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you know what I want to do? You know, you're always welcome, bro. I want to do a live stream on the Black and Brown Coalition.
Yes. I want all the smoke with that shit.
Okay, all right.
That shit is fake as fuck.
I'll see y'all here in 2 weeks. We're gonna chop it up about the Black and Brown Coalition. 2 weeks, I'll still be here. I got a striking for MMA seminar that it's not really a seminar, but it's about 8 to 10 privates that I got lined up in Dubai. So I'm gonna be doing that in a couple of days. Then I come back and then I go to the Caribbean. But sometime in there, we're gonna do this Black and Brown Coalition. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. What coalition? But what people try to push that coalition DiCapriono. So that's gonna be the next one. I'm gonna give the Passport Bros a break and start cooking on shit that especially from the West Coast versus East Coast standpoint, because our Hispanics are different than your Hispanics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have
especially
the same
Southern
politics.
California.
The politics is different. Yeah, Southern California is a little bit different. We beef with the Mexicans out here every day, all day, damn near. When it comes
You know,
to
y'all Mexicans starting to act like ours up here now. You notice that, bro? Y'all Mexicans starting to act like ours up here now.
They started.
This shit's crazy, man. They wearing gold grill now down there. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, they're doing some stupid stuff. But it's still, in the end of the day, we fucking with them at work. You know, we gotta, you know, it's just, you know, don't get me wrong, we get along with certain amounts of them, but a lot of them, you know, we still don't see eye to eye. And,
my cousin don't fuck with them at all, bro. My cousin hate them.
I don't really stay away. I don't really mess with them at all. But you know, I grew up out here, and there's some I can't say everybody's the same. So, but it's
you down there? You down at the
motherfuckers.
You down at the
You know what I'm
Dago
saying?
border? You say you in Oceanside. My cousin is from Long Beach. He's from Long
Okay,
Beach.
well that's
so
that's more LA,
he live
past
in
LA right
Victorville
over
now.
there.
Yeah.
Well,
He
Victorville's
he moved
IE.
to Victorville though.
Victorville is 30 minutes away from Vegas. You know what I'm saying? About 45 minutes away from Vegas.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm in North San Diego, which is about 45 minutes away from the San Diego border.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, now before you leave, I did want to ask you, man, when you going back to Thailand, when you gonna be out there doing training?
I don't have it on my radar right now, but I go wherever I want when I want. So if I get the whim, then I'll go. If you going, you know what I'm saying, holler at me. But if you want to learn Thai boxing, because that's what I go out there for.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Your best bet is to get a base in America first, because
a base in
Thailand,
America.
Yeah, meaning
I know
your
what you're saying.
fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? So if
Okay.
you join the gym now or whatever, get your wind up, get in shape, and get your technique so that when you go there, you can really actually take advantage of the time that you're going to be there.
So I ain't looking like and shit in the ring and shit with my fucking
So
body
you ain't
moving
look
all crazy.
exactly. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to get somebody from Texas about that Black and Brown. Good point, Sam Sills. I'm gonna try to do that. So I'm gonna work on that little trailer or the whatever. You know what I'm saying? I like to advertise my lives before I do them anyway. So we'll see that. But yeah, matter of fact, hit my IG at KnockMeZ1, and then we could chop it up behind the scenes. All right, weekend man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I
All right,
appreciate that.
for sure.
You talking about Texas, man? Texas, they tend to blacks and Mexicans down in Texas tend to get along a little bit different. Southern California is just completely different, but there is no love there at all in Southern California when it comes to blacks and Mexicans. And basically, black people are green lighted. Mexicans got us green lighted down there. So yeah, it's hectic down there. That's definitely the conversation that needs to be had, man. But at the end of the day, Mexicans are supposed to look out for Mexicans, and black folks need to understand that shit. That we need to look out for ourselves and not try to be looking out for any other group anyway. So I'm looking forward to that conversation, brother.
So Callie, when you get any information or whatever that you want to address in that, you know what I'm saying, send it to me, any articles or whatever. A lot of people don't know, but I lived in Cali. I lived in Highland Park. And you know about Highland Park. There was a fucking green
Yes, I
light on
do.
black people back in the day. So
Yes.
I
Still
got
is.
the what? Damn, son.
Yeah,
I
man,
got the
green.
New
The
York
green.
side.
You know, there's a green light on black folks all over SoCal, man. Mexican Mafia got green light on black people. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
All right, man. I'm gonna end this shit, man. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you again. Thanks to everyone that super chatted. My sis came through with the motherfucking slam dunk at the last minute. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? I got more money to be tricking in Dominican Republic. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. Yo, I'm gonna end this shit now. Salute and peace. I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right, man. Get some rest.
You too.